Good evening, everybody. We are going to be getting right into a beautiful IPA number 25 tonight. We've got a whole lot of our PR here tonight for you. A big show coming up, but we're going to start with some winners round one. I'm SJW, accompanied by Urkel.
Hey guys, how's it going?
We've got two players that I haven't seen around a whole lot, so we're going to see an interesting showing between the two of them. It's going to be Greninja versus Byleth. Statistically, I think this is pretty in Greninja's favor. That's a character that likes to prey upon these laggy sorties who struggle to land a little bit.
To be honest, it's really going to be about how well these sortie plays around Greninja's quick options.
Exactly.
Bursting in and out. Because Byleth, technically, I would go for a lot of down tilts in this matchup, if I'm honest, to stuff out Greninja's approaches. But if Greninja can get around that stuff, then it's over, really.
Absolutely. We see usually a sortie would want to play around shield pressure, and Greninja is a character with the mobility that they don't really have to shield a whole lot. Actually, his out-of-shield options are pretty lackluster, but his ability to just fade in and out in order to get that neutral win and then get really good combos if he's got them developed is going to be basically a godsend throughout the course of this set.
I feel like you want a dash attack there, the Byleth. To be honest, what is really going to be hard is Byleth's frame data in general is just like slower than most characters, and she has to really guess options on where her opponent's going to be versus reacting. As far as Greninja can do, Greninja could just play this matchup and wait and scare their opponent to an option and immediately burst and knock out.
Absolutely. Excellent confirm out of Purp to close that first stock out. And we see he's just able to navigate in and out and use these easier pokes that confirm into harder options, whereas the Byleth is going for a lot of like raw up smashes and attempts at these reads that haven't paid off so far.
So a little bit of insider. Actually, when I was warming up with Purp in particular, and he's got some really good combos as far as just like getting his damage and getting out. He isn't really going to go for these super deep edge guards. He did go for Flood on me like once, but I've mostly seen him just go for his confirms and get out. And just as you can see here, he's just going for down tilt, going for dash attack, getting his confirm, and then running away and waiting for Byleth to do
Absolutely.
something.
He's very cleanly not overextending into an advantage state, and we're seeing a lot of ledge trapping when he does chase Byleth in this corner.
Yep.
Spot dodge gets them off stage, immediately takes back ledge.
So, yeah, he just holds ledge. There's no point in him going off stage.
Byleth still able to get back through. Forward air not quite doing it.
Byleth, I believe, has one of the best tethers in the game, tether recoveries. So it's really hard to punish that. And what actually is super good for Greninja in this matchup and what he's going to excel at is that small bit of space in between Byleth and their opponent, or like the space of Byleth's sword, like the length of her sword. She wants you at the tip of it, right? Greninja can just play inside that and brawl.
Exactly.
Like, he doesn't have to worry about being at that dangerous range. And if he gets hit by the middle of the sword, what's that going to do? It's not going to kill him.
Exactly. We're seeing Purp just running away with this game, sitting at 134 himself. And a lot of Byleth's better burst options are not going to be hitting this frog right now.
And we have to recognize that Greninja is also a lighter character. So, like, he can die off of, like,
yeah, he'll die off dash attack
things,
up till, you know, up air. Plenty right now, but he has to actually get hit first, and he's just fading in and out of this burst range. And when he sees those F smashes, he can just react. He's got a really good jump.
He's literally just down tilt back aired him the entire game and just gotten damage, and then he's like down tilt up smash, and that'll kill.
Exactly.
But it's not going to kill.
These F smashes out of Coors Light, they keep coming up, and now with this much of an advantage, Purp is allowed to just aggress right in for that deep edge guard, catch you on your way back, confirm you into a forward air. That was a convincing 3-stock.
That was a very convincing 3-stock. Definitely what I would like to see out of, why am I dropping the name here? The Byleth player.
Coors Light is the Byleth player.
What I'd like to see more out of them is playing outside of that down tilt.
Exactly.
Because he got hit literally every single down tilt into back air or down tilt into any confirm, which, you know, Greninja wants, basically, and I'm kind of talking around that whole part of the matchup, but to be honest,
also he's just
really
not shielding a whole lot. Greninja's a character that if you just shield his everything and you force him to get a grab, he doesn't get a lot off of a grab. You can just force him to play this game of, oh yeah, like your dash attack is safe on my shield, but I can just keep shielding.
And he can honestly just hold shield and get his down tilt, and then he gets his confirms, or even a nair. He hasn't really gone for many nairs. He hit one in the previous game, but he's just getting these landings stuffed out.
Exactly.
Because Byleth is such a tall character, and her feet are just going to touch the ground, or be way lower to the ground and get hit by a backer. Ooh, that was risky.
And landing against Greninja, especially when you have a sword trying to present a hitbox to defend you, is so difficult because he could just fade in and out of that threat range and use either dash attack or down tilt to get so much. You see down tilt into air, down tilt into imagination, make coffee. Go about your day.
Does your taxes for you.
That was actually such a good call by the
Byleth,
but they were calling out a jump rather than the neutral get up, and they
But if you
spaced it
notice,
on.
Purp has been playing grounded this whole time, right? They have not been going for jumps, and they don't need to.
Exactly. And Greninja doesn't need to approach with aerials, and it seems like it's only when Greninja is airborne that we're seeing the shield out of course light.
For sure. Oh, that was a good shield there and going for fair, but he really needs to play this more grounded. Greninja wants to play.
Oh, that is
that's an unfortunate
so not how you
speed.
want to see your first stock to go. Interestingly, the wall's available if Byleth had turned around the up B, give her access
Yeah,
to just making it all the way back, just latching onto that pretty much as low as she wants, but facing the wrong direction is going to cost that.
I'd like to see more definitely sword things happening from Byleth and playing the spacing game, getting those nairs, getting those forward tilts, and I'd like to see a little bit more of an aggression from them and getting these grabs or like even just a presence on the stage.
Exactly.
They're getting a press right now. Let's go.
Byleth is very
That's a
regularly
super good
airborne,
snipe.
and that's getting them stuffed a whole lot. And additionally, they're dashing around a lot in these neutral circumstances. They don't really go for the down tilt that you mentioned at the beginning of the set. Facing the wrong way again, but adjust correctly this time. Very good.
Oh, there's that one down tilt we see there.
And
they are not
confirmed
playing
into an
that
up smash.
space super well. As you can see, they probably didn't mean to have their back turned to them.
Exactly.
And they got punished for it there. This slippery Greninja is playing to its frog traits and just
Absolutely. And
not
as soon as you're
getting
airborne,
touched.
Greninja is just making bacon. He does whatever he wants,
Absolutely.
cooking with gas.
Honestly, I love it. I love that Purp is just bread and butter, bread and butter, bread and butter. It's going to win him this game, and it's going to win him the set overall, is getting his confirmed damage, not trying to overextend, not trying to do anything fancy.
Yep.
Like,
From the looks of it, we're going to need to see a significant adjustment out of course late, but every single time Purp gets in with these down tilts, the Byleth isn't prepared to defend against them.
I'd love for them to go back and watch the VOD or watch this stream and just know that what they were getting hit by was mostly down tilt. And that confirmed.
That was such a good call out of
Definitely.
Byleth. Progressing into center stage, just catches you and sends you right on into these lovely water kunai. Straight to the ceiling. So we will see who we've got coming up.
I believe that was the first time that Purp went for that confirm all set as well.
Yeah, the nair into the up smash.
because I think he went for down tilt up smash 1,000,001 times, but
And dash attack into the forward airs
but
as well.
never like that nair, which also combos into a lot of his kit. So that was super smart on his part to mix it up for the last stock.
All right, I'm going to take a look at this bracket so we can see what kind of interesting sets we have coming up for us. Looks like... Yep. So slated to play right now is going to be ICYoyo versus Dori, and then in the pipeline we've got Slurpee, formerly known as Crux, versus Fisting Koalas. Both of these upcoming sets are players who had buys, but did not play somebody who played in winners round 1. So
Okay,
they're buys
so-
against one another.
So they have one just bye, and now they're
Yeah,
playing their first match.
I believe ICYoyo and Dori are 16th and 17th seed
All right.
of these
Sorry,
tournaments.
guys, I got to head out. I love commentary, though, so I will be back.
I'm hoping to see you back
This
here
was
soon.
a lot of fun.
That was
Appreciate
enjoyable.
you. Yeah, for sure. I'll be back.
All right. So Urkel will be hopping off. I will probably be having something else accompany me. There is a possibility that we're about to see a Bayonetta Ditto, although I anticipate ICYoyo to play the Palutena instead. Definitely somebody who has experience in what Bayo wants to do, knows the game plan themselves, has done that. And it looks like Guinness Scion is going to be hopping on commentary with me. You're here to play Smash 4 today, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Yes, you absolutely are. But are you in the ultimate bracket?
I am not.
That is unfortunate, but like that just means more chance to commentate.
Yeah. I mean,
Absolutely.
the problem is 4 and Ultimate, my mains are the same. I'd rather not try to deal with that. Like,
Gotcha. I thought you were playing Ensign in Ultimate.
I mean, I like Ensign, but like, he doesn't. Like, in terms of comfort, nothing comes close to DDD.
Gotcha. All right. So there is a slight possibility of a Bayo Ditto right now, but I anticipate ICYoyo will be playing Palutena against Dori's Bayo. And they are grinding right on into this thing.
And then, yeah, I know Dori has the Bayo, but I know he also. I don't know if he still plays Palu, but I know he has it. And then I know
Lately he's been playing more Min, but
Yeah.
I do not imagine with the nerfs that he would continue to commit to that. It's just for very specific edge cases.
Fair enough.
And Yo-Yo, as a Bayo player himself, I'm really interested in seeing just how he plays around Dori's typical options. Seems as though his current plan is platform camp and shield Bayo's aggression and burst options.
Just play it safe. Let Dori do options.
Palutena Nair versus Witch Twist. This is going to be a very regular clash that we see.
Beak spin.
And it's not going to be a consistent winner out of that. Both of those multi-hit moves and out-of-shield options.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of it probably will come down to like outranging one another. So I could see Nair having that in some cases, but.
And I love the pacing that YoYo has in this round so far. He is just content to run away and say, I mean, Bayo, my projectiles are better than yours. You've got to get in. And once you get in, I've got out of shield options. But excellent call out of the roll in.
Oh, now the one thing I would assume YoYo would have as a Bayonetta player is he would know how to get out of the Bayo combos.
Absolutely.
Understand the DI, SDI. So it'll be interesting to see how Dori adjusts to that.
Yep. He also seems very good at respecting ABK, both grounded and the burst range. Although that was a tricksy little way to just sneak off of the platform to get the aerial ABK out of Dori.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of people do that where they'll just like run off stage just so they can get it into the air, like slightly above stage.
It's like a short hop without the short hop debuff.
Yep.
All right, Dori, a lot of defensive buttons consecutively there, but YoYo just entirely resetting neutral and then getting in with his own grab.
Oh no.
And a mistech on the platform. That was ridiculously early, the rage coming in for YoYo there.
Yeah. And YoYo definitely just went straight for the option, so he was just completely going for, I'm going to catch you off guard real quick. But.
All right, excellent tech out of that witch twist. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah.
But now YoYo trying to get some extra credit before he gets killed by, I mean, Rapid Jab will do it right now. We're approaching the point where forward throw at ledge is going to do it. And I imagine Bayo backers are going to be coming out.
Yeah. Dori's definitely going to be trying to space, get that kill option.
F throw at ledge. Not enough rage. Not doing it. And YoYo doing very well of understanding exactly what kill options Bayo has on the table. He is just shielding a whole lot unless he's at the very ledge.
Yeah. And it's not even just understanding. He's just like playing it patient. He doesn't want to. He's just going to wait, let Dori do options. He's got a lead. He doesn't need to commit. Even though he commits
I do not imagine this is killing from the Pokeball right now. But he can follow up with bullets. YoYo going nice and low. And this is a regrab.
Oh.
But Dori not capitalizing.
Yeah.
In fact, going and overextending into the ledge and getting down smashed for it.
Yeah.
This is YoYo's game to lose now.
Yeah.
So.
But honestly, Dori is still Bayo. Bayo's can rack up that damage quickly. So.
All right, there's the back air finally.
Gets the stock, and Bayo honestly still can rack up that damage and potentially get those early stocks. If
Absolutely.
Right
it's going to be closing out the stocks that determines whether Dori can bring this back.
Oh, yeah. And he's got to be careful about trading any kind of percent right now, because the more and more you go behind versus Palu, the better her straight kill moves are just going to be a problem.
Absolutely. Witch time being punished there, and now it's that much more stale for the next time he wants to use it. I do like the empty pressure that Dori can put on a shield with these things, like the forward airs that just pop you up into the air a little bit for their out of shield options. But it seems like YoYo is just very smart about when he commits to a punish.
Yeah.
The windbox actually keeping him from getting the hit there.
And I'll say this, Dori seems like some of his punishes have seemed like he's not like confident in some of them, because I feel like there's times where like he should have a free punish, and then he'll kind of like hesitate, and it's definitely hurting him a lot right now.
Yeah, a lot of B moves out of Bayo in the air there. I mean, she's going to be landing with broken ankles, so much end lag, and YoYo knows that he can get in.
Big call out right there.
How do you get out of this corner as Dori right now?
Like that, apparently.
Well, like that, yeah. YoYo actually overextending for his own grab, getting back aired, but sitting at 84 and having lived to 180 on the previous stock, gets stage spiked by Witch Twist.
And this is
the door is just creaking open for Dori to actually bring this back.
And that's the thing YoYo's got to be careful about here is like, obviously you want to clutch this game out, but if you start getting like impatient, start going for those big kill moves, big reads, that gives Dori windows.
Absolutely, already up to 45. I mean, the read that we saw at the very beginning of this game on the first stocks of catching YoYo's roll in with a forward smash, that kind of read could come out of Dori right now. And 76 versus 119 is not that big of a deficit when you have just hard reads. But, oh, just overcommitting with a dash attack on shield. Are you just gone? Barely surviving, air dodging in. His air dodge is spent, and YoYo capitalizes brilliantly.
Okay, that up B got caught before by the flame, but that time it just barely like edged away from it, so. Yeah,
the properties of explosive flames do some really silly things. I don't know if you follow Tumultus, he's another Palutena player that's here.
Yeah.
His Twitter, he loves talking about the very tangent of the circle of explosive flame. If you've passed your trigonometry courses in high school, it will send you at a tangent to the circle. It's just great.
Actually, one thing I'm interested in is how does like, obviously that up smash is pretty guaranteed on that side. How well can like Bayo avoid that up smash at the ledge?
If she does choose to just go lower, you can, side B low enough that you can witch twist a stage, and then it's not that significant. But in that case, I mean, Palutena's counterplay to you going low is I present a Nair and we either reset this or you outright die. Now, I am familiar with a lot of Palutena players that say they do not enjoy FD, so this is a reasonable counter pick out of Dori. I haven't heard YoYo's specific opinion on that. It seems like since he was catching so many landings against Bayo earlier, I do not know necessarily that this is that bad for him.
I mean,
it's obviously not one of his 3 dans.
I know a lot of Palos, they like the platforms because they can pressure on the platform, they can have the movement option. YoYo is definitely a much more patient Palo. He's just going to run away, so I don't think the loss of the platforms actually hurts him as much here.
I actually love taking Bayo to FD like as my own counter pick just because when she lands with so much lag from using more and more B moves in the sky, she can't mix up whether she lands on a platform.
Yeah.
And so right there, his own landing is caught. He understands that YoYo's going to get in his face, goes for the witch time, he gets punished for it.
I thought for a second there was going to be some shenanigans after that up B hit.
Oh. Up air hitting some bullets, but not actually getting a box, and YoYo is allowed back to stage and for his own ledge trapping. Jab, is that killing yet? Okay, not quite. That was incredibly close.
I forgot they made that a kill move.
Yeah, that's a kill move in this game. It is very frustrating to get jabbed by Bayo at ledge because you're just getting rapid jabbed for a while and you have to sit there and go, am I dead?
Yeah.
Am I dead? Do I get to do anything right now? Just a good 4 seconds of your life are spent. Excellent ledge trap by Bayo.
Yeah.
Calls that really.
Dori's got the lead right now, and honestly, like, if you look at the end of that last game, when he had the momentum, when he had the lead.
And there's that low recovery from Bayo to play correctly around. Palutena up smash. YoYo's actually now fishing for some of these kill options.
Yeah, this is the one thing I was showing a little bit of iffiness with YoYo. He got a little impatient and was trying to throw out some kill moves. And Dori is one of those players that he wants you to get impatient, he wants you to get frustrated, and he will take so much advantage of that.
Absolutely. And in the previous game, we saw that sort of impatience by Dori while he was at a deficit. But this being his first significant lead of the game, he's just allowed to really spin his wheels in your face.
And I like that. He doesn't.
I love that tricky movement.
It's not even just tricky movement, it's also the fact that he gets the ledge so he doesn't have to worry about the lag.
Absolutely. Like landing on stage, landing high as Bayo is a mix-up, if anything, if you're worried about like ledge trumping.
Yep.
But the modus operandi is definitely going to be, I do not want to land with lag from 2 ABKs and 2 witch twists. But back throw, just a little bit too much CQC in a row and you will find yourself in Palutena's loving arms.
Yeah, Dori barely missed that turnaround grab. No, but...
What on earth was that trade?
Let's go.
That would have absolutely killed. And YoYo just giving the stuffiest little box of Nair.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Sorry, were you doing something? There was like a portal to literal hell open there for a moment. Was something supposed to come out of it?
There was a fist. I know there was a fist coming out, I swear.
All right, and I mean, YoYo really cooking with gas on this second stock, refusing to die and getting a lot of good chip damage in the corner here.
Yeah. He hasn't been able to, for most of the game, he hasn't been able to quite catch what Dori's doing to get back to ledge.
This will be a landing with lag, and YoYo just rolling out of there, doesn't actually go for a strong punish on it.
Ooh, there's that just slight run off stage real quick again.
Exactly. Gives you that nice burst aerial APK.
Ooh, bit of a committal option there from Dori.
Dori knows to DI away from that down throw out of Palutena. She wants to hit you with the shield there. And that's the first time we've seen a downer out of Bayo actually hit this set. He was going for quite a few of those in the earlier game while down a stock.
Yeah. With the lead, my assumption would be, ooh, that really low witch twist to catch up, to mix up his landing is actually really nice. Yeah, he did it again there.
Yeah, a lot of these landing witch twists, you just have to respect them and, you know, I know that you want to punish my landing. I'm going to have broken angles if I do touch the ground, but I'm not touching the ground. I'm actually just giving you an even bigger hitbox to potentially start a combo. You're already at 86. And is he going to fall all the way in?
Okay.
She is able to make it back to ledge. Absolutely. That is very high. And I like the attempt by Dori to try to catch you rolling in, catch you with some kind of hasty, panicking defensive option. I almost wonder if Rapid Jab would have just covered more.
Yeah, but he obviously wanted the hard read.
Oh, absolutely. So. I mean, who wouldn't?
I'm surprised he got away with just doing that fully on shield.
These cross-up witch twists by Dori are stopping actually working. YoYo is shielding fully through everything, but he hasn't found the best opportunity to punish out of shield.
Yeah, and right now...
These rolls are coming so frequently out of YoYo. Back throw not killing quite yet. At least not from center stage.
You can kind of tell Dori knows he's got such a big lead, he can kind of do what he wants. So he's doing a lot of things that he normally probably shouldn't be doing because you're going to get punished
Palu
for
out
it.
of a jump right now. Does make it back. And potentially going for the DI mix up with the up air. Does catch that second up air on the landing, though.
Yeah. And
now, sitting at 145. There's so many lethal options that you have to respect. Rapid jab, forward throw, and that back air will catch you rolling in.
Yeah, that's the one. Like, that Bayo back air is still very terrifying.
Absolutely. And I feel like Dori understands that Yo-Yo understands that Bayo wants him at exactly ledge. So he's going, well, if you're going to treat the ledge like lava, then I'm just going to cover your stepping stone away from ledge into center stage.
All right, going right back to FD. Does not... backing up.
Maybe not.
Okay, switching it up Town.
Town and City, closer sides, definitely nice for a few of Palu's kill options, but it's also nice for Bayo.
Yeah, Bayo definitely doesn't kill as much off the top of this game, so...
Absolutely.
Smashville, smaller.
Smashville, still closer sides, a little bit of a higher ceiling than like PS2 or anything like that.
But just
that platform is going to be a bit of a landing spot for really both of them.
Yeah, and then smaller stage in general, it's just going to make it hard for either of them to run away from each other. And maybe that's what Yo-Yo wants. He doesn't want Dori to be able to space him out. But we'll have to see.
Yo-Yo running right in, and we see that Dori likes to fade back a whole lot when he sees aggression like that. If we saw something like an overshoot out of Yo-Yo, that could punish a lot of Dori's, default movement. And trading ABK with Nair there, just getting another ABK.
Okay,
I love the drag downs.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're Yo-Yo, this kind of just showcase of the first stock is how you get the confidence to close out the rest of the set.
Absolutely.
But Dori having to answer back, going under the auto reticle with ABK.
I wonder if...
That is something you've got to be very wary of as Palu with any low character.
I'm wondering if Dori didn't go for the second hit of side B. He just wasn't confident it was going to hit, or he had something else in mind.
Ooh. That is a good question, right? Would be interested in knowing exactly what was going on in that moment. And Yo-Yo now shielding so many of Dori's landing aggressive options like these ABKs and these witch twists. Because if she does eventually have to land on stage, then, I mean, you could get a harder punish. You could get a down smash.
Very good DI by Dori to not, because now I don't think...
Oh yeah, that could have been a mix-up of the century.
Yeah.
He was prepared.
Okay.
Getting some bread and butters, getting Palu up to 61, but Bayonetta, not the most durable character in this game, certainly.
No, very much not so.
Just spamming auto reticle through the bullet arts. Eventually one of these is going to come out and trade with you.
There's that side B again. Yeah, it's been getting Dori, that little runoff side B has been getting Dori a lot in this set.
Chilling and shield for so long, and Yo-Yo finally does get a shield grab out of the dash attack. I like that he's not biting on a lot of Dori's initial momentum. He's letting Dori reach the end of his rope. Forward throw shouldn't kill quite yet, and bullet arts.
Gets back to ledge.
That's a very laggy landing on you. I've already used so much of my B moves in the air.
Yeah. That's definitely...
Once again, the roll in.
Goes for the hard read.
Doesn't time it quite right.
Ooh. Nair kind of just popping you out because of the platform.
Now, we're seeing the same kind of desperation that we actually saw during game one out of Dori. A lot of these, like, smash attacks, witch times. Hard commitment to these options. And Yo-Yo really not giving you any mileage. I just want to patiently and carefully rack up some extra credit before you kill me at 157.
Yeah. Ooh.
Excellent spacing around the dash attack, but does get killed by down tilt, confirming in a back air.
Yeah, the down tilt.
Possibly not true.
Down tilt got him below the grab, which very much helpful.
This is such a tight game 3 from both of these players. Exactly what you hope to expect out of like 16th and 17th seed. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
And up tilt. That was not at all what was on my radar, but excellent catch of the air dodge away with explosive flame.
Yeah.
Yo-Yo's just playing so nicely when he gets in these advantage states to fade back and see what kind of buttons Dori wants to mash on landing.
And I like that. He's playing really patient. He's like, Dori's just going to press the buttons. I'm going to wait for him to press all the buttons, and then I'm going to go for stuff. And it's right now he's got a big lead.
And once again, fading back for that burst aerial ABK and catching your witch twist way up high. You are forced to land with so much lag or go to ledge. Does go to ledge.
Ooh. That witch twist I connected, maybe get a little more in that combo, but still getting quite a bit.
And I mean, that kind of up smash as just a let's see what you're trying to do to get back to center stage can work. But it has put Yo-Yo so far in a disadvantage. He's got to reset this. Once again, hit by back air. Dori has some fight left in him, but Yo-Yo knows to shield that entire rapid jet. This is, I'm just watching with bated breath at this point. Anybody
so close,
could explode at any moment, but they also have so many of these non-committal boxes that are just going to set you way off stage, and they need their follow-up, and everybody's being allowed to make it back.
Yeah. There.
Finally does. Excellent respect.
I've been sitting here like, when is Yo-Yo finally going to throw out a back air?
He hasn't been back airing like much at all, and that, like, it has trample.
Like, you know, and it's like, especially has just a way to like box you out, the way like Dori's been using his back air to kind of like box out. Just
all right, and interestingly, the patience from both of these players has left the building. You expect that out of Dori. He's no longer playing around like, I'm about to die, let's keep this stock intact. But Yo-Yo is just matching it and getting 91 so far already.
Yeah.
And that could have totally been it. That up smash just didn't quite start. Still gets hit by the ABK.
Just a bit slow.
You know exactly what he's waiting for. And that roll-in is so risky because we've seen that exact roll-in punish so much.
Down.
Possibly, actually F-throwing.
Just wants pure damage.
Yeah, just wants pure damage, pure stage.
Oh, and I like that.
But, I mean, if you're Dori, you need to close this out now. No kill throws, but does catch the bullets. The first bullet catch of the entire set.
Oh, the back air.
Yo-Yo just using the opportunity given to him.
Yeah.
Invulnerable back air into explosive flame for a JV.
That's just a hard spot right there because most characters don't have any options that they can do right there that won't screw their recovery trying to get back from that far. So
certainly.
Yeah.
Just a brilliant just run away with the set. It was so close. They were just both struggling to get that first stock. They were both struggling to get that second stock. And then Yo-Yo just opened the doors for himself.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, from the sounds of it, I've got to go play my winners round 2, so I will be hopping off of commentary. It has been lovely to see you again, Guinness.
Yeah, same to you. Good luck in tournament.
Far too long. Thanks very much, and I'll probably be back soon.
Fair enough. Oh, no. Ooh. I pushed the couch. Oh, no. All right. So, and the one thing I wanted to talk to Jay about right before he left, he was right. So, Dori's been was using a lot of his movement to try to like just cover a lot of space, and Yo-Yo every time was getting like he started getting a read for it and was calling it out, would run back to try to grab it or try to use a side B, and honestly he was just kind of getting into Dori's head and like, you're gonna do it now, you're gonna do it now, and it was good stuff to Yo-Yo. Oh. All right. Oh boy, we're getting Koalas on stream. All right. All right, so this should be, I actually have not seen, I don't think I've seen Fist and Koalas play this game. I saw him play a lot in Smash 4, so I know about him from then, but kind of excited. And I do not know this other player, but interested to see how they play. No, I know Koalas, I don't know the Slurp. Oh, okay. All right, so this should be. Honestly, I don't know enough. Like, I know Koalas from 4, but not this game, and I don't know Slurpee as well. So I'm kind of excited just to see how these players play.
Stop battle.
All right, so it looks like. Ooh, cool. Good thing Koalas is a Crom. Interesting. You don't see many Croms anymore. A lot of them have either gone to Roy or they've moved on to different characters. Crom's still a very good character, but definitely has some very exploitable options. So, and then you got Slurpee with a Rob. Rob, very good character. You see a ton of him. A lot of people play about the character, but one thing you'll actually see with this matchup is, as everyone likes to say, Rob big. Crom like to pick on big characters, so. But, ooh, going fast, getting it. Oh my God. Oh, he's got to calm down. Just started. But, honestly, the character choice. Oh no, big! Yeah, and that's great awareness by Koalas. Knows exactly that you can just do that to big characters. Oh yeah, and Slurpee is trying to get something going, but Koalas is not letting up the pressure. Just rushing him down, no openings, like, can't just call him out, try to call him out like that. So we're trying to get something going, not quite. Gets back to the stage, all right. Now, finally, this is the first time it's really kind of calmed down. We sort of got out some space, but Ball is just gonna push him off stage. And this is, yeah, it's finally gets some space, gets his items out. Maybe he can finally get something going. Up B right there, just try to like bait him in. Oh my God! I swore he was dead, but up B barely makes it, and then good up B out of shield right there. That's the one thing though about Crom versus Roy. Crom's still very strong, but does not need the space as closely, so can actually really use that big sword range with the strong hits. Oh no, these airs and affairs. Only 41%, but still. Slurpee in a very bad spot. Does get back. Maybe he can try to get something going. Throws him off stage. Laser. Oh, okay. Ball is trying to air dodge the ledge. Just not a little too far out with an up air dodge and gonna lose his stock. He's just gonna get right into Slurpee's face, not let him breathe, not let him get anything started. But Slurpee's pressuring, right? Got the jab. Yeah. That's the one thing about Ike and Crom up B, they can like do that and then go right to ledge and it makes it super safe. Does the top out, laser. Oh, tries to go a bit aggressive with that back air, not quite. Ooh, good trade right there for him. Oh, oh no. So we tried to punish the up air there, couldn't quite get it. Oh, I know Koalas was trying to go for a trump right there. Just do it once. Oh, that running F tilt so strong. You have to respect it. It's going to destroy you. Yeah, honestly, that entire time, I just don't know if Slurpee has. I don't know how much experience Slurpee has with Crom/Roy, but you can kind of tell he's not ready for Koalas to be in his face 24/7. He used to be able to kind of space out, throw his laser, throw his top, but Crom's punishing that Koalas is punishing that with Crom so well, knows his combos, knows what he can get on the big boy Rob. Let's see how Slurpee can adapt. I did not see the counter pick. Town City. Makes sense, want a little more space, but the side being so small is a bit worrisome because Balls are showing how much he can kill off those sides really easily. But at the same time, Rob, and that's one of the things, like, you want to punish that Crom up B, but when he doesn't high like that, you really have to have the spacing and timing down because you miss, it will just go right above you. Yeah, just trying to, okay, finally getting some stuff going, he's got some space. He's able to do some Rob things with his space. Ooh, good backer right there to catch the get up. Oh no! Oh. And that was the ultimate, like that did not look like it should have killed, but because of the ultimate blast zone thing with blast zone getting smaller with spikes, just died even though it's so slow. Oh, that is definitely a death. That helps Slurpee out. He was behind, and maybe he can get some momentum back with that because of that SD, but he's got to get back to stage. Oh, apologies. Sorry. Oh yeah. All right, so yeah. Apologies. I was not paying attention. That's on me. But right now, Wall is very, okay, finally gets back to blue weak laser. Yeah, getting those down tilts, getting some nice pressure there. Getting something going. Can they really get a big stock out of this? If they can, that'll help them out a lot. Oh! Barely had the correct DI right there, and all right. 50% deficit, but Rob does have some nice kill setups I can definitely show right now. Getting a nice percentage. Oh, great call out. Ball's jumping off that platform. Ooh. And then the running F kill. The classic for Crom. But nice even game. 7% on it. Well, it was 7% on each on last stock. Slurpee's got to be very careful. Balls has shown that he's got a lot. Like, he knows his combos on Crom. He's going to really rack a percentage. If you get in the wrong spot by the wrong thing, Crom's got some silly confirms on Rob. Oh no, that grab was so big. Oh my god, if he had caught that air dodge, that would have been very much death. Ball's going for the read, not getting punished. And Slurpee gets that back throw. Slurpee's definitely trying to respect Koalas. Doesn't want to like give him too much. Down tilt. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Let's try to go for a tech chase. Yeah, and it's such an instinct of like you get hit by that jab, and like you're like I don't want to be like followed up by something, especially when you don't see them move like right away. So you're like maybe I can air dodge. Koalas know that he just waits it out, runs back to the F smash to punch the air dodge. But so very good stuff to Koalas. He's moving on. Crom looking very strong, really knows his stuff. Had a couple unfortunate SDs, but still looking pretty good. Slurpee definitely looking pretty good. Oh boy, I think we're getting someone else. Hello.
All right, it's that time. Thank you for holding it down there, Guinness. I know how solo commentary can go. That's what I had to do at Guilty Gear Strive, and seeing that there's just too many people playing in the bracket right now. So the voice of the stream runner himself will join you out here today.
Welcome, welcome.
Quality set between Slurpee and Fisting Koala so far. Again, kind of like the analysis of the matchups, Crom bowling the big boys like you mentioned. But moving on to our next match, we're going to have a familiar face to the IPA Knights. It's Acid rolling up here, one of the Greninja mains out here. And Big Red, who I know they've been here before, and I just cannot recollect.
So Big Red is a long-time, Big Red, long-time Smash 4 player. Definitely know he's been playing Ultimate, but I don't think he's been able to go to as much. Very much a good player. Hello.
I assume you were talking about Big Red?
Yeah.
Yep, definitely an old school Rob player.
Oh, yeah.
We don't see him much out here anymore, but the fact that his roommates are King and Night Money, he does actually still play a lot of the video game.
Yeah. But just definitely hasn't gone to a tournament in a while, but. And he still plays, because I know he's tried other characters in this game, but he's still the Rob.
Yeah, still the Rob.
Okay.
It was Mewtwo Rob in Smash 4.
Yeah.
Mewtwo kind of lacking in a lot of the stuff he had in Smash 4, so I'm pretty sure it's just the Rob. I go over to his house and play him sometimes, and I've only ever seen the Rob.
Yeah. I love how it's like, oh, Rob Mewtwo. Oh, you mean Waddy?
What? Yeah, right?
That is kind of funny how like they both kind of have that same thing, but.
And as the title of Big Red, which he owns because he is a tall man who is also ginger, he actually plays Big Red the Rob, because Rob is big.
No, I always remember we joked about like Big Red. There's the blue Rob. It's a little blue. Like little green or whatever. And then you could have like a medium. But yeah, no.
And then Acid. Yeah, Acid kind of making a name for himself to probably make on PR this run.
I mean, probably going to stay on PR.
Oh, is he already on it? Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, very, very good. Yeah.
He's 9. Okay, yeah, I was going to say we're probably going to see him land somewhere in the 7 to 9 position on this upcoming PR, I would imagine.
And Acid very much big combo-heavy Greninja, and that's going to be very scary for Big Red.
Rob, yeah. But these down tilts, you're definitely going to want to see a lot of to stuff the dash attack. That's one of Greninja's biggest combo starters. So if you can get a lot of those down tilts, you're going to be in a good spot. And then Acid loves to do that stall too. He loves to jump super high and then neutral B uncharged so that he can change his timing as he descends.
Yeah, that's very much just a lot of Greninjas do that because not many characters have ways that they can stall themselves in the air like that without like jumps, so it's really kind of cool. Ooh. I like the up B right there. Just force him on the stage, don't let him get the ledge. Kind of like mix up like, but.
Yeah, and for a long time it was just Big Red trying to find his footing, but now he's got Greninja above him, which isn't actually like that bad for Greninja. Greninja's okay with being above people because coming down with that Nair is pretty positive.
But right now at their percent, honestly, both of them could kill off with the right confirm right here.
Yeah, but Acid's kind of getting a little hungry. We've seen some F smashes, we've seen some up smashes. Hopefully you can just find it with like a down tilt forward air, you know?
Yeah. Honestly, forward air probably going to be the thing he's going to be going with right now, either space in it or like down tilt, as you said.
There it is. That's that down tilt forward air.
Yeah, that forward air is really good. You can combo into it from a lot of different things, and you honestly can just space it out really well too. Whoop.
a great tech read onto the platform, but then he doesn't really get anything after the single hit of up air. I don't know if Greninja can even get anything after that. And then Big Red's trying to swing big. He tried to up smash. You're not going to get that. So many of Greninja's aerials are safe.
And this is where Acid comes in, because this is his game. He starts just comboing you. He starts dragging you down. He starts reading you, and
yeah, he was giving Big Red the schmicks on that shield for a second.
Oh yeah. Now, Acid does like to do those stalls, but like, I'm wondering, because like Rob's one of those few characters who actually kind of burst upwards pretty quickly, and especially with that up air, I wonder if that may be something he looks to try to like catch him out with.
Full hop up air is going to be a great way to call that. But what so many people are scared of is that Nair coming down on them. So you have to know that Acid is going to do the neutral B to stall.
Yeah.
And then that's when you can contest for free. I think Big Red was looking for a side B because Acid had thrown the gyro up. So he was like, I'm going to put out a hitbox and reflect gyro.
Yeah,
but gyro is so floaty that it stays in the air forever if you throw it. A lot longer than like a Paisy turnip or a Diddy Kong banana peel.
Yeah.
So he was just way early on that, and then he got killed for it.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. He had a bit of a good situation right there, but getting some percent. Oh.
Yeah, this is all great. This is good percent. We're gonna need to see something like a gyro side B that's gonna kill off, like, you know, right now gyro side B would kill. Water Shuriken's not gonna take it. Its launch angle is too high upward. But even still, Acid is in a great position, up a whole stock and a couple 100%.
Ooh, okay. I like that option because
I do too.
Oh, and he gets on the other side of him, so he can't even try to
Can't even tech. And then once Rob has started his afterburner, he can't air dodge either.
Yeah.
So he was trapped there the moment that Shadow Sneak starts. That was a really good decision from Acid.
Yeah.
Out here representing a palm tree mask, it looks like. The Hawaii native, giving us a peace sign. You love to see it.
Nope. Did not see the counter pick, but
yeah, I mean, I don't think it's really going to matter too much.
Probably not.
Unlike a lot of other rushdown characters, Greninja has a phenomenal projectile, so it's not like you actually gain a lot off of taking him to like FD or Smashville.
Yeah.
And so we're just going to opt for Battlefield.
Yeah.
Very big blast zones. Maybe Big Red just hoping that he can try to live until like 170, and then you know that might win him a game if every single stock can live to upper hundreds.
Probably also a little bit hard to do that stalling in the air Greninja with that top platform.
True.
So watch this. So far, very even. Nice.
Yeah, just very tit for tat so far. We haven't really seen anyone get like a huge opening. That's a great air dodge read from Acid, and he's going to collect and carry to the edge of the stage. Now he's got an edge guard. And that's where it's dangerous. Rob looking for the landing nair. Obviously, that's what Rob wants to do. It's super, super good. But Greninja's so fast that dash attack reaches really far. That's an easy punish for Greninja.
Committing to the down smash right there. And honestly, Acid just kind of setting up off of it.
Little hesitate in the corner. But Big Red finds forward air. Oh, I love this. That's the first down throw we've seen at high percent from Big Red, and Acid has that mash on point.
I mean, and honestly, Big Red had the right idea of trying to just immediately go for the up air instead of like up tilt.
Yeah. He looked for the right thing, but Acid was just way too fast. There was no way Big Red was getting anything true off of that. And DI away on the Nair is going to save him. Nair's not going to kill until like 200% as long as you have the right DI.
Correct, yeah.
But we might be looking at up throw kill percent, especially if he can land on one of those side battlefield platforms.
Absolutely. But at the same time, he's got to be careful.
No tech. He's no jump, and he's definitely low on fuel, but he gets back with a very good air dodge.
Back throw.
Back throw takes it.
He also got very lucky on that back air that he's dead.
Oh, it's over, yeah. Oh, beautiful, beautiful use of his invincibility. Just comes in, calls out a jump from Big Red, drags him down with the up air. That's going to be a stock.
Yeah, Acid's so good at just getting those like drag down up airs when you think no like Greninja would ever be able to get it.
That time we see the tech. Not as big of a deal this time. He's only at 48%. He would have made it back fine.
Yeah. But it would have put him into bad situations, so. Oh, right now.
Greninja is so... He gets so slim with so many of his moves. I'm sure it can be really hard to hit with some of Rob's more finite moves, like the fairs and the down tilts.
Yeah, he's nice and slippery, which you'd expect of a frog.
Yeah, and you're not going to be able to shield grab that nair. It is, I'm pretty sure it's only like -6, you know, so with a -10 shield grab.
Yeah, but that's the one thing about Greninja. Greninja doesn't have the best out of shield option, so a lot of times you're trying to like catch people like not doing another option afterwards.
True. But the spot dodge, we're playing super spot dodge bros here in Ultimate.
Yeah.
When you can tilt cancel your spot dodges, you're going to be seeing a lot of that. And there's another spot dodge. He was thinking, if he contests me, I'm going to down tilt this.
Yep.
I'm sure we're looking for down tilt. We're looking for dash attack. Maybe even nair. Lots of options right now for Rob are going to take this, or for Greninja are going to take this stock.
I know Big Red wanted that down tilt into the top.
Down tilt into the top, maybe an up smash.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't really seen very threatening kill confirms from Big Red so far. All the stocks he's taken have just been kind of, eventually I'm going to get you to 150, and then I'm going to take the stock with some. Oh, but he up bears if that was the up smash.
Yeah, no,
I don't know, maybe just lacking a little confidence because he's been kind of getting tossed around this set. I'm not really sure.
Oh, yeah, because there's also the acid just re-grabbing the ledge. I thought that was potentially going to be like, just go for like a downer or something there. But
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, a jab clank. Don't see much of those in this game.
That was a grab tech. They both grabbed at the same
Yeah.
time. Yeah. But yeah, so right now Big Red just trying to get back. Let's get back on stage and get. Oh.
The Shadow Sneak again gets punished for using his projectiles.
And that's one of the hard ones because like you see, normally you can kind of like see when Greninjas do it like when they're above stage, but when they started off stage, it's a little hard to really.
Yeah,
like,
you can't really see that shadow underneath sliding along the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Greninja can jump and then start the side B, and it's just going to extend the distance the whole time that he's rising.
And honestly, with the lead he had, like even if like that gets shielded and he gets punished, he still had a whole stock.
Yeah, he had a
left.
whole stock.
So like no reason not to try it out there.
Yep.
Good stuff to Acid, taking that 2-0.
Yeah, we kind of expect that, you know, good showing from Big Red, but it's not like he's been a super active player. Meanwhile, Acid, number 9 in Colorado right now, looking to either hold his position or maybe even move up on the next PR. He's going to be a threat in every bracket we have.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I also don't know how much matchup experience Big Red has with Greninja. Greninja's not like, Greninja's a good character, but still not super common.
I would assume that maybe not so much matchup experience in Ultimate, but I don't think a lot has changed for what Greninja's doing to you.
Fair enough.
So back in Smash 4, we obviously had Ludi, the host of this tournament.
Very much, yeah.
And so I'm sure that Big Red and Ludi have played a lot of sets, and so Big Red knows to look out for dash attack and down tilt from Greninja. Maybe there's some newer stuff that he's not as familiar with.
Yeah, but it's still been a long time. So.
It has been.
But all right, so it looks. Ooh, okay. We're getting Ameen on stream.
We've got Ameen. He's been going grenadeless snake so far this tournament.
Oh, it was a way to kind of like force himself to try not to rely on grenades.
No, it's because he hates camping. That's the whole reason why he hates camping.
Oh yeah, because Kronos really camps with all his grenades.
Every time he sees every time he loses a set and he like asks for VOD review, they're like, "You should camp here. You've got this nade set up and you've got this this claymore set up. Like you should just chill." And he's like, "No, I want a dash attack."
That's fair.
So that's why he plays grenadeless snake. It feels like he's in there like a Captain Falcon type character.
That's fair.
He's just in there to scrap.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you are trying to like really get to learn that non-campy snake, Kronos, he's very much like that man just does not care. He'll just run at you.
Yes, he will.
So it's definitely have a good like role model to like look at, be like, hey, this is like how you can play this really well and not have to like result to camping. So. Oh,
Slatty.
Okay.
Slatty is
Slatty,
a Pokemon trainer. Okay.
Yeah, Slatty been on the rise too. He's gotten some pretty good wins recently. So without Grenade, honestly, I'm interested to see because like with both Ivysaur and Squirtle, like Squirtle especially very low range. Like Grenade can kind of just like keep them out.
Well, what's usually good about Ivysaur is that your Razor Leaf will blow up a grenade and keep going to still challenge Snake. And so that can be like really effective in this matchup. But for a Snake that's not actually going to pull grenade, Razor Leaf is the same in this matchup as it is in every other matchup. And Ameen just jumps over a Razor Leaf and finds a forward air up tilt to find his early percent. That's what we're talking about with this grenadeless Snake. He's going to do some funky stuff.
Now I'm going to say he's already pulled a grenade.
Oh, I think he's pulling grenades in disadvantage.
Fair enough. Okay.
Maybe it's neutral that was a grenade. I'm going to have to ask him about this.
Maybe it's not necessarily like full like grenade list, but like not constantly pulling them, like
Yeah.
only pulling them every now and then. Like, ooh, good air dodge right there.
Great air dodge. I thought he was going too low, but I guess that just shows how much I know about Snake's air dodge.
Big landing up air. All right.
Ivysaur also has the best recovery for dealing with Nikita. The way that all of the grapples kind of work in this game is that you just snap ledge super quick.
Wow, he lived that?
And so in other characters as Pokemon trainer,
He just like, I'm gonna get up from ledge, here's my foot.
neutral get up, here's the foot. If you're late on your punish, I have 160 rage. Ivysaur, not the heaviest Pokemon.
Yeah.
But now the Squirtle's out, and I don't know how Squirtle kills Snake right now. And instead
Yeah.
just takes 30%, and there's a swap.
I think, honestly, looking at it, I think the idea was just to get back to Ivysaur,
Yeah.
but... Woo! That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Off of the grenade, Ameen puts himself in a bad position. Some goofy stuff's going on. We love to see it.
But here comes Ivysaur combos, and especially on a character like Snake. Oh. Ooh, okay. So yeah, it seems like he's done that. He's pulled that grenade a couple times with when doing the ledge traps. I think that's the idea. Maybe only like when he's pushing his advantage, that's where he really like brings the grenades out. Nikita just goes right to the stage.
Charizard's out. This is probably who you want to see in the high percentage exchanges. And agreed. Oh my God! There's all kinds of spaghetti on this
So
stage
much
right now.
Go, Nikita. Just following the Flurp with Nikita.
That's the second time. This is now the third time that we've seen that high Flare Blitz recovery. I want to see Ameen do something about that.
Yeah, he tried to adjust that time, but just could not quite get there in time. But
Yeah. Maybe he can try like starting Nikita, instantly dropping it, or he can just find the last hit of fucking there. That was ridiculous.
yeah, I can't tell if that was just a slight early drop or somehow randomly shield poked, but I'm assuming it was. Oh, thought he was just barely above that C4. Oh, all right, you got a bit jump scared there. And this is. Honestly, I don't mind Ameen kind of just throwing these dash attacks. Oh,
Bad air dodge from Ameen. I don't know how much further the Cypher was going to take him. Maybe he needed to down B recovery himself.
I think he would have been fine. I think he just air dodged a bit too early.
Air dodge early. Okay.
Oh,
Scary.
That's very scary. This.
Now he's going to down B himself. He has to.
Okay, that was almost scary.
Yeah, but
Slatty was almost ready and almost got
Yeah,
that
if
spike.
Slatty gets that down air, then it's another opportunity for Ameen to down B himself, because despite being massive, Ivysaur's down air doesn't actually have that much knockback. So I don't think it would have killed outright like some other down airs.
It's always a little hard to tell too, especially something like these, because with the Blast Zone raising up, you could die sometimes really earlier than you think too.
Slatty is doing a really good job of playing out the Ivysaur on this stock. I wonder if we'll see him stick to the Ivysaur the entire way. Typically, when we've gotten to this percent previously, we've seen the Charizard comes out, and now that's that. Oh, that up tilt.
He's dead.
Another one.
Oh, yeah.
He grabs instead, but this time he aims that Nikita up, prepared for the high Flare Blitz.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he grabbed right there because he didn't think he'd get he wasn't
Could get there in time for the up tilt.
But yeah, but that move is a lot more laggy than it looks.
Yeah.
So.
And
But-
we killed Ivysaur right around 110%. I don't know if the up tilt would have actually killed Charizard, so maybe just opting for the grab,
honestly,
throw.
With Stadium and how much rage Ameen had, I think it would have killed. But yeah. All right. This time starting with the Squirtle, not even going with the Ivysaur this time.
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like we didn't see a lot of the Squirtle be successful in the first game. It was mostly just oh, I'm Squirtle, I need to try to find my way back to Ivysaur.
Oh,
Maybe it was a misclick.
Yeah.
Look at that instant switch to Ivysaur. And it leads to a back throw dash attack that, maybe wouldn't have happened if Slatty started off with the Ivysaur right away.
Ooh, okay, nice. Oh,
The grenade's at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's grenades at a disadvantage. Because what else is Snake going to do? No jump? A little scary?
gets back to free. I mean, yeah, Snake in disadvantage has those grenades really good, and otherwise, a couple faster aerials, but nothing like super amazing that's gonna get him out a lot of times.
That was scary. That would have taken the stock. It doesn't matter if you're at 60. That F smash will destroy you.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, went a little too early. That's one thing. It's hard. It's always hard to like know like how long a character's get up animation is gonna
Yeah,
be.
get up attack can bail out a lot of characters. I love Ameen kind of baiting the release of that F smash and then going in. Up B out of shield. Fantastic.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to need to see more kills coming out of that Charizard. In game 1, we saw a lot of kills from the Ivysaur, but I want to see that up B. I want to see the up smash out of shield. I want to see up throws. Charizard's got to be getting the kills.
Yeah, just spacing out with like back air, F tilt stuff. Here.
Probably an instant double swap. It looks like he's looking for a swap. Yeah, there it is.
Surprised he didn't do the Pokemon trainer thing where you can like do it special to like force the fall
To force it faster, yeah.
Oh, didn't know the C4 was there. All right, just kind of nothing happening
We're dashing
right now.
around. No one's really hitting anyone for a while.
There we
We're
go.
going to get an air out of shield from Ivysaur to kind of get the action going again.
Ooh. Grab. Yes. Oh, that almost killed. Oh,
Yeah, Ameen was telling me earlier how those boots will actually beat moves like Cloud down air coming down.
no,
And you don't want to see the SD from Slatty.
Yeah.
It's been a close competitive set this whole time. Hopefully that doesn't get to him.
Ooh, big backer right there, getting a lot of percent after the grenade.
Now we're starting to see more nades in advantage, mind you. This isn't disadvantage nades.
Yeah.
Ameen maybe forgetting about his strategy or just deciding, you know what, I'm just going to close this set out.
I mean, he's using them for ledge trapping, so he's mostly using them as like setup, as like traps and all that. So not necessarily trying to camp with it.
It looked like Ameen looked for a tomahawk grab there, but the up B from Slatty on deck beating out the tomahawk.
Ameen blowing himself up, giving Slatty a chance to get on stage. That back air didn't quite get the big hit. Oh, that was so big. Oh. All right, he's dead. Oh my God, no, that was.
He dies for it because he instant air dodged after the first one, but I love the air dodge that grabbed the grenade and then blew him up, and then he got another air dodge. That's.
Yeah, you don't see that much. You always see like the C4 for coverage, but you never see using the grenades to help with recovery.
And as we've seen in previous stocks, this is that up tilt kill percent. And there it is.
There it is.
I think if Slatty needs to look out for one thing, it's going to be that up tilt. We saw a lot of stocks go to that up tilt.
Getting on that platform versus Snake at that percent, like
yeah,
he can kind of just up tilt for free if you don't have the best option to come down from platform with, and even then, like you have to have a really fast option.
Yeah, that's not the place you want to be against Snake when you're at kill percent. It's just kind of like it's giving it to him too easy, you know?
Yeah.
You want to force him to dash attack you, put you off stage, hit you with the Nikita, grind you down with grenades, but just opting to put yourself on a platform above him so that you can take the earliest stocks that he can earn.
Absolutely.
Not where you want to be. Okay, I gotta go play. Thank you very much.
Thanks for joining me. All right, so what is our next stream match we got coming up? Enarmonia and Daddy. All right. Oh, what's up? Is anybody else like anyway? No.
That means Sassy on the cave.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Koalas is just over here, but they called him off to do his next set.
All right, for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So yeah, he was talking about your snake. You're trying to go with the more like grenadeless snake, or like just like.
Yeah, because like as much as I call it grenadeless snake, it really there's a lot of grenades in it.
Yeah, it's just not like running away pulling grenades. It's pulling them to like push.
Plus, like I like to use nadeless snake, or at least try to be very like, you know, be very like conservative with my nades, simply because like it helps like clear my mind when I'm in disadvantage. You know, I'm not trying to pull nades. I'm not trying to like. I mean, I did that a lot that game. I kind of failed in that sense, but you know, sometimes you just want to fast fall air dodge to the ground. Or sometimes you just want to just fast fall, or sometimes just fast fall back air, right?
Yeah.
But like when I'm too focused on nades, sometimes I feel like I just like pull them and I die for it, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, you had some nice little ledge traps. So there's some time you pull the grenade, up smash. You just blew yourself up and gave him stage for free.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like there was that one where I got the up air and I fast fell into my nade and it launched me up. I was trying to get a second up air off of that, but then he ended up being and killing me.
Well, no, there's at the end there, you use the grenade to help yourself with your recovery after you air dodge.
Yeah.
I've honestly never I've always seen the C4 help, but I.
Oh. Waiting on.
We got audio.
Alrighty,
All
good.
right.
We're back. We got that Robin versus Lucina, Classic N versus, I don't, who's this gentleman said?
Daddy.
Daddy. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's Enarmonia versus Daddy.
Versus Daddy. Well, let's see if
Daddy
let's see
the
what Daddy can
Lucina.
do. Hard day's work at the office.
Yep.
Instead of throwing back some brewskis, we throw some smash attacks. Let's get it.
Yep. All right, so.
All right, father's not messing around.
Papa.
We could just use a bunch of different.
But yeah, right now, it's kind of just a lot of swordplay, just kind of like spacing out.
No, I like what Daddy's doing. He's like, God. All right. I like what my father is doing right now. He's throwing out a lot of nairs. He's trying to wall out N, but you know, one of N's strengths honestly is kind of getting through those and setting up for some big damage with the 11 sword. 81%. Honestly, I think a side B to up smash will probably kill with Robin right now, right? Ooh, try to go for the grab.
It'd be close. I think at this percent definitely. But I also wonder if you do like side B up air type thing.
Ooh, and I like that, you know. What's it called? Daddy's just keeping it simple, you know.
I love. Okay, so I like Daddy going out there, very much like trying to pressure, and then that side B that hit the edge perfectly was really good by him.
Oh my God! But sometimes, you know, that up
11.
smash attack in the air, it's gonna hit you and you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Can't let it deter you too much though. We'll fly right back into it.
Yeah. Oh, jumps into the sword. I wonder if Daddy was trying to grab the sword right there, but.
Ooh, good back air.
Yeah, and
Look at
doesn't
us.
have a so low.
Bro, Daddy goes deep. Let's get it.
So low.
I love that too. Like, and that's one thing that I really like seeing people do more. It's like, you know, when a character's off stage, don't let him come back for free.
Yeah.
You have the tools. Beat their ass.
Well, especially because a lot of characters, they go that low. If they throw out an aerial to try to like meet you, they're gonna kill themselves because they won't be able to get back. So.
But I think Lucina honestly has like such a good recovery.
Oh,
Daddy
good
survives.
DI. Good DI, but yeah, no, this is finally got the ledge before N had the arc. Oh no!
Oh, sweet lord! Knowledge is power.
N had the book and tried to like snipe with the book.
God, and right now with a devious edge guard. My man kept him off stage for like a minute.
Yeah, and that entire time was recharging all of his stuff too.
But Daddy will not be deterred. Let's go, good grab. Ooh!
And the Dolphin Slash is keeping him safe there by
I know, I'm surprised it didn't get like... Oh, neutral B, kind of anticipating the neutral get up. I respect it, because sometimes, you know, you can really catch people slipping with their Lucina's neutral B.
Yeah, and right
now,
now, pretty behind, so kind of need something. Ooh!
We love a good comeback, though, in Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what else we love? We love Daddy. Let's get it. Come on, Daddy. Oh.
But I like this. Daddy's being very aggressive, is not letting N just come back to
Yes, Daddy, let's go.
Yo, baby.
That's what I love to see those confirms, right? It just shows that this guy, like, he plays the game clearly.
Yeah.
I have not seen the Daddy tag before, but man, I want Daddy to come to brackets more.
Right? Oh no!
Daddy, no!
Daddy, no!
All I want is Daddy to come home from the grocery store, get his cigarettes, get his milk.
Oh no!
And come back into our lives. Damn it! All right, but that's gonna be game one going to N.
Yeah.
Do you anticipate a counter pick stage?
Apparently so. A small battlefield.
They answered the question before we could.
So same layout, but just wanted less space. Makes sense.
Ding! Daddy going right back to the Lucina.
Yeah. No, the one thing, like, a lot of times you see with Lucina's, they're very kind of, like, calculated. They're not, like, too aggressive. They're just like, I'm going to space. A lot of people think Lucina's very boring, but Daddy's like, I'm going in, bro.
Hey, man. I feel like characters can be boring, but, like, I also feel like, you know, somebody can make a character exciting, right?
Oh, yeah, but, like, that's the thing. I was just saying, like, you don't see that a lot with Lucina as a character, so it's kind of nice. Oh, no.
Classic trap. That is a trap, honestly, that, like, Enarmonia lands on people. No tag! Daddy, why?
Come on! Oh. I mean, I think right there, Daddy saw the down air and probably just.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have expected to get spiked. Like,
yeah.
So I'm right there. I'm a ride or die for Daddy right now. I would have straight up died too. We're in this together, brother. But Enarmonia,
oh god,
saucing my man up.
Yeah.
He's just, you know, and knows what he likes to land, and he lands it.
Ooh, good parry right there.
Yeah,
Come off of him.
All right.
Got a book.
Got rid of the book.
Got another book.
Oh my God, we're playing basketball.
Yo, nerd starts balling.
You gotta be careful. No, ooh, live.
Yeah.
Pivot grab.
Gets him off stage.
Gets back into the situation that we all know so well, and good job. I love it. Not enough people do that. People feel like they have to pick an option. Oh, I have to roll. I have to neutral get up. I have to jump. But no, sometimes you can just drop off the ledge, and that's gonna be an F smash. 123. I think Daddy can do it.
You always got to be a little careful about going off the ledge because if you take too long, then Robin can get spiked.
True, and you can get punished for the re-grab.
But right there, Ed was already like going for an option, so very much good. All right. Oh,
ooh, back hit in air.
That's sent forward.
We stay with the silly stuff.
No, Daddy, no.
Sometimes all you need is that little bit of the spell. You know, a little bit of magic goes a long way.
Yeah. I think that's like the second charge for neutral B.
No. Oh. Father? Father dearest? Stay in my life. Let's get it. Give me that game 3 at least.
Oh, and you saw it. He went for that Nair F smash again.
And oddly enough, Enarmonia holding shield for a hot minute. I'm not sure what he anticipated. Maybe he was trying to bait. Maybe he was trying to bait Daddy into doing the neutral B.
Maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Throw the book.
Oh.
Ooh, good read. That was a great like jump read. Down smash. Cover the roll.
Down smash is so big, so active. It's gonna cover a lot.
Ooh, big read. Let's go, Father.
You don't see that enough in this
Let's
game.
go, Papa. No. Oh. Oh, I'm surprised that up air didn't land. All right. Father is fighting back. The custody battle remains. The custody battle ends real quick. All right.
So like,
good stuff for End though. That was like, End's just solid. You know, he reads your jumps. He reads your disadvantage. He knows what you're going to panic option, and then he just takes the kill. But Daddy...
Yeah. No, Daddy looked very good.
Daddy was clean, bro.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, you give Daddy a couple more sets, I think he could start taking some of these.
Honestly, if he got the tech on that one down air, I think that would have been a much closer game.
Yeah, no, very much so.
But I mean, like I said, I'm a ride or die for Daddy. I would have died that same in that same scenario. I need to talk to this man and figure out, like, where's he been?
Or like,
I'm not even making a joke. Like Lucina was so solid. Like,
maybe
where's he been?
Maybe also like from out of state or something. Who knows?
Out of state just rolls up, plays a solid loose,
goes out of a tournament as Daddy.
I love that. I said that earlier. I was like, where's he been? Bring back the cigarettes. Bring back the milk. I didn't know if the joke was appropriate, but I went with it anyway. So I was like, screw it.
I mean, the guy's tag is Daddy. I mean, if you're trying to be appropriate.
Hey, Daddy can be completely platonic. It's just the word for father.
Okay. I mean,
yes, Daddy. Let's.
Hey, Daddy.
Yeah. Oh, they don't even know. Okay, this is good.
Daddy.
Oh, have you finished labbing? No, Daddy, I have not. Daddy, please. You want to get out of pools at the next major? Yes, Daddy. You get in that lab and you start grinding, son. No dinner until you get a 0 to death with Sora.
Daddy, I just want to play without him, Daddy.
Please, Daddy, this isn't the way the game was meant to be played. Ew. That's too damn bad. Get in there.
You see that MK Leo, buddy? You gotta be like him.
He's so good at the game. I wish he was my son. He looks over.
Just like a shrine of MK.
Yeah, Daddy, why would you say that?
Oh my lord.
We say yes, sir, and we ask before we take stocks in this house. we are not sharing stocks without you asking politely. That is the only way we do it. Good country boy sits there gaming. He goes, "Sir, may I take a stock?"
Oh
yes,
my
sir,
lord.
may I take a stock? No.
I'm not doing so hot, guys. I need to.
I'm sorry. If any of you guys are from the South, I love you all. You guys make the best lemonade and sweet tea I've ever tasted in my life.
Oh my lord.
It's true.
The answer is sugar.
A lot of it.
The answer is only sugar.
A lot of it. Yeah. All right, we got Mlas. I don't want to guess what that is. Versus Math Kid.
Yeah. So you got the Smirk versus SJW.
Sephiroth versus Inkling. Dude, I feel like actually no, Inkling low profiles everything. So I was gonna say this might not be as rough as I think it is.
I'm wondering if he just wants the range on Inkling, or if this is like just very practice.
Hey, Inkling did get buffed. Let's see that neutral B. All right, no neutral B, that's fine.
the one thing I've not been able to kind of figure out where Smirk uses like Roy or Sephiroth, like what his like decision making is between the two.
No, I think he just like whoever he feels.
Fair enough.
I think the thing with like Smirk is like if he feels like he really needs to like win the set, he'll go like Ken. But I feel like if he feels like he can win without Ken, he'll go Sephiroth.
That's fair.
Because he does really like Sephiroth. And speaking of Sephiroth, Sephiroth's got the one wing, 106%. Inkling stacking that.
Oh. SJW definitely putting that pressure on.
Truly a math kid, you know, multiplying, doing some like, you know, addition, trying to subtract his stocks.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, this is just the way that it is.
I understand. I mean, hey, I'm someone who I'm a math person myself, but still, it's just. All right, but SJW getting back to stage. Oh.
Yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, if the neutral B doesn't land, just throw out the up smash.
Just
to be honest.
They call it sometimes.
All right, and right now, Sephiroth, oh, good F tilt, man. Sephiroth has the capabilities. If he gets a grab, ooh, or that, what the heck?
Yeah, it's up smash.
I know, but like, I didn't think it hit low enough to hit Inkling standing.
Yeah,
I thought
no,
Inkling low profiled it.
It just goes all the way around, you know.
All right, but
It's just Uber Ike up smash.
you know what? You are correct. He's gonna go for the fair. Ooh, good.
I've honestly
bait.
been liking some of these high recoveries, just avoid any, went a bit too low.
And, no, but I like that from SJ. He recognized that, like, or they recognized that, like, you know, they need to stay out of that, like, neutral B. Because even when you grab ledge, sometimes that shit be scooping you. Sorry, excuse my language. It be scooping you. So you gotta, like... Yes, sir.
Right now, SJW has been kind of getting a lot going. Like, SJW, when they've gotten their openings and they've gotten their confirms, they've honestly been getting some decent damage, so...
Their Inkling's always been really solid. They've been playing him since, like, day one.
Yeah.
So, Inkling... Ooh, good poke. Like, they know what they want, and they know what percents that they need to, like, land that stuff.
Ooh.
So right now, I feel like it mainly is just kind of trying to get past, you know, Sephiroth's really fast nair and his just...
range.
Yeah.
Just big sword.
But I mean, you know, Smirk, no slouch, already coming back, evening up the percents, and getting a little extra. Oh no! Good air dodge.
Wow, he's telling everything to get back on. I thought for sure they were going to have to go to ledge.
Sniffed out that spot dodge. I love it when you sniff out the spot dodge.
Yeah.
Tick, 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 tick.
No.
But that will take the stock. You got to be careful. Sephiroth's like, he smells the ledge. He can smell Cloud on the ledge, and he's just like, I'm cutting this. Like,
and that's the one thing, like, a lot of characters don't, like, Sephiroth can do the whole thing where he goes past ledge with that up B, and a lot of characters can't really, like, do much of that, but actually the splat bomb, it doesn't go away and actually will punish that. So.
And I respect Inkling going out for that. A lot of the times, you know, it's scary to go after, like, Sephiroth, but sometimes you need to do it. His recovery, honestly, doesn't go that far, especially if you meet him out there and knock him a little further away. Has to be careful, though, because Sephiroth with one wing is smelling. He smells it in the water. Aerith, no.
So I'm going to make it assumption. I'm assuming SJW is just missing his recoveries. But maybe, the thing is, like, I don't know how well that, like, I know Inkling normally is very good about avoiding 2 frames because of how small they are when they grab a ledge. But I don't know if that's, like, they have to go, like, slightly away to avoid that down air because that down air just goes to everything.
I mean, the down air is like more of a timing thing, I feel like, than like a free thing. You know, honestly, I'm surprised that like Smirk doesn't try and utilize more of like the up B towards ledge to catch people, right? Pick them up, scoop them up.
Fair enough.
I also really like that SBA decided to stick with the Inkling. I don't think Inkling was the problem. I think, you know, unfortunately came out not on top of a lot of those trades later on in the game and got caught in a couple bad disadvantages. And, you know, that's Smash Ultimate. Sometimes that just happens. You got to recognize that, figure out kind of like what put you in that scenario, and like fly back in there. You know, sometimes you low profile the F tilt.
Yeah, with your landing area.
Ooh. No! Good delay on the recovery. You know, F good mash on Smirk. What the heck?
Very good mash.
Duck, duck. But that will kill.
Yeah.
The confirms, you'll love to see it.
That's always the one thing about Inkling in this game is they've got good kill options, but the problem is if they start missing them, they start having the whole problem of like the person just lives till way too long.
It's very much the like, you know, you gotta get it when you got it type scenario. Because if you let them live for too long, then they just like fall out of the range. But I don't know, Inkling's little booyah confirm is like, it has such a wide window on a lot of characters, but I don't know what the window is on Sephiroth, and I know Sephiroth just ate that.
That was so funny. Like Sephiroth just ran in and Inkling just brought it back and stuffed it in.
Sephiroth is a man who we do not know his true intentions, unless you play Final Fantasy VII, but like, you know, sometimes just running into the Splat Bomb is a part of his almighty plan. Yeah, and sometimes also being down an entire stock is also a part of the plan, maybe. You never know.
But yeah, like right now it just comes down to
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. People who utilize that where they do their wall jump into like aerial to get back on stage.
Oh, spot dodge on it?
Dodge.
Honestly, dude, like he that was so good. Inkling, that was so good.
Oh, clipped by that upper. Not quite gonna kill him yet. Oh, just goes to the up. Yeah, okay.
And that right there, I acknowledge was like kind of a tough scenario for Inkling because like, you know, Smirk really wanted to kill. And he almost tried to anticipate the roll.
Yeah.
Tuck.
God, that does so much damage.
Good old, yeah, you know, it's meaty.
Super. Ooh.
And right now, SJ doing such a great job of just kind of keeping the game to their pace, you know? Sephiroth, you have to come towards me. The clock is on my time, not yours.
Yeah, I've liked the Splat Bomb usage. It's been gotten a lot of percent off.
Ooh. I was hoping for a turnaround up smash, but I also like the F smash because I think they were anticipating the spot dodge.
Oh, God. And Smirk's brought this back. And with one wing and just how strong some of Sephiroth's options are, percentages aren't too far off right now in terms of killing.
Yeah, one wing is definitely will put in the work, and SJ has to be really careful not to, like, you know, get scooped by Sephiroth trying to recover and losing a stock for it. Or get that counter away from me. No!
Goes on stage.
He's okay. Inkling is okay. Yo! That was so good.
Oh, and then jumps and then gets caught by that.
Hey, you know what? I recognize that, like, it's really, really, like, when you get that type of stuff, sometimes you feel kind of antsy and you just want to get back on stage. And I feel like that's where Smirk and a lot of top players kind of, like, they shine. Is they... Okay, back to what I was saying. Like,
okay. It's not going to kill.
Oh, but that will, yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Sephiroth's recovery doesn't go that far. Like, if you meet him outside of the stage and you smack him around a bit, he will not come back.
Yeah, I just didn't, because he got hit from stage, I wasn't quite sure if that was...
Fair enough. Yeah, I recognize that. SJ, schmovin'.
Ooh, good spot bomb. Evens out the percent, and with so much pain on him, if he gets any kind of hits right now, he's going to do a ton of damage.
That's true. I always forget about that, like, property of Inkling's play.
Like that dash attack did, like, 15 right there.
You got to be careful that Sephiroth loves that.
Oh, my God, just getting clipped by these moves.
That was so weird.
Back throw.
Please don't get back there.
Oh, no.
That is how it works.
Yeah.
Good stuff by both players. Yeah, that's the thing with Sephiroth. If Sephiroth gets the back throw, there's so many ways that he could just, like, kill you at 60. It's so scary, especially with Inkling weight.
It's not like he gets, like, back throw, guarantee up air, guaranteed back air.
It's like...
But he puts you in a bad situation.
It just makes you scared.
He gets to control everything right there.
And I love that. I love that about Sephiroth. Like, Sephiroth truly plays like how he is represented in FF7, which is scary.
He's intimidating.
We get an Acid and King set. Yo, let's go.
Oh, baby.
I'm sorry. I will compose myself. I love Acid King sets. They're so wacky.
Oh my God. No, Acid King sets, like, especially because, like, they're both the type of people who, like,
get cheese.
They'll cheese each other to, like, get three stock, but they'll also have, like, the most competitive games.
They're both definitely men who understand their, like, characters in and out. So it's just a lot of fun to see that clash of knowledge.
But I haven't seen who King's playing today.
I think it is Sephiroth. No, sorry, I think it's Palu.
Okay.
I might be wrong. I'm sorry if I am.
Because I know he kind of uses IPAs.
Sincerely apologize.
I know he uses, like, IPAs to kind of, like, test out stuff. So I'm just like, I don't know if I expect to see the Luigi. My guess would be no, but I don't know. I don't know what he's feeling right now.
Let's check my phone. Let's see what happens. Let's have it happening on the Twitterverse.
I kind of... What? I wonder what part of bracket this is, actually, because I'm assuming it's pretty far. Booty! Booty! When is Smash 4 starting? 10 minutes. Okay. All right. All right. I kind of want to. I want to see if I can find where this is in bracket because I want to see. Because I feel like we're pretty far, so
We should be.
Thank you.
You coming into the mic and talking reminds me of when I'm on the airplane and like I've plugged in to listen to like the movie, the in-flight movie, and then the pilot comes in and goes like,
Oh,
Yeah.
it really does, yeah.
it feels special. I feel like
Okay.
there's a ghost talking to me.
So
But-
it's going with the Luigi.
It's going with the Luigi. I was wrong. Yes, God.
God.
Lord, please bless the neutral. All right, hold on.
Just double fair to start the game off.
I know that was just like straight up a read. And my man King rocking the Zorro tag. You love to see it. Read One Piece, everyone, or watch it. It's like probably, and it's like, you know, I don't like to use the word often, but peak fiction, you know?
It's pretty good.
I love
It's
that
pretty
video
good.
on Twitter. If anybody knows what I was referencing. Anyways, let's get back to the game.
Oh.
Down B, Sakurai says yes, that is
That
all
was
right,
the-
ship it.
I've never seen that suck like that where it like pulled around into the final hit.
Luigi has a vacuum, and he is a vacuum in
Yep.
terms of his down B. And we got Grand Finale playing too. That's such a god tier
no.
song.
You
And
gotta
a
be
god
so-
tier punish. That was so good.
When you're fighting King's Luigi, you have to be careful about touching his shield. If you're not spacing that, or you're not doing with a really, really fast option.
And this is something I actually like to see. Elegant does it so often. Will he just down B out of like these scary scenarios because he knows he can. And I really like seeing King kind of like, you know, adapt that into his gameplay. 'Cause it's scary, you know. Sometimes you don't want to get down dash attacked into fair by Greninja. Ooh, ooh,
Oh,
ooh,
good
ooh.
grab. Oh,
Oh.
he try to get that. He gets that down air and Acid doesn't tech. That's beautiful.
Man, but the fair going straight through the plunger. Double jump. Oh, there it is.
No. Okay. I was.
Man, that was silly. I hate it. Yeah,
I was gonna be so. I was gonna be so mad.
That made me.
if the down smash just didn't hit either time.
Yeah. Oh my God, Acid just pressuring the shield. Max, max.
Big up smash.
Quick percent. We love to see it. Some more.
Oh, and just. Oh
Second
no.
verse, same as the first. You gotta be
Oh.
careful when you're landing on shield. Luigi's, they're sniffing that out. They're licking their chops.
Oh. I mean, Acid was doing so much, got back into it, and then just touched shield.
I mean, to be honest, too, like, King just, like, he used up B, like, the perfect amount. Like, he let him hit his shield a bit. He wasn't getting antsy. He was like, you have to be close enough for me to land this, for me to actually pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And that just kind of, I feel like, made Acid feel comfortable to go for that option. Up B,
Okay,
takes
I
it
was
back, 1-6.
for a second. I thought that misfire actually screwed him, because they can do that if it puts you in a bad spot.
Now, in the words of a real Luigi, the misfires are always intentional.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, and Acid, he's just one solid, like, trade away from, like, a kill.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Big fair would do it right here.
throws. Good job, get him off stage.
Yeah.
Keep it competitive, keep him honest.
Oh yeah. I know uppy can be, or like Hydro can be really good against Luigi recovery, but you really have to get the right point, or else it kind of a lot of times doesn't do much to Luigi's recovery.
And I love the calculated aggression that I'm seeing from Acid right now. Like, he's not just running in because he wants the kill, you know? He's like staying safe, you know,
Yeah.
and throwing out options that he knows can lead to kills. Or sometimes he just does that, but he's not, you know, he's not overextending, I guess is what I want to say.
I mean, sometimes when you have that big meaty fair like that, you kind of just space it out and just be like, you come to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if King kind of like was hoping he would get a parry or something and just mistimed it. Oh, good job from Acid. He was like, I know that down B's coming out. I'm not engaging with this.
Yeah.
Up air. Tries to read the roll. Not
Very
quite,
much.
no. King.
This is. Oh yeah, no, and right now.
I love how
Acid's
slow
got it.
this is. This is like, I don't know why, but I'm getting like Smash 4 vibes. Good down smash to punish.
That was the thing I was about to say, like, no! It's already happened twice. You can't just
Hey,
hit his shoe.
But that's like, I really like recognizing that, like, or sorry, not me recognizing. I love that King's recognized, okay,
Yeah.
if this character is going to hit my shield so much, I'm going to use my strongest
Yeah.
out of shield option
Well,
and kill him.
it's also one of his fastest, too.
True.
And the one thing too is like in like Smash 4, you could like kind of get around that by like crossing him up. But in this game, when he B reverses, it turns it around first. It doesn't turn around after.
Oh.
That's why if you cross up shield, he can still get that up B. So yeah, honestly, this whole game has been when you're at up B %, don't touch my shield, or be very careful with touching my shield.
Yeah, because like I even imagine like even running up and trying to grab probably scary because if King just lets it rip, it's
Well,
ripped,
if
you know?
King spot dodges and then up B is like,
Yeah, so this counterplay, but good lord, it really is just whatever happens, happens. Let's get it. This is best of 3, right?
yeah, because this is the same as the last set the Smirk is SAW. So
Smack, quack, bam, big, boom. No.
didn't quite get the spike on that second there, so couldn't quite get the 0 to death.
I was hoping to get the, to get the full thing, but I think it's better this way. We actually get to see a good set.
I mean, King's one of those players. He gets the 0 to death, but he also will be like, I'm just gonna do 90 with one combo too because I know what I'm doing.
Hey, sometimes you
And
can
then
get
you do
the up
that.
the other ways. Good lord, Luigi, stop it. Have some restraint, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the Greninja's firing back.
Ooh, and I like that push off. Gets that little extra space and gets the down tilt to.
Uh-oh. Oh, he still has his uppie. Or, yeah, he still has
Great
his,
read.
his double jump. Oh, how did that miss? Oh, my lord.
I mean, that down tilt's pretty low.
Oh, no. You hate. Damn it. That is just not a good feeling.
No.
But you got to stay in it. They're not going to kill just yet. Oh, my God. I'm, like, baffled. I'm, like, trying to think of, like, how the hurt box is shifting, maybe?
I mean, Luigi is pretty horizontal, so I'm guessing he's just, like, slightly above it.
Yeah. All right, but that fair is going to take the stock. Ass has got quite the hill to climb.
Fair, yeah. But Ass is a strong player. I've seen him get those like crazy stocks. So
I'm trying to like go back in my mind and think about how that interaction happened. I think like he just got slightly pushed off like stage and he buffered the down tilt.
that'd be my assumption.
All right, but like this is like right now, this is like King's chilling. Like he just has to play till the clock runs out or until he gets like trades like that. Or not really trades, but neutral interactions. Smack. Okay.
Oh, trying to look for something. I'm not.
Oh no, the spot dodge. Okay, but misses it. But quickly wave lands onto the platform to get out of that situation.
Don't see that much in this game.
Ow. Hold on. We're back on stage. We roll. But it gets red.
Oh yeah, but he waited for the down B, but because Luigi can slide off with it, it's really hard to punish.
How do you think? Oh, come on. Dude, that down B. You know what? I'm of the opinion down B should put you in free fall.
I just don't know why it gives intangibility.
I know, right? Like I said, Sakurai looked at that move and said, yeah, this looks good, drop it. Good fair.
Dr. Mario, no fam.
And right now, Acid's actually making the slow comeback, 100%, a fair at this side of the ledge will kill.
Yeah.
And then he just has to work on how far he can get in the next stock. Hopefully. I've seen Acid make crazier comebacks.
Yeah.
But now it's just kind of on King. Can he seal out the game? Ooh, that missed slightly.
Yeah, I think if you slightly further back, that catches the roll, but not quite in that spacing.
I saw the nair, the double jump nair. I think he was trying to anticipate like a full hop out of, what the heck?
My only assumption is like messed up a fireball.
Ooh. Oh no! That down B is just so good for getting out of those scenarios.
Good, yeah. Not only does it have intangibility, but it comes out instantly. So a lot of times where you're like, even like air dodges wouldn't get you out of a scenario like that. Oh my.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
King's a madman.
I respect him for going for it. I'm just like that whole thing was weird. All right, now we got a real match in our hands because 78%. I feel like one combo Acid can make that up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing is we know Acid has made these kind of comebacks for. He can even these percents.
Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, I wonder if that percent was even in range for an up B.
I think if he missed it, if he didn't get the correct DI on the up tilt, I think he gets hit by the up B.
All right. And right now, dash attack.
Yeah, this is super scary. He's got to watch out for. Ooh. You gotta watch out for a grab right now too, because I know Luigi can definitely probably get like down throw.
Oh, here we go. This is how it starts. Oh, this is how it starts.
Oh, he baits it.
Oh!
Oh,
You have to
big
be
fair.
careful. What?
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Oh, that was a panic. That was such a panic down B.
Yeah.
Both players, their hearts are shaking.
Yeah, this is. Oh no!
It's not gonna kill just yet, but that was scary. Just go. The patented back air.
Yeah, you gotta shield that. Don't want to risk anything. Big Zero right there.
Runs away. I like it. You know.
Oh my god, just like, I'm gonna stand.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, he got.
What the heck? No. No. All right. Well, you know what? Sometimes you got to play it slow, and eventually the kill
Yeah.
will come to you. You don't gotta run. Sometimes you just gotta walk.
Yeah, and Acid had a good idea right there. He almost got completely over it and got the fair out.
Yeah,
Just
no, I
barely
mean-
landed in the down beam.
Especially for a game where he SD'd at a very tragic percent, he kept that very close, and that just kind of shows how, like, you know, you have to still be ready to play out those games. You can't give up, and he
Yeah.
didn't give up, and that's the message for all of you. Don't give up.
All right, well, I got it.
All
I
right,
gotta
for
go.
sure.
I gotta go play my Smash 4 set, so it'll be fun playing that. All right, thanks for having me.
But are you going to commentate with me? It's your innermost desire.
Only because I'm a cat today.
All right.
Because I got to be nice.
Yes. You must.
All right, what do we got?
We got not
Joshua
he
Schumann?
versus not he.
At first I thought his tag was Nothi.
No
I'm like,
the.
what is that?
Noth.
No, wait, it's just Ameen right now. Right?
Yeah, right now it is.
Ameen
Dark
and
shift?
Shu. You're going to see the Byleth, not the Roy.
Not
The
that
snake?
boy. Oh shit. Oh right, I can't curse on here.
Curse you!
That was so loud.
Yeah. I'm not as loud as him.
You did. Oh okay.
Oh. The meta.
Yeah, it's like
They don't know.
an omnipotent voice touching our hearts.
All right, we're just waiting.
Juice Byleth is actually pretty good. I watched it versus Juice.
Versus who?
Juice. Juice with two. With
The
two,
Byleth?
With two O's, yeah.
Ho, ho, ho. I thought it was the Roy coming out.
Nah, it was Violet.
We got the variety pack today, though.
Bless. Variety pack indeed.
And it's Invisible Shoe. Let's go.
Yes, there is no shoe. Only
But there is a Byleth.
There's a Violet.
Thought that was Palutena for a second.
Yeah, I thought I was just about to
Yeah.
say Paluwal.
All right.
Okay,
No
down throw
grenades.
0.
And just grenade.
Blowing
Yep.
yourself up.
22 apiece.
Okay, not a single nair. There's a nair.
Okay, yeah, that's the good move.
That's the good move. That's the move you should be
Well,
spamming.
what's Snake's good move? All of them, right?
Yeah.
That one,
That one, and then
and that one
That
too.
one too.
Or maybe not that one.
Oh, that one especially. Oh. Oh.
B combos.
All right. Moving past that back air.
Nothing crazy just yet. Going for a read, of
Yeah.
course.
So far, it's just a lot
She's
of.
not scared though.
There's like no advantage. It's just neutral wins right now. Oh my
That
god!
was
he
a
almost
weird hitbox.
died.
There's no sour spot on that, huh?
No, I mean, I don't think so. No.
Not there, at least.
Ooh, the back air. Okay, the
Good moves
fundies.
we're talking about.
More fundies. More fundies. A little more.
Keeps going up, trying to do like Palutena. You know, fast fall it, I think.
I mean, that's what we're supposed to do. You can fast fall it into to get more. Ooh, interrupted the dash attack. Oh, just run us up and do it? Does
Yeah.
it? Nice.
That's how you snake.
That's how you sneak. Just run up and press a button, and if it doesn't hit, do it again.
Sad but true. Interrupting that side B again.
We live in a society. Oh, almost
Just
pierced
off,
his torso.
like 2 frames off.
Okay, dash attack. Oh, no, N1?
Another dash attack.
Oh my god. That move is
Landing
so violent.
landing too many down airs right now.
Move is so
Making his recovery
Yo!
chance. Nice sweet spot on that. Gonna save his life.
Oh.
Yes, dash
Alright.
attack city.
Yo. Not going for some non-Nikita edge guards.
Playing on a snake.
Pierces his chest.
I believe there was no jump there.
Yeah. Tower flop hair almost killing.
I will shoot, get that kill. Come on,
No, you got
155.
it down. Oh,
And Ameen gets the kill first. What was that, 80%?
Yeah, I think it was earlier.
Getting
Down
with the
throw, down
Jimmy
throw the
Two
0%
Shoes.
still.
What do we call that out there?
Oh,
It don't
no
matter.
jump. Oh,
Going for hard reads. Not getting punished too hard by it.
there is a lot of rage on this reptile right now. Never mind.
I don't know if that was worth it. I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't kill that or
So many down throws at low percent. I'm surprised. All right. Double F tilt.
Will Ameen land a back air? Maybe next game.
Next game. Oh. Shoes
Oh,
making a comeback. No, you cannot shield grab snake down tilt.
Safest move in the game.
Yes.
Safer than abstinence. It's all right.
Oh shit.
And the back air, reading the jump.
The conditioning. You look away to cover the roll, and then you notice that they haven't rolled yet, so you know they're gonna jump. 2-for-1 deal.
And the variety pack's probably coming out again. What are we
Yeah.
gonna see, Roy? Maybe
If I-
Zero Suit?
Maybe zero. I could honestly see a zero suit coming out. It's either gonna be zero suit or like hero.
Hero? Haven't seen that one in a while.
Okay, there it is.
I declare. All right,
Yeah.
we got this. Here.
We've got
No
the zero
games.
suit.
Too far into bracket.
See the Ameen upset though. Shu does struggle with Snake. Always
Just
has.
gotta not F smash too much.
True. Here's another safe one. Okay.
We got the classic.
Classic.
Any more grenades nowadays. That's good.
Nowadays. Shu's winning neutral a lot more. There hasn't been like any advantage state yet between either of these
Yeah,
players.
it's only gotten hits off of like grenade.
Yeah, just all been straight hits. Air dodge.
There, though.
The ball. Dash attack.
Did not get in right now. Only 28.
Doesn't mean it's like boxing. Oh,
the
no! Ameen is trying to box right now. It's like,
I don't know if she was ready for that.
oh, he's dead
And
as
you cannot
balls.
bash up fast enough. Not at that percent.
Nah. Oh, it's scooped from beneath.
Still just grenade hits right now.
Oh, he almost died.
All of them have been from grenade hits.
Oh,
no!
Oh,
Okay, not gonna get a kill from it. Another F smash. Gonna get him punished.
I feel like Ameen just needs to keep his distance. Oh my god, ran into that.
Was waiting for a down from shoot, but you know what? That works too.
That works too. Oh.
Okay, there's one hit.
Alright, the ledge trapping, the skilled ledge trapping.
So much talent coming out.
So much talent. Like,
Oh, he
the
got out
talent!
talented.
The talent!
Talented.
Out talent. Just, I can feel their talent.
You feel the
aura.
comeback though? What about a comeback?
I could see it. I could see it and not get some chrono shit. All right, 54%, blow it up. Oh,
I think that's the first C4 we've seen.
oh. Gotta do back throw to
He's
C4.
definitely expanding his horizons with
Oh,
options
he might
right
die here. Yeah,
Might
yeah,
die going
yeah.
deep for the back air. That is what you have to do against Snake. So good job on Shu.
Flip cake on over there. The Shu with the local host shirt right now.
Oh,
Repping.
local host?
Let's go local host. The host of locals.
Hosting locally.
They're
Today.
hosting local. Oh,
And Friday.
today? Today through Friday. Incredible.
Weekly every day, except for Tuesday and Thursday.
And Wednesday. And Monday.
The Cloud?
Clout? Matchup actually is not that bad. Just off stage, of course. Oh, there is. Now Shu finally has an animation. They're
At
not invisible
last.
anymore.
Let's see how this one goes for me.
Oh, let's
Getting out of the
amazing.
scoops.
Oh. A
Not
fatty
getting get today. Is he going to get killed?
whoa,
Not just
whoa.
yet. I don't know if that was DI or she just messed it up, but we're living.
Very even. Cross slash deals 22.
Getting the percent and getting a limit.
Oh. Oh, he's looking for the up tilt. He's looking for the new shit. Oh.
Go for it. Okay,
nice.
okay, we're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
going to take it.
Yeah, he was about to run out.
You can always get it back. Not going to kill. Zero suit versus a sword. Definitely better than grenades.
Yes, this is true. Oh. Oh, backer. Let's go.
Oh, I mean, not doing anything there. I think he could have air dodged.
I think that might have been a combo.
No, sir.
Maybe. I don't know. Zero suit combos ever. Oh, the
Okay.
reads?
And we're back to even. 2 stocks apiece. Game 3. Let's go, I mean.
Raise the roof. Air dodge. Oh, that was better.
And, yep, delaying the up air.
Okay.
Covering
The
the whole
90 up air?
platform.
The Sephiroth. 10D.
Wow.
This is fairly even right now.
Go, I mean. And the mix up with the no second hit.
Ooh.
Catching Shu off guard.
Not he. Oh.
Oh my gosh, just the
Oh my God.
up smash the balls on this man.
Nas is like reading every aerial approach.
Okay, okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. Calm down, Jamal.
Come on, calm down, Jamal. Oh, and he keeps his limit. Or does he keep it now? He
He
does.
keeps it, holding on to
Oh.
it, going for the grab. Beautiful.
The frame 11 dash grab.
Oh my goodness.
Cross slash. Do it.
Oh, re-grabbing ledge.
Oh my God.
Invincibility.
Oh.
Right through it. Spamming that up smash.
Oh.
Hey, it's worked before. He hasn't died from it yet.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh.
Going for the safe grab. Has him in the corner.
Oh. Oh. He'll add it back here at the ledge right now. Oh my
He's
God.
playing
That's
it
so,
so much safer than he was with Snake.
oh, he had it. He had it. He had it. That was a great
I would have
recovery.
not expected that forward smash.
Oh. Got that forward tilt out. He might have not wanted that. Oh. Let's go.
Another up smash. Can we see one more?
Up smash.
For the upset.
Raising the roof. Okay.
Like the ceiling can't.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
The shoe agenda. Okay. All right.
DIing hard in. That was like, yeah. We have limit here.
I want to see if
We're
it's
looking for some up
successful.
tilts.
Okay. Now she was camping.
She was playing this correctly.
Oh,
No punish from Ameen.
Just might be that.
Oh,
Might be
beautiful
that.
spacing.
Oh no, he's off stage.
What
All
does
right,
she
good
want here?
recovery.
Maybe a back air?
What was that? Why didn't it work?
Oh,
Oh, he's
and
dead.
an uppy. Definitely gonna kill.
Yeah.
Good
so
games.
close. He almost had it. Not he, showing a very good cloud at the end there.
Yeah. Definitely a good answer.
Super Sexy Boy 100 versus N Homophobia. Ooh.
Let's go men get hernias. At age 40?
At age 40. At age 18.
Oh gosh, that's... Alright, so when do we get the free food?
Now. Oh my god, that forehead is going off the screen.
SSB.
Super Sexy Boy.
The poster king himself.
Succulent, sweet babies.
He's probably gonna win Smash 4 today.
Sure.
Let's not lie here.
I don't know. My Wario.
Oh, your Wario?
My Wario. My Wario still got it. Oh, and he's going Sora.
Of course.
The new tried and true.
And the classic Robin. No games today.
No games. We do not kid around.
All right, let's press some buttons.
Drew loves to
Press buttons.
that too. Plank with Sora, but
Oh, Plank.
that is a lot harder
loves
against
Plank.
Robin because Arcfire.
We can see neutrally every 5 seconds, but also
Yes.
from Enarmonia.
Oh,
So
didn't jump read though.
magic versus magic.
Drew. One is from a book, one is from the soul. Oh, he wanted
going
that.
for an air dodge.
Arc fire.
Punish that. I'll throw it at him. Oh,
What have we got here? Going for an early stock. That would have definitely killed them.
the ledge trapping.
The talent.
The talent. The talent is off the charts.
Oh, that fire.
Oh!
Oh, hard
Flipping.
DI. Hard DI. Covering the ledge just to get to
Throw it.
the classic. What do we
Yeah,
see?
they were
Not a
so
kill.
flag.
That was better grab.
Oh, you have the book. Oh, combos?
The book is the ultimate wingman.
Oh, throw it at him. Throw it at
What'd
him.
I tell you?
Throw it at him.
What'd I tell you? Sometimes just gets you full kills. And okay, going for the ultimate mix-up.
Oh, some Smash 4. You can't punish Levin.
Thunder.
Thunder. All of them. Oh, we got 4. We
He's
got.
alive though. Dori lives from anywhere.
No, that's his answer. 164. Does he have kill throws? Maybe a back air.
Ooh, back
And
throw will kill.
knowing. Oh, that wasn't even a 2 frame. He just
God.
overextended.
Just slapped his forehead with that sword.
And
Cannot plank
Chio,
against.
that's
You cannot
right.
plank against Robin.
Don't think he's dead here. Just trying to
Up
max
throw.
out damage, maybe. Okay, okay. I like it. Not gonna lie.
Smash up B. Oh. Oh, the spacing.
Getting desperate for this kill here.
Yes.
You just need one, and that's how it starts.
I think Uther will kill here from Sora.
You were correct. The knowledge.
The knowledge. Oh, combos? Combos?
Bayonetta? No.
Oh,
We all thought that was Bayonetta.
oh my god, Bayo. Bayonetta, smash with her.
And retreating with side B. Good job.
Air mobility.
I don't know if Thundaga. I don't know.
Oh, let's go. Levin carry. Smell thunder.
Clean combos. The auto combo.
I want N to enter Smash 4 just to play Smash 4 Robin.
Smash 4 Robin. Wasn't Robin bad though?
Very bad.
Going
But
deep.
they had cool things.
Ooh, not falling for it this time.
Yonder.
Thundaga proven to be really not a good choice
Yeah, you
versus
can-
B.
You cannot be boxing with Thundaga.
Getting punished almost every single time for that.
I can smell food. I smell food truck food. It's making me hungry.
Oh yeah.
Making me hungry. What to eat? What song? What song? Mega Man?
Oh. Is this from SSB?
Yeah, of course.
The song counter pick?
Of course. Oh, bangers.
Oh
the
my
eternal
gosh.
bump.
Start the battle. Sora.
Sonora.
Super sexy boy.
Oh my god, let's see if he's sexy
He's getting
enough.
cereal.
Let's see if he's sexy enough.
2, 1, go.
Oh, the menacing walk.
And the change of the skin too.
Oh my god, and the talent-full ledge trapping.
He's seeing some clean talent coming from SSB. Obviously going for the Thundaga as usual.
Throw that shit. Throw that
I mean
shit.
you gotta match that magic.
Throw that shit. Throw it.
The nerdiest dash attack comes
Oh,
from
the
Enarmonia.
SDI.
Oh, thought that was gonna happen, not.
No jump. Oh, no jump still, but it doesn't matter because
Getting
Sora.
past like
Oh!
from Thundaga and ran right into a forward smash.
Yeah. Kind of hard to snap ledge with that. Oh my god, that nair is from everywhere.
Okay,
He's going deep.
what do
with
we
that.
got?
Drink piss.
Oh, going for an early kill.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Throw the book. Throw the book. Go.
Another Thundaga.
Fun
Come on,
Dogga.
man.
That's not Fun Dogga, that's Fun Dogga.
Oh, Thundaga. Okay.
Fun Dogga.
Robin's magic proven to be a little better than Sora's.
Oh.
Okay,
But
okay.
magic through this. Oh. Full screen kill confirmed. What?
Not connecting the up smash. That would have killed, but
11 privilege.
11 sword. I don't know, man. Make it its own character at this point.
Smacking his forehead right now.
We have the same situation as game 1. Not as thing today though.
Not today. Oh fuck.
That drift on Robin is too good.
I know. Why is it actually?
Why is it like that? Who programmed this game?
I don't know, bro. Someone who is a very big fan of Fire Emblem breasts.
And Snake. Oh.
Ken Masters. Oh, went under the charge fire.
We're getting the kill.
Throwing it immediately.
Going for the hardest read, almost getting it somehow.
Ooh, jab? What the? Oh.
What was that?
I don't know. I just had a seizure. It had a stroke.
Glad I'm not the only one. I would have been concerned.
Oh.
Arc Fire versus whatever that one is.
The one. Oh, die.
Clean.
Them arc fire into your whole moveset. Confirmed.
Yeah.
Good tactician has nothing to fear.
A good cactus.
All right.
Clean double 2 stock.
I have a feeling that I am next.
You or I.
What if it's me and you versus
Twinsies.
Oh, twinsies.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
I want to commentate myself. I want to tell the stream how trash my opponent is, no matter who they are. That's what I thought.
Twinsies.
Twinsies.
Howdy. So it looks like we've got King Smirk coming up here. This should be an interesting one. Smirk, I believe, up overall on the record, though I think King took the last time they played, if I'm not mistaken. That was in New Mexico for Revolt. Going to be seeing Luigi Sephiroth to start. This makes sense. Smirk has mentioned to me that he thinks this matchup is at least +3 for Sephiroth. King, of course, has been running the Luigi all night. Their main character, though they do have others. They've got Roy. They used to have a Wolf. We don't see it that much anymore.
3, 2, 1.
Joining me now is CD Mangaka.
And I might as well jump in as well, my friends, just to give some support over in this part of the woods to our boy Enarmonia.
Yep. Now, what we're going to be seeing a lot during this match is that Smirk is going to be kind of outclassing in neutral, and probably pretty far in advantage too, but he's going to have some good options in their advantage state, especially since, although Sephiroth does have good advantage, it's pretty linear. Still though, right now we're seeing a lot of that range coming into play. King getting kind of poked with things like the fair, the bear, and it's going to take the stock. Howdy. Down B to get out of disadvantage. It's a good option here. Air dodge. Yeah, that's linear enough when you're not at the bottom of the blast zone, but when you have no options to mix up timing, you kind of just gotta hold it.
Yeah, that down air reaches so far beneath the ledge that it's not exactly free, but you've got quite a bit of leeway when you go for that.
Yeah, so far, Smirk off to a very decisive advantage with the 3 stock.
That's a 3 stock. Do you think we see a character change? King is kind of known for playing a bunch of different characters. We could see the Wolf, we could see the Meta Knight.
I could see that. It's possible to see the Roy. That's something I've been seeing a lot out of them recently.
Okay.
But I definitely don't think we're sticking on the Luigi. Smirk has expressed to me before that. Oh, this surprised me. Smirk has expressed to me before that they think this is like one of Luigi's worst matchups, one of Sephiroth's best.
Yeah, I mean, Luigi's kind of always struggled with swords, especially one that, like, it's got so much range that you can't even, like, shield grab it.
Yeah, no, like, the main problem, and we saw this pretty much all game one, is that Smirk can just get their advantage started pretty safely by poking. And that leaves you in Luigi disadvantage against Sephiroth advantage, which is not a good position to be in either way. So really the only thing I think that can turn this game is if King gets like one of those big combo starters, grab, nair, up tilt, and just pretty much takes the lead immediately and starts camping.
Yeah, but the other issue is that Luigi doesn't have any great zone breaking tools. So even if you do shield 2, 3, 4 moves, you're never getting any closer to Sephiroth. You're still at max range with no options.
Yeah, I mean, like, consider Luigi, their floatiness is already a problem. You can't really tomahawk people or anything. You're pretty slow on the ground, no burst options, and Smirk is just kind of dominating.
Yeah, and that was even weak back air, but because he was scared and DIing away, no jump. No, there's no jump.
Yeah.
He needs a misfire, but he gets the misfire.
That's how you know he's a Luigi man.
True.
Oh, and a nice dare on the re-grab.
Okay,
that's
you know,
the kind of stuff you got to be landing. Dead at 50.
Terrifying.
Smirk has the read, just slightly off on the timing.
Yeah, might have actually missed because they angled it up. I'm not sure.
I don't think you can angle F smash. I think that's just the tilt.
Oh, okay.
But still, though, not looking great for King. Got Smirk in the corner, though. Oh!
Looking for a bit of a gimp with the single coin. That would have been hot, but...
It would have been, but Sephiroth, unfortunately, notoriously hard to gimp. And Smirk, a player who is very smart and disadvantaged. They do not panic. King tries.
King went for the taunt. Down 1-0 in winter semis, and King's looking for the taunt. I respect that. I respect that.
I'll say this, it's technically optimal. That move kills at 0.
Kills at 0.
But you're also saying that you think Smirk probably like top 3, actually no probably in their top 3 in the state right now, is getting hit by down taunt. You know,
yeah.
A bit too confident. Still though, bit too slow on that grab.
And that's just because Waveland isn't exactly like a real tool in Ultimate. Like you can go for it, but you're not gonna like trip anyone up with a move that has 18 frames of end lag, and then whatever your next starting move is gonna add another 7 to 10
Wait.
Is this it?
Yo! And that's what we needed to see.
Okay. I mean, going into that game too, there was a lot of doubt from us saying, you know, is there going to be a character switch? Now, how else are you gonna win this game? But an early down air that took the first stock at 50, and then a grab at 0. I don't remember exactly how the second stock went, but you need those early stocks if you're gonna win this matchup.
Second stock was a down throw bear.
Down throw bear. Okay.
No, and that's the thing about King is absolutely fantastic in advantage. And they've got pretty good neutral too. It's just you're going up against pretty heavy odds and against a very good player.
There, the down smash actually traded with the grab. If King could have gone up a whole stock off of kind of just sitting in the corner and looking to parry stuff, that would have been huge.
Yeah, now we aren't at 8% yet, which means we are still in down throw combo percent range. It's gonna be tricky though, because Sephiroth is very light, but King's gonna take it. And that's a good early lead. King looking at some momentum here.
Yep, a great read on the DI in, and King chooses to go for the falling Zair reset instead of an up air.
This will not work anymore. It is stale. But that's still going to be a big 70%.
Yeah, 70%, and now you're maybe like a down throw bear plus one more neutral win away from closing out another stock.
No. Ooh, drop shield a bit too early there. Now the thing is, Smirk can absolutely bring this back, both as a player and with Sephiroth. Very good comeback factor.
Smirk really likes to go for that let go of ledge, just up B again. I wonder if King has an answer for that. Because if you just like full hop out of shield and go above it, Smirk's going to be forced to regrab, and maybe you can dare it, maybe you can bear it and force a stage spike. I want to see King do something other than just sit and shield and take it.
No, that's definitely true. Sephiroth's ledge planking is very good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
if you know what they're going to do, it's like any option. There's
exactly.
ways around it. Down throw, down B. Yeah, mixing up the DI this time. No Smirk's going to be ready for the bear.
Not going to kill.
Not going to kill, though.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. You know, Sephiroth's a super light character despite being so tall. I thought that was it. Maybe this one will? Nope, amazing DIOA from Smirk again.
We are on Smashville, to be fair, which not the highest ceiling in the game, but it's up there.
No legend is, see, this is what I'm talking about with like, just jump over it and try to back air that and force the stage spike. Oh, and that time King went for it, but Smirk still had the invincibility.
That's an unfortunate SD, and now we're looking at a rough spot for King. No more wing, which means that his stock's going to go pretty quickly, but this isn't the lead you wanted to see, especially after how good that 0 to death was. But there's another grab.
DI towards the ledge for Smirk.
And that's it.
That's a 2-1.
Yeah.
Wrap it up. I thought that we were looking at winter semis as a best of 5, but that's a 2-1. Close it out. We'll be moving on to the next set. Congrats, King. And I'm assuming that N is hopping up because, yep, there it is. We're going to have N versus Shu. This is a top 5 matchup in Colorado. We're going to have Shu sticking onto the ZSS. We're going to have N on the classic Robin. And I'm excited to see how this goes. Really, really great sets coming out here for IPA on a Monday. We just saw King Smirk, 2 talents that are Smirk's top 3, King's top 10. And then after that, we're going to see a top 4 matchup.
All right, maybe I'll commentate for real.
For real.
For real.
That's what we like to hear.
So let me just get it nice and cozy in my seat as the invisible voice himself. Gotcha, Ameen. As I'm getting some scores updated. You're going to play the winner of SSB 100 and Purp, Ameen.
Let's go, Ameen. That's what we like to hear.
Ameen, cranking it out, doing pretty well for themselves in this tournament. I have the names and everything like that correct to go. Let me swap them around real quick for the overlay. And we are into our winner semifinal match. This is a rematch from our grand finals last time around at IPA 24, where Shu was able to take it before Enarmonia close out the reset. So this is going to be nice and sweaty and only a first to 2.
Only a first to 2 in winter semis here at IPA.
So starting off pretty strong right now, just little trades right there. The aerials coming out from Shu. Gets the down B, nothing else really falling from it, but N at disadvantage at the ledge, fights their way back on.
Yeah, lots of pressure coming out from Shu. Where Robin is going to struggle the most is when they get locked down. Terrible ground speed, terrible air speed. If Shu can poke from a safe distance, Robin struggles to like really chase for punishes. But once Robin gets set up with all their aerials, their books, their 11 swords.
Yo, man, the interactions between these two finally culminating in a down B, up B from Shu herself, taking the first stock of game 1. Now we're getting some shield pressure here and trying to fire back as well. Throws the arc fire, the down B invulnerability, getting Shu back to live.
And then we have a Thoron trade with the Zair. And Shu, not going to struggle too bad off stage. ZSS is actually one of the best characters for dealing with a lot of Robin shenanigans. You're not going to get stuck on ledge with like L-Fire very much because you've got that flip kick to just get you back onto the stage.
But does get caught by that back air for N, tying up the stock count. But Shu with the initial momentum throws the book. They're going off the side. And N just says, yo, these two laughing. They're shaking hands. They're like, oh yeah, let's go. Even game last stock. I'm so sorry. The overlay's interrupting the action right now. Hold up. I'm gonna go back, turn that off. Here we go.
They just shook hands.
Yeah, no.
2 stocks.
IPA, baby. Yo, that's a Twitter clip.
I respect it.
Absolutely. ICYoyo, gotcha.
Ooh. If Shu could have found that one more set, I'll be on we might have seen some sort of flip kick air dodge read. I'm not sure.
All right. Kind of still looking for the opportunities right now. And with just the absolute Chad play, taking the last stock, the Elwin privilege coming through, but down B rights.
That was a really good air dodge from Shu to actually get back on stage. She had committed to the flip kick after Nair, so she didn't actually have flip kick to try to get back on the stage.
Good dodge out there from Shu, and Enarmonia now finding like the next hit right there. Items are being thrown. 11 sword is down, dodges the aerials, and holding shield. Oh my gosh, the tension is real. Starting the item run up throw from Shu.
Run up all the way across the stage and just grab. Love to see it. You know that after charging, the Robin's going to want to shield so that they can store that L Thunder, play a little safe. This is a scary spot for the Robin.
Nice parry on the Zair. Enarmonia trying to find like a little bit of the initiative here. Again, they took this to the last stock themselves, found the opportunity of, yo, let's just go together, baby.
I'm confident going to the last stock. Are you, Shu?
Shu looking like a little comfortable, slight life lead, but now Enarmonia with stage control. The platform is allowing Shu a different kind of approach.
And En just got Levin's sword back, so a lot of these aerials are actually going to be kill moves.
And down smash will be the kill move. For game 1, going over to Enarmonia, the clutch play saying last stock, see you there, paying dividends.
And they're both still laughing about that now. Town and City, this may be a hazards off rule set, but those platforms are still moving.
Oh man, like, I mean, it was just a hazard itself. It's like, may cause you to die from jab mashing. And there we go, they go to battlefield, small battlefield. They had to go through all of the battlefields, big, small, normal. No pronoun battlefield, is that what we call it?
Legalized big battlefield for singles, right? That's a great stage.
And then hold up, I gotta make sure my intro's back on. It is back on, here we go, 3, 2. Swapping back over. Shu with the Zero Suit Samus, En with the Robin. Very classic, going to the yellow one this time, McDonald's if I recall correctly, or it's the Banana Robin. I cannot remember my nicknames all that well.
What, does En have like a nickname for every Robin skin?
I think there's just like, I don't know if it's En for Robin or if it's like the community in general.
Yeah, the Robin community at large.
Yeah. I think like, this is either the McDonald's one or the red one with the strawberry hair. Actually, that might be it because you get the red and yellow.
No jump.
Oh, here we go, down B, but En able to stay on stage, but still 90% to only 30% on Shu with that last hit. Off stage again. Trying to find the opportunity, I like it. Fading back with the back air. Oh! Shadow Realm, send him!
Yeah, and getting a little ambitious, I guess I would say, trying to challenge the just charge down smash. Get up attack's going to invincible, get you through that. Roll would get you through that, but chooses to drop from ledge and challenge with an aerial. And dies for
right
it.
there, the dash attack taking Shu off stage. Enarmonia with stage advantage, mispositioning the dash in call out with their Arc Thunder. And now trying to float back in, using these back airs to try and contest these aerial situations. Something that you're just going to see a lot of the time. The forward air this time, going to land the connection. Shield pressure, down smash, reading the roll. Shu anticipated the throw and mixing it up.
Yeah, honestly, Shu rolling away to just take the down smash that launches the other way is fine. That down smash would have either shield poked and killed off to the left or shield broken and then you get just charged whatever. So taking the roll in and getting launched to the right, not that bad.
All right, Arc Fire setup time. A couple of like little thunders here as well. Enarmonia trying to close out this first kill, sitting at 60%, finds it with the forward air. 11 sword, doing dividends.
Ooh, a little tomahawk grab coming out of Shu. I like that. Unfortunately, ZSS not really getting much off of grab after the nerfs. But we find a Nair Bear, weak Bear. Might have killed if it was the sweet spot Bear, I'm not sure.
All right, but still, En holding the stage control. En going high, mixing up the recovery. And Shu dashing backwards, just kind of like letting the get up attack whiff. And Enarmonia now with stage control, losing it instantly. I'm jinxing him, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to do it to you like that, En. I didn't mean to do it to you.
Oh, falling out of fair. Unfortunate. That's just ZSS things. Now, this is this position that Shu complains about the most with her character. She feels like her character does great in neutral, does great at finding kills if the opponent's at 60 to 100. But once that character gets above 130, all you're going to find is back airs and side Bs. But the side B is what comes through that time.
Catching Enarmonia, coming down the ledge. Now Shu with the stock lead in this game 2. Again, Shu had the game disadvantage right now and taking the first match. So we have to kind of see if Shu is able to close this out here with the stock lead. Enarmonia gets things started, but Shu able to evade the combo, chases the back roll, kicking into the ledge.
Yeah, chases the back roll looking for a Nair. That could have been a Nair flip kick, but a little late, just collects the jab to push them off stage.
Oh, okay. Arc Fire, and oh, the plant right there. And oh my gosh, Enarmonia navigating that situation, recognizing that Shu would be looking for the up tech out of the grounded hit. And here we go, not getting the spike. That would have been the end of the game potentially. Shu reading the roll in, Arc Fire's coming through. Now it's a projectile game.
Yeah, I love the instant roll as Arc Fire hits Shu's shield. Before Arc Fire can expand, you can just roll out of there and you won't actually get caught during your roll animation.
Side B again from Shu, been pretty clutch so far in this game too. But Enarmonia with the up air, throws 11 sword up, Shu navigating around it, En's caught it again. And now it's in Shu's hands. And now it's gone.
And
Up
nothing
B out
out
of
of shield after the dash attack.
Goal, the DI, almost enough, not quite there. En is going to lose this game too, and now we're going to a game 3.
And I know Shu is looking at N saying, how did you DI that? I'm going to assume N DI'd that down and away, and that's why he died off the right. Down DI might have been optimal, but even when I lost to Shu earlier off of an up B, she looked at me and said, how are you DIing that? Here's how you might want to DI that. So she's trying to make the community better against ZSS, and I respect that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you got to do, like, as a community leader. Overall, is that you want to have people get better than you. The idea of like locals and things like that is to test your mettle against each other to grow stronger, so that when you invade places like New Mexico, you beat the crud out of them. And now Enarmonia with a little gender swap going to the male Robin this time, something I don't see too often. Gonna pressure Shu on shield.
No one likes male Robin. There, I said it.
Pigtails better than short hair confirmed. We have the discussion in the Dragon Ball FighterZ community with Videl. As we got 17 viewers in the Twitch chat right now. Appreciate you all rolling up, enjoying the top 16 of IPA number 25. We got Shu and Enarmonia in winter semifinals. Game numero 3. Winner advances on.
Yeah, and Shu's just playing a phenomenal wall right now. Mixing up between Nair jab to stuff and doing anything out of shield, and Nair just retreat and saying, look, your ground speed is garbage, your air speed is garbage. How are you going to really contest me if I'm doing safe aerials into retreating options?
Right, and Shu taking this, actually, Enarmonia, excuse me, taking this to Smashville, trying to just kind of take control of the stage there within the matchup itself. Do you think, how do the Smash Stones kind of affect the matchup in your opinion?
Well, the thing is that ZSS actually kind of kills off the top a lot, because that's usually how side B and up B are going to kill. And Robin kind of kills all over the place, so I don't think blast zones are really too much of a problem in this matchup. Until you get F smashed for a greedy down air.
It's one of like those shoes like classics. You see her go for like these very aggressive down air sometimes, normally off stage with a down B. Actually going to be enough.
Just a YOLO flip kick that somehow sneaks under the Smashville platform and actually connects to tie it up. And you want to see that from Shu, because Shu had a massive lead on that first stock, but then that greedy down air set her behind. So maybe she can take that lead again.
I have to kind of see. Shu just teaching you all, sometimes you just got to send it. You don't know until you send it. So get in those DMs, friends.
Nair flip kick?
Oh,
scary.
And Enarmonia able to navigate that situation with the air dodge towards the ledge.
Yep, and had really good down and away DI, and it was at such a low percent that I don't think that actually would have comboed.
Okay, not quite enough there, but Shu does get the delayed pop-up. Or times it perfectly, one of those two. And here we go now. Enarmonia with the stage control. Arc Thunder going through. 11th sword has been dropped, so that is going to be a little bit of a debuff onto Enarmonia's normals for the time being. As we wait for that item to recuperate, the parry, dash attack forward, excellent
Beautiful
choice.
parry. That's how you're going to get out of the corner. That's really Robin's only burst option. You don't have good ground speed, but that dash attack does actually extend pretty far.
Enarmonia landing, rolls back in towards Shu. And now 11th sword's back online. The Thunderbook, oh my gosh, the longest of shields.
Yeah, I mean, N's just kind of doing like what you would do against like a lot of rushdown characters that don't threaten you with grab. Just say, grab me. Go ahead, grab me. What are you really going to do? You're just going to throw me off stage.
Not able to find the punish out of the up B on shield. Enarmonia now having to hold shield against some of Shu's pressure. Take control of center stage, forward tilt, find the next hit. And we're back on the ledge though. Very even game so far. Off stage once again. Can Shu close this one out, or is Arcfire going to save him? Oh my gosh! Okay, we live in. We back to this one.
Oh, a greedy commit from Shu.
And
but
the Arc Thunder going to be enough to snipe her from across the stage. And Enarmonia now sitting on stock point, but Shu got in the grab. Down throw.
No air dodge, up air, not going to kill even at 150. This is what Shu complains about her character struggling to kill. She's going to have to find the back air or the side B.
And it gets
There's the back air.
Hey, there it is. It's working out. Now Shu only at 41%. Now off to 60. Enarmonia in a very good spot. Shu finding her way back on stage. So it's going to be a short combo. Kind of waiting out the burst option there from Enarmonia. Takes the control of center stage with the top platform. Okay, now we're looking for her right now. Sword versus gun. And kicks. Don't forget those heels. You see those things? Those gotta hurt.
Yeah, those are some stilettos with like jetpacks in them. You don't want to get kicked by those.
It stabs and burns at the same time. Down B not spiking. Enarmonia gonna throw the arc fire through. Nice parry on the aerial there from Shu. We're reading the roll through. Shu gets the punish. Baits out the option. Looking for it. Another up air.
Yeah, up air just like Bayonetta. Not really actually going to kill, but stacking up amazing percent here. Now we're at back air kill percent, and that's what N needs to look out for.
Oh, the down B! Oh my gosh, and he takes him off right there, and a little fist bump between the two. Shu closing it out against Enarmonia in, honestly, just a great set. like just period.
My imagination was running wild with what Shu possibly could have done there. She could have jumped off and hit second hit fair. She could have bared. But to go for the YOLO upbeat that if she misses, she dies for. What about flip kick? That's super safe and still kills. Unbelievable choice from Shu to close out that set.
There. I'm going to have you play now. That's okay. Great. Acid. Acid to the stream!
All right, and we have progressed far enough into losers that we're actually going to have N stay on stream, and we're going to have Acid come up. I assume this would have to be losers quarters.
It is indeed losers quarterfinals right now. We currently have SSB 100 and Purp playing on the other side.
Okay.
In losers round 6, the winner of that set will play Smirk next up on stream. We're just going to get the loser side matches showcased for y'all, as we're also buying time for Ludi to get the Smash 4 bracket to roll along, kind of having Shu over there for that part of the bracket as well.
I hope N is able to reset after that loss in winners. The interesting thing is that going from a ZSS matchup into a Greninja matchup, you're still kind of dealing with the same thing. You're dealing with a character with a lot of safe aerials on shield who's going to try to rush you down and is extremely, extremely threatening off stage. So hopefully N can try to control that pace in his advantage.
Oh, there we go. There's the correct camera. Getting the intros to rock for y'all right now. And we're starting off right now. Greninja versus Robin. Rushdown versus Zoner. And so far starting off, getting some of the charges onto their items. Levin Sword back online for Enarmonia. Gotta get it equipped. As Acid now, oh my gosh, the weight at the ledge and then perfect move from Acid. There goes the Water Shuriken catching Robin's hands. As Acid now with stage control.
Yeah, and this is something that Greninja actually has that a lot of other Rushdown characters don't have in the matchup, is saying, okay, I want to box with you, that's the best position for me, but if you're going to camp on ledge, I have a phenomenal projectile.
So far, just kind of a little more anticipation right there. Levin Sword drops, not going to be able to pick it up. Enarmonia now. Going to be missing that item. Actually did pick it up, throws it down. It's gone for real, for real. Acid, though, with plenty of pressure. Enarmonia almost trying to escape the corner with a dash attack through. But Acid still with the stage control, about a 30% life lead. As we're looking for the next tilt. Couple down tilts. Ooh, nice combo there from N. Short and sweet. Cowling out the Hydro Pump as well with the dash attack.
Acid with 2 back-to-back high recoveries. Maybe he's scared of getting L-Fire set up on the ledge. I wonder if we're going to continue seeing these high recoveries from him throughout the set.
Have to see that one. Levin Sword now on cooldown. Acid doing a great job of waiting it out and just throwing the entire library bookshelf at him as well. Going low, dodging the Water Shuriken. Acid just with beautiful stage control. Tries a dash attack, missing the up air though as Enarmonia able to dodge. And the arc fire into forward smash, not quite enough. The audience voicing their own opinion about who they want to win in this match.
Yep.
It's all
And
percent based.
the kill options are starting to open up for Acid a little bit. I think we're about 10% away from an up throw being an option for the kill instead of having to find that straight back air or forward air. Because at this point, we're not going to see a combo out of down tilt or dash attack.
And
so Greninja has to work a little harder.
I like this slow play from Acid, paying off with the initial stock of the game, just kind of sitting there at stage control saying, you know what, Robin, go ahead, charge up your items. I'm just going to wait this out. You have to come to me. I got the life lead. Clock's in my favor. Now, down smash calling out the back roll. Acid able to dodge the Thora. And what a shield on that Thora.
A really smart air dodge from Acid off stage. Not many characters can threaten you from across the map with a kill option like that. But Thoron is super, super fast, so good awareness.
Oh, the arc fire doing its best to interrupt Acid's recovery. Greninja able to dodge it, but rolls into it. Still living at 152, is what I would say.
And that's another spot where we saw Acid try to double jump high because he's scared of getting L-fired and Thoron at the ledge. That's Robin's bread and butter. And then as soon as you start going high and Robin can call that out with an approaching fair, that's not where you want to be.
All right. Fairly even on the stock count right now. Enarmonia having Acid at ledge, rolls into the arc fire, tries to get the follow, but they're not able to find it. Acid either with a good DI or N misplacing it.
I'm not really sure what N was looking for. It kind of looked like it might have been a footstool setup. It kind of looked like maybe N thought he would have Levin Sword, and he didn't. There were a lot of things going on that I'm not really sure, as a non-Robin player, what the Robin wanted.
All right, setting things up now. Again, Acid kind of had control of center stage at the moment. Enarmonia back to the corner, but sitting comfortable. Has plenty of book left to throw out some spells. But Acid now taking him off stage. All right, Water Shuriken play now, avoiding, avoiding the arc fire for the most part. Nothing serious coming out of getting a little bit nicked. He's water tight, it's not effective. Okay. Levin Sword gone. Acid again waiting.
Levin Sword gone, and L Thunder's about to run out as well. Only about 2 or 3 more casts on that.
Should be 1 after that last spell. Coming through. Levin Sword back online though. Not quite getting the follow-up after the initial hit. Acid now. One more cast.
One more Thunder. Here's the book. And the book's dropped instantly. We've seen a couple times where N will throw out a spell and get grabbed, but then the book releases and gets him out of that grab. So very lucky for Acid that didn't happen there, and Acid can try to maintain this advantage state.
Right, Levin Sword gone again, so Enarmonia not going to have the kill option already. The back air setting them off stage. Little low on the shuriken there from Acid, maybe expecting a fast fall, low recovery there from Enarmonia, but stays high, not falling that quickly.
Yeah, and now we're into that percent where dash attack's not going to combo, down tilt's not going to combo. Greninja just has to find a stray hit.
All right, here we go. Gets the throw. Gonna put Enarmonia forward. Shooting the shurikens, just trying to add up a little bit of extra damage. Tries to go for a counter on the arc fire. Dodges the down smash dash attack. Again, not comboing like you mentioned.
Is this up throw kill percent? It doesn't matter. Finds the landing with an up smash.
That's the kill percent, and like you said, just needing a straight hit. Acid finding it there, but sitting at 88%. Enarmonia just needs a little bit of item play.
Watch that shield.
It's very low right now. Acid able to kind of keep things moving around. The shield's gonna be able to recover. And yo, the burst out there from Enarmonia, interrupting Acid's attempt at a comboing. The item coming through as well. Arc fire, going for the high recovery, reads it perfectly. Back throw, arc fire the ledges. Once, twice, a third time, and Acid just falls down short. Not happy about that on my end.
No, not at all. You can even see a little bit of a visual reel back in his seat from Acid. Not happy about how he's losing that stock. He was at 130%, so you really shouldn't let it get to him. But it does hurt to lose it to such a goofy interaction.
Well, you know, trying to be a good student, rack up extra percentiles, and all of a sudden now you're at this deficit up to 70% already. Enarmonia sitting at a cozy 12.6. But here we go, a little bit of a combo game for Greninja. Not quite able to get it on the landing. Dash attack though. Here we go, the jab reset. Oh, that was sick.
The push off into a down tilt F smash just to earn a little bit of extra percent. And these two right now are 2% away, and we are passing the minute mark. This could actually, in theory, go to a timeout if no one's able to close out the stock early enough.
Gonna have to see how it goes.
Yeah, we've seen Acid kind of struggle to get his kill confirms in that sweet spot of 80 to 100%, and kind of have to find the loose hit.
Up smash! Acid taking the percentile lead, chases up there now. Here's up on the top of the ledge.
They are 0.2% away, and we've got 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yo, man. Acid's been doing a good job of playing this slow against Robin before. If he's able to get the percentile lead, maybe that's just the approach that you take and just say, you know what, let's just play it by the clock. Down tilt interrupting the approach. They're almost at 0.1% difference. Nosferatu not finding it from Enarmonia. Levin Sword is nearly fully charged.
We are separated by 0.1% and under 30 seconds left on the clock. I do not know how this game is going to end. I'm super curious.
The counter hit, substitute, and there it is, the back air.
It's not going to do it.
Good DI from Acid. But still 15 seconds left. And Enarmonia's got the zoner character. Could just play it safe.
Is either
with the snipe. Closing it out. An unreal last minute of that game one in our losers quarterfinal.
I would love to talk to either of these players about this first game, because I doubt either of them was aware of the fact that we were down to 10 seconds left on the clock. We were this close to a timeout, and neither person was playing for that timeout, which is crazy because both characters Greninja can run away and Robin can zone out. Either one of them could have played for the timeout to just take an easy W.
Still, very good set from there. This is Acid's counter pick. It is Final Destination, as y'all can see. We're going to have to see how long this particular match is going to go now that we're not at Pokemon Stadium, if you will. And here we go, Acid again getting the early advantage, getting Enarmonia in the corner, nice parry, and still kind of hanging out there with Acid stage control. Nice bit of damage racked up so far, running with a free perfect stock.
Yeah, you like to see the early lead from Acid. That last game went to 10 seconds left on the clock. Every single hit is really, really going to matter in the second game. And especially on FD, where no one's going to have any escape options to platforms. It's going to be all about the water shuriken versus the plethora of projectiles from Robin.
All right, Acid trying to poke on the shield, the down air bouncing him off. Still holding on this percent lead. Is able to down tilt up smash himself out of the corner. Not able to find the kill, the up air, still looking for it right now. Trying to get the message sent into Enarmonia's DMs of this is my counter pick. This is going to be my game too. The movement, just look at this, like evading the projectiles, kind of weighing these things out, dodging those around through. Acid just playing on fire for a water type.
Yeah, and Acid playing super well. I was a little bit questioning the FD pick, but Acid's looking super comfortable here. Getting his drag down confirms, getting his dash attack forward air confirms. This is exactly what you want to see out of your counter pick.
All right, some extra credit being racked up, but now Enarmonia with stage advantage. Acid going very low, and the down air not able to really give it.
Yeah, it looked like N wanted an air dodge to re-grab Book and accidentally air dodged off stage, and now all of a sudden the whole script has been flipped on him. A little drag down, gets the tech away, and oh, this is so scary for Robin. What do?
Yeah. Gotta run it.
You can't contest out of the corner because you're so slow. You have no burst options, and Greninja's just having his way with you.
Here we go now. Acid, though, still keeping a huge percentile lead and having stage advantage. Robin able to get back on, though. Substitution no jutsu!
Oh my god.
Send him out there! Yo, man, send him out there, all right, just like the Naruto filler. We delete that from the Crunchyroll stream. Get him out of here.
This is looking so drastically different compared to how Game 1 looked. Game 1 was tit for tat. We were going the distance. And now Acid just says, hey, are you ready for all my combos? Are you ready for my pressure? And it doesn't really look like N is this game.
Ain't no platforms for you to run away to me from now, ho. But the up air does get N at least a stock right now. And we've seen N make some comebacks before. Just needs a couple of conversions, perhaps a potential Gip, an arc fire setup to ladder Acid off the stage. And Acid able to use the shadow.
Yep. And that's another variation of that high recovery to get past the L-Fire that Greninja has, is with Shadow Sneak.
Yeah, okay, no ladders here, it's all shoots. As Acid takes stage control. But Enarmonia able to find the dash attack right now. Item's getting low, 11 sword gone. As the Book ready, trying to use the item play. Nice placement, actually sending Acid off stage again, the back air. 11 sword back online. Thunder very effective against water type if you know your Pokemon lore. Doesn't matter in this game, no, I'm just trying to drop bars.
Oh, what a good cross up from Acid and down tilt up smash. Right in that sweet percent, has a little bit of rage on him. Gonna close it out. And now I'm really curious because I would have assumed prior to this set that the FDs, the Kaloses, would have favored Robin. But now we're gonna go to Battlefield.
And choosing to pick Battlefield either for virtue of the platforms, perhaps getting a little more of their item set play and the projectiles that Robin is able to control the stage with, able to mix up the recovery more often. Or perhaps this has something to do with the blast zones as well. I think Battlefield has like a shorter ceiling.
Yeah, I think that the platforms are also going to hinder the drag down combos a bit.
True.
If you get dragged down onto the platform, all that really happens is you get hit by another up air, and that's not the end of the world.
And so here we go.
Up smash at high percents for a kill percent, yeah.
For those of you who don't know, Hoji sitting on the couch with Koala watching her mans fight it out. And again, starting off very strong, adding up an early percentile, but Enarmonia answering a lot earlier than they did before at Final Destination. Trying to poke on the shield, Enarmonia. A down smash is going to get whiff recovered.
Yep, a bit of a random down smash. I'm not really sure. Usually N will throw that out when it's looking to either shield poke and get a kill or break a shield. Neither of those was really going to happen there, so I'm not sure.
The insane height on that Elwyn right there. Acid going up tall, not able to find the kill, dodges the grab, and gets the kill set up, takes the first stock, sitting at a nice and comfortable 45% at a half-degree angle. Half right. Damn it, I missed the one word. But Enarmonia now with stage advantage, sending Acid off.
Yeah, finding some good percent, and that was a really crazy up B. So Acid has been recovering high to avoid those L Thunders and those L Fire ledge setups, and that time he faked high and just angled it straight down to land on the stage. That was really smart.
But here we go, some drag down stuff right there, and Acid immediately just playing build your own combo so far.
A trade that's going to favor Acid because Acid's still going to get the ledge setup after this, but actually throws another shuriken that gets hit by the L Thunder.
Passing through that one, grabs Enarmonia out of shield. The 11th sword in hand is going to use it to make Acid have to hold it so that they can get back onto the ledge. Excellent item play as well. The up air, is it enough? No, good DI.
Unfortunately, that's a pretty weak move. You're not going to kill with that for a long time.
Trying to find it with the nair. Not able to get anything just yet. Dodges the down smash, another dash attack punish. Good air dodge from Enarmonia. Now finding themselves back on stage. This time attacks out of the shield. Able to perhaps get a shield poke or
With a lot of rage, is up throw going to kill here? No.
No, goes with the forward throw.
I guess I don't know anything about this character. I'm judging up throw off of Smash 4 statistics, I guess.
I mean,
I thought up throw would have killed a long time
Oh,
ago.
up smash will get the kill right there. Enarmonia down to their last stock potentially of the tournament. Has to get another 2 full stocks on Acid's Greninja.
Just a double grab. Whiffs the grab on the spot dodge, but just says, what are you going to do to me? I'm going to press the button again. A little drag down pushes him off stage. This is just, how is Zen going to close out this stock? A random forward air, a random nair. We haven't seen any ladders from the L-Fire. We haven't seen any threatens from L-Thunder. It's all just in Acid's favor right now.
All right, Acid trying to find the next sequence to secure this kill. The up airs going to be avoided by
And look at
Enarmonia.
him stuck on this top platform for so long. Finally gets off and finds the up air.
All right,
This is looking rough.
This is looking rough. Now, Enarmonia is going to need like a very quick kill on this stock if they have any hope and any chance of staying within the tournament. Going to be the jab combo right here. Auri adding up 43%. It's looking fairly okay for them. Misses the Nosferatu. Acid mashing on him. Takes him off stage. Reads the high recovery.
A little bit questionable. It's not going to do it. That up air doesn't really kill.
Thoron going to be completely avoided by Acid. Goes low with the shuriken. Enarmonia with a good dodge. Arc fire. Going to catch. Enarmonia now having an opportunity. Still not able to find that kill. Sitting at 130% rage. Starting to become a factor though. Going to be changing the kill confirms for Enarmonia. Oh gosh. It goes to the shadow. Grabs the ledge. Reads the roll through the arc fire. Throws
Looks
the book
for a
down.
book play.
Ooh. Good air dodge again. I want to see Acid try to bait it out next time.
I agree. I agree.
Not enough.
And is terrified of getting hit by dash attack and has been air dodging a whole bunch.
Okay, multiple pummels right there. Goes for the regrab, and that should be it. Acid qualifying and securing a top 4 position, which at this tournament means a little extra because we're actually able to pay out top 4 this time around. Okay. letting Hoji say her piece over the Koalas.
Hoji over here popping off for her mans. Acid will be moving into a top 4 position. And we might even just have him play again, unless if winners finals has already been settled.
No, we're going to have a Smirk and Ameen on stream next, I believe, unless those two are going at it. Nope, not the case. I am
Smash
going
4?
to have that
Okay.
going over, and we do need you for Smash 4.
I'm going to go play some Smash 4.
All right, Ameen and Smirk is going to be our next match up on stream. If anyone would like to commentate some Ultimate, I'd love to have you on. And King actually going to be stepping in for us. What up? Ultimate, we are at our last loser quarterfinal, and it's top 4. We have Shu and King in winners. We have Smirk and Ameen playing right now.
I'm
Acid
in
can
winners.
wait. Absolutely.
After a
Yeah,
crusty
really,
set
take him.
with Smirk.
Yeah, give me Smirk. Find me Smirk, my boy. As King
So we
gonna
got-
join me,
we
one of
got
our
me?
winners finalists. Sitting up here with the cat mask.
I'm a cat today.
You cat today, yeah, that's why I had to get in there.
We're waiting for Smirk. Is he playing Smash 4? No. It's coming up.
All right, having to figure out who needs to be where.
We'll get there.
We'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. As we have Ameen actually finding their way through the bracket, having a very good set earlier against Shu. Now sitting here at a loser's quarterfinal up
Oh,
against
that was so
Smirk,
close, too.
who you had some crazy comebacks on. And some,
Did I?
Yeah, well, you were down game 1. You got like a 3-stocked in 90 seconds.
What can I say? I got to take my grabs to the next mile.
And I messed up the character portraits. It is actually not Sephiroth, but it is
Is this a
10.
button check?
This has to be, right? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Ameen's on his phone right now. This man like tweeting or some shit.
Ameen's already warmed up.
Ameen's already
Ameen's
warmed up.
on fire,
Oh, they're
actually.
just going into it. That's even better.
Okay.
You know, what
Saves us some
gentlemen?
time.
He's like, yo, man, let me select my music. And starting things off right there. Now, the story has been a little bit of like Ameen kind of playing like a more aggro style Snake, not really like camping out with grenades, but we were seeing him kind of incorporating some grenade setups into the play style.
That's right. I pointed that out earlier, too. Way less grenades than, say, someone like Kronos, for sure.
Here we go. The nades,
Actually
good
playing out some
stage tech.
C4. Still going for those F smashes. I don't know about those. Hey, but I don't play Snake, so.
Right? But oh my gosh, a very quick early stock for Ameen here, taking it with the up tilt.
It's that talented up tilt we talked about
Talent.
earlier.
Talent on screen right now. We have talent versus hard work. The side of Ken. for Smirk. So far being taken over to the ledge. Focuses through the up smash. I like the option out right there.
Stock. Neutral being out of that. Definitely want some extra credit, not realizing he's got the neutral air.
All right. Couple of down tilts, reads the back roll, is going to be able to
Smirk
secure
is
it.
so good at catching away air dodge. It's not even funny.
All right now, C4 Planet is going to catch the whiff button out there from Smirk. Ameen now with center stage, planting some nades around the stage.
Let's see some of those Ken combos.
Tatsumaki, but now we're going to put him in the sleeper hold, set him down.
Going for a read. Not getting it though.
Throw a little Hadoken right there. And Ameen.
And at this point, I do want to see more grenades for sure. Oh, he had him right there. He did not.
Actually, Smirk able to capitalize off of the grenade that hit Ameen at that ledge. Going to use the recovery.
Amazing.
And the up tilt. Talent. America's got it. As Smirk saying on the last talk, Ameen at 89%, though still very close game. Smirk just needs to find the kill confirm, which Ken has plenty of. Here comes the Shoryuken.
Not gonna
Excellent
kill.
DI.
I'm really surprised.
Ameen still hanging on in there right now, just using these heavy.
Frame 6.
There we go.
Gonna seal it.
Trade 64% now on Smirk's Ken. Ameen playing just on fire today.
Still no grenades. Are we gonna see some F smashes too?
80% now.
Hey, that's a new
interesting,
one.
Nikita.
That's a new one.
That's a new one. Just like let me Nikita that
neutral. That's the revolution.
Oh, they clash.
Okay, we'll take that. 150. That's up tilt percent. That's talent percent, bro, right there.
It's talent percent right now. They clang right there on the throws. Down tilt. Goes for the up air, not quite finding it.
Kill too.
Hadoken. Grenades planted. Ameen now.
Does not want to die off a straight hit right now.
Okay, able to just kind of get out right there. A couple of jabs.
Reading in neutral air, but the grenade.
Yo, and Smirk the awareness there too, not overcommitting to get blown up.
The awareness from
But the forward.
Is that gonna kill?
Another good DI by Ameen, I have to assume.
Snake is a thick boy. We're gonna see some talent coming out.
Finds it right there.
Hey.
And it's Smirk though, doing his own impression of staying alive. The focus attack gonna be able to get him through it, and Ameen just backing off. C4 is planted on the stage. Smirk has to see it. Hadoken, and I like this.
3 Hadokens, the mix-up with the slow. Oh my gosh, we got 4 Hadokens in a row.
Playing out from the corner as if he's
this
gonna. Oh, he misses the punish!
Oh,
This could be.
not far enough. Not enough
Pops the
talent.
C4 early. Dodges it, and this is
Oh
it.
my gosh, the classic spot dodge F-tilt.
Both of them having a little laugh about the exchange that went down right there.
A little bit of spaghetti, but you know what? We'll take it. It's part of the talent, actually. Believe it or not. Alrighty, what's going to change here?
I didn't see game one. Who won?
That would be Ameen.
Really?
With a spot dodge F-tilt to win.
Yeah.
Both at really high percent.
Nice.
Of course, that's where Snake wants you. He wants to be in that situation. So let's see if Ameen can do the same. Get a 2-0.
Strong early advantage for Smirk already, though.
Strong start from Smirk. Definitely different from game one. That was Ameen getting the clean percent at first, but now it's Smirk. Getting some grenades. Ameen at least wants to trade some percent. Not gonna kill from that.
Yeah,
actually really surprising. Did Smirk mess up or maybe nothing kills there?
Down air. Oh, drops it. Still has a chance to get some big damage off one of these grenade conversions.
Oh, jumping right out of there. Not getting clipped with the jump.
Barely holding on. 148%.
Good job not spot the air dodging. That will kill. Just enough percent. Even Snake, you know, dies from that.
Can punish for that F smash.
Such a strong start from Smirk right now.
Yeah, definitely change of pace.
All right, I mean using his tools a little more. I like that.
Ooh, not quite getting the fair.
Going for a cheeky forward air, but not gonna matter when Smirk can just spam up tilt.
Trying to get a setup going. Smirk's gonna focus that.
Got the up tilt. I don't even know if that would have killed.
And that's a conversion already. Oh, perfect.
Just waiting it out, knowing exactly what to do.
Still definitely not in a great spot right now. The ledge.
You need some extra credit right here.
Ooh, and that's gonna do it.
Flying from the back
Strong
air,
lead from
down a
Smirk.
whole stock here.
See if we
Ameen
can
has to
attempt.
think of something. Smirk definitely changing it up from game 1.
Wow. Already
We got some 10
insanely
combos here.
strong
Is this
nade
gonna
combo.
kill?
Oh no!
The classic down air dodging on that one. Definitely want air dodge there. Ooh, just going for an early kill.
Oh,
What are we seeing
oh,
here?
falling out
Oh,
of the
some
short
jabs? I never see him doing jabs into
Oh!
anything. And does not
damn.
kill. That was clean though.
Was clean. Maybe
That
should
was-
have went for a down air after or something.
Yeah. It's just such an instinct to go for a forwarder.
Yeah.
With Snake, I would imagine. It's just hard to do anything else. Smirk at the ledge.
Take it.
Smirk reacting to the hit and just killing him off it. Wow. What a switch up from Smirk. Some adaptation coming in. Reason why he's on PR.
Exactly.
Let's see if Ameen can do the same. He does have the counter pick. Carlos,
Interesting.
I heard snakes don't like this stage. Very interesting. You know something that we don't, that's for sure.
Oh, that's what he knew. Alrighty.
Yes. I actually completely forgot about the cloud, let me tell you.
Well, let's see how it goes. Cloud definitely does have some good tools to beat out that focus and some of his options.
Yeah, Ameen switched earlier with his set on Shu, and the cloud proven to be really good. Maybe it can get him a set.
Down air, not going to get anything off it. Good
Punishing
patience.
with side B.
Excellent back
And he
air.
got-
Oh,
oh.
man. Unfortunate there, but good call out. Breaking the focus with a side B.
I mean, in the lead once again, but not for long, unfortunately. Going really high,
Oh.
blocking that, or focusing that up smash.
Tim Hazard bailing him out there a little bit. Away with the back air and the side B in a more advantageous position
Yeah.
now.
Side B's just got to be the matchup against Ken.
Yeah, exactly.
You want those multi-hits, especially with limit. Oh, he wanted to get
Ooh.
extending a little too far. Just a little bit, just enough to get him killed.
Good call out by Smirk on the jump as well.
We got 148. Do not let him get all
Falling
this
air
extra
conversion?
credit.
Uh-oh. Could be big damage, good clip.
Excellent uppy. Going really high.
Ooh, sliding up tilt. Doesn't get punished for
Smirk
it.
just waiting it out.
Not gonna do it? I don't think so.
198.
Oh!
Oh my goodness,
God,
that was
such a
so
good
clean.
focus.
Okay, that was talent. That was talent. But Ameen needs a little bit of his to come out right now.
Definitely playing a
You
little
do
bit
not want
scared.
anyone living past 200.
Oh, barely misses that neutral B on the...
Smirk just playing this so safe.
There we go. Great shield pressure.
Only 50 on the board. Ameen definitely did that percent with the first 30 seconds of the game, so. Oh no, what are we gonna see?
Not gonna take it.
Not dead.
Still might
Does he
be
have a
able to
jump? Excellent recovery.
Oh, but that is
Gonna die
take
there
it.
though.
Ameen definitely still has a shot here. Just has to get some big damage.
Smirk is just so good at reading defensive options like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And his reaction, on point.
Don't know if fully committing to the side B was the move there.
Nice mix up with the up B, but still gonna get punished. Ameen needs a quick stock right here.
Limit might help him get that.
Up to waft? Oh. Yeah, I
Wasn't
called
too
it out.
confident, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely a new
That's just
thing.
the Ken thing too. He flies so far
Yeah.
in his little animation.
Oh, excellent
Getting
read on
clipped
the
with the
get up.
F smash. Only 77. This is so doable.
All right, let's see if
As long as he adapts accordingly. Not even up B can punish that. That's amazing. Low shield. He has him in the corner. Can kill him with a straight hit.
grab.
What is Ameen gonna
Not
do here?
Quite a great dash attack, though.
Going for a grab, getting clipped. Oh no,
Oh,
is this
damn,
it?
that's
no.
gonna be it.
So unfortunate. Saving his jump once, but not twice. What a good set though.
Yeah, definitely really interesting.
A good answer with that cloud.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like if he had just a little more time or played a little more patient, he definitely could have taken it.
Of course.
Alrighty, we got King versus Shu starting on PS2. This is, let's see. Alrighty, going to be straight to Luigi and ZSS. Going to be an excellent game here. Let's see what goes down. Starting with the fireball. And a jab from Shu. Low damage on both of the players. Nothing quite coming out. Just some straight hits from both players right now. Both playing really patient, not committing to anything too hard. There we go. Fair string by Shu. Got King in the corner. Oh, not quite going to do it. Down B punishing that down B. Goes for the nair. Maybe should have went for the back air there. Excellent parry. Great neutral by both players here. Neither of them taking too much from each other's strings or combos. Definitely know each other very well. I've played this matchup a lot of times, and strengths are definitely showing in this first set on Town City. Oh, and the down B's actually going to beat out that back air there. Goes for a second one, not quite going to get it. Shu gets the Zair into the forward air. Can't convert off that. Goes for a down smash, gets canceled. King still throwing out landing aerials. Now crawling. Oh, excellent crawl. Great throw. Doesn't quite get the side B. Probably should have went for a down B there. Maybe intended to. Goes for his Zair. Doesn't follow up. And oh. Both players. Oh, that's going to be it. Alrighty, down smash gets Shu the first stock. And Shu's at 100. Not a bad spot for King, but definitely wants to get this stock sealed away quick. Down B is not quite going to do it. Town and City definitely coming in play there, but the Zair might. Excellent play by King. Keeping Shu in the corner, but not quite taking the stock. Oh, and didn't get the back air there. Down B not going to connect as well. Keeps going for down Bs, just isn't getting them. Shu definitely started to catch on. There we go, finally taking the stock. 43%, not a terrible spot, but we'll see what goes down. Shu getting the jab.
Yeah, finish that up. All right, I'm going to jump on in here.
Ready.
Back from the restroom as Shu still sitting at a somewhat comfortable stock lead, but we saw King in the winner's semifinal against Smirk.
Yeah.
Get some nasty 0 to deaths.
Yeah, absolutely demolishing. Getting that really nice comeback. They're not going to get anything. Jab off of that. King's in the corner. Let's see what Shu can do here. Gets the falling there. Gets the back air. Not going to do it. Keeps the pressure up. Shu's down. Be excellent tool getting away from that.
Okay. Still looking for the next conversion right there. And I am like just completely blanking actually on your name right now. Chet's asking me who's on commentary. I know me.
Oh, it's Slosher Wall.
Slosher Wall, gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you, Slosher. Perfect. I'm gonna get that one in my head. Shu, able to.
Ooh, getting the grab there.
Take the next stock right there. Down B. No.
Quite. Town and City coming in play there.
The high ceiling as well as a good DI by Shu. Tries to go for that down air through the platform, but the down B from King just
King
protecting.
Very generous with his down airs this game. Last stock he was actually going. He went for about 3 or 4 in a row and actually ended up getting one. Oh, that down smash gonna take it.
Very nice there from King. Oh, not quite able to get. Just not enough hit stun on the down smash. All right, gonna look for the next hit right there. Short conversion. Ooh. Okay, another down air.
Both players getting some straight hits right now. Shu, oh, not quite going for the up B there.
Just kind of letting King swing out. And that's the risk of it. If you go high like that, there's going to be that down B of Luigi's that you're going to have to contest. And we saw there that Shu almost got carried off on the stage.
Oh,
the back air
is going to do it, however.
Beautiful stuff from the queen of IPA herself. Going up in game 1 so far.
Alrighty, let's see what this counter pick is.
King has a very deep character pool, but last couple of IPAs, he's been sticking it with the Luigi, so I imagine that he's going to be playing it around that one, and it's back to Town and City,
Back
actually.
to downtown, yeah. Interesting choice by both players, considering got them both some pros and cons in that set, or in that game.
I think King is just trying to kind of like, thinking to himself, like, you know what, it wasn't really the stage that made the most of the difference. I know I have like some advantages here that I want to be able to capitalize on. Just came down to play. Definitely just like a very like viable way of kind of interpreting that set.
Ooh,
Going
exactly.
very low. They recover the up B, and so far Shu winning out on these neutral exchanges so far. The shield pressure. Baits out the spot dodge as well. The down B clanking with down B.
Clank. Oh, wow.
No
Misses
spike.
the spike hitbox. 70%. Great side B there. Good recovery by King. Back in the corner.
And Shu able to fight her way back onto stage. So far, the platformers are going to lead away, so we got a little flat platformer here right now.
Great pressure by both players. That grab is going to get it. Waits for the air dodge, doesn't quite get it, and that back throw. Ooh.
Oh, baits up the air dodge, and King should be able to get back, is what I would say. The up B just not enough, going way too low. But Shu threatening so many options, you had no other choice.
Exactly. King's going to have to try and steal this stock quick.
Parry there from Shu on the aerial. Gonna grab out of shield as well.
Ooh,
Reads
great
the
read
roll
on the
in.
back
Shu
throw.
on
Excellent
fire.
Jab. Wow, great pressure by Shu, just keeping him in the corner continuously.
I don't quite know like what it was. Shu was feeling kind of down on herself a couple weeks back when she lost to Smirk at IPA 23, I want to say. But then ever since like that set and this idea of like losing to learn, she's been playing absolutely immaculately, not dropping a set at IPA 24, and now almost looking to repeat the same feat with arguably her worst or most devious opponent, Smirk, in the loser side of the bracket.
Ooh, great fireballs there. Not going to quite get a conversion off of that. King definitely looking to take this before things get too messy.
Grab, forward throw. Gonna take him nice and low. And the up B interrupting the up smash there from King. And now Shu with stage control.
Yikes, that's a scary spot.
Reading the air dodge, waiting it out at least. And baiting.
He's going to do it.
No stocks taken on Shu's side yet. 95%. This Zero Suit Samus is making some dividends in this bear market. But King finally gets himself a stack.
All right, that back air is going to do it. Down smash whiffs. This is his chance for a big punish. Let's see what he can do. Get some fair. Dang, just some stray hits there, 24%.
Shu fading back.
For a bigger punish.
All right, here we go. Here goes some more pressure right now. And so far, like King not really finding like those enormous clutch hits that he had against like Smirk earlier on against Shu in this set. The down air clashing, but missing it again.
Oh, goes for the re-uppy. I don't believe would have taken it, however.
I think it was committing to the combo overall. If the down air had connected, for example, gotten the drag down. You know, that was like the combos that King had earlier, but somehow Shu not falling for them. Oh my God, the up
Off stage, Uppy's going to take it. Excellent play by Shu. Great pressure, and that's going to be the first few games.
And you can see King just kind of like trying to think about like, all right, I've tried to run this back twice. Shu has closed it out dominantly both times. And
Going
we
back
just,
to town, interestingly.
yo, man, like the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a difference. Is there going to be a mix-up of characters? Like there is actually.
Oh, Wolf.
We got the Wolf returning for King.
I got you, bro. All right, what the heck was that, man?
I don't know, but we're going to see something completely different here, going with Wolf instead of Luigi, but running it back to the same stage.
All right, game 3, I do recommend the change. Sometimes I think the hardest thing in a matchup is like identifying when you need to like swap your character and when you need to just kind of stick it out. I think that last interaction with the up B was kind of like the perfect push.
The window to switch.
The perfect push for King to be like, all right, you know what? Let's go Wolf.
Yeah.
And right now, it's working out. 84% on the board.
Yeah, strong lead there. Up smash not going to take it from town, but still some great advantage.
I wonder what the stage banning process was. Ooh,
I think it was actually banning round 1 and then just running it back twice.
Oh my God, just do it. Oh my lord.
Back air,
gonna
going to
take the first stock. All right. And now it's just on King to kind of keep the pace moving.
Yeah, keep the momentum. Make sure he doesn't get anything, doesn't lose an early stock or get comboed too hard.
It truly be that way. I just realized I might have to do my Smash 4. Nah, they can wait.
Oh, you're still in Smash 4 bracket.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I forgot I was.
Awesome.
But all right, the big thing, an important thing against players like Shu, who are like incredibly fast, aggressive players, is you have to keep, either you have to match their pace, or you have to force them to play by your pace. Oh
Has
my
to be
lord.
your rules.
Oh,
that fair's
what the
gonna do
heck?
it.
I was gonna say.
Excellent.
Better character, bro, I guess. No, that was so good by Shu. Just
Yeah,
to
no,
recognize
great
like
fairs.
the second fair wouldn't hit, so they have to do the second, like another one.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be really important for Shu in this matchup, that recovery and exploiting it on Wolf. Because neutral-wise, King's got it locked down pretty tight.
Yeah, he's just reading. He's really good at just reading Shu's like roll habits and punishing it with the double hit sides like up smash.
And
not to mention
just
Wolf,
jump. Yeah.
low profile so far when he up smashes that like I'm not surprised that whatever hitbox Shu threw out.
I believe it was
coming
fair.
back,
Yeah.
Yeah, just whiffed.
Yep.
Up throw.
Up throw, up air, and ooh, goes for the shine. Would have been a very interesting reset. Shu just looking for some stray hits here. Definitely not out of the realm of possibility for either player right now.
I really do love that King is just kind of playing calm, not running into Shu, recognizes you have to come to me.
Very different from the past few sets. He seems to be very in control of the game and the pace of it. Oh, but that down B is what I was talking about.
Bro. You gotta be careful, especially against like ZSS. When you're at that kind of percent window, which I'm not even gonna lie, I forgot that was an option. Sometimes you just gotta stay in the middle of the stage, take the damage, eat the damage. It doesn't matter if she up smashes, she down throws, does whatever, just eat it, because it's better than losing the stock, which unfortunately happened. Another roll read, unfortunately mistimes that up. Ooh. All right,
Already
gotta be
great back
careful.
air. Oh no!
I was scared.
Oh.
All right.
Oh my God! Nair into side B sweet spot, takes it, and it's going to be another game for King and a chance to win this set with his Wolf.
My man looked to the sky. He saw a little brief, faint image of Charlie the King just nodding, and he nodded back, and he looked over.
I can see his face perfectly.
I will play my Smash 4 set.
Alrighty, good luck. Alrighty, very, very interesting game 3. Gonna see it. I believe King's gonna stick to the Wolf. Why wouldn't he? Excellent. I did not see the stage, so we'll see what they're running it back to.
3, 2, 1.
Small battlefield, interesting pick. Shu with an early up smash, starting to get a conversion, but not too much damage. King with the grab, gonna get an up air at least.
All right, this is Shu's counter pick after all now. So she's won twice on Town and City, but the character swap for King.
Oh,
bang,
that's gonna
dividends until the
take
moment.
it.
Early stock lead for Shu. It's exactly what you want to see if you're a Shu fan or a Zero Suit Samus enthusiast. And basically like the dark hours for King fans out there.
Yeah. Although good damage, trying to get the stock. Overall, just playing neutral pretty well. Doesn't seem to be too shook by it. That up smash is gonna hurt though.
A little bit of damage, King, though, still with a bit of the advantage right now. Stage control,
Great
couple of neutral
blasters
beats.
in. Oh, landing there, not quite gonna get it. Good idea. Goes for the side B, goes high, and survives.
Shu able to get back on stage with Zero Suit Samus' excellent aerial mobility. King keeping things safe, has stage control again. Both
Keeps
fires
going for that up snap. And that back air.
Some shots just fired, 2 ships passing in the night. Shu looking for these air options out from King. Being very patient, goes so low.
Great fair there.
Jumping over the down smash that Shu charged, a down air again.
Oh, and that's gonna take it. Nope, it's actually not.
A little closer.
161.
Across the map
And
was
gets the tech. Excellent.
Have to have those options ready to go at this high level of play. The up B able to get the stock on Shu, but she was able to get herself 66% worth of extra credit. But King now with
fairs
a
into a grab and a dash attack. Great percent. Looking a lot closer here, and that Nair down B not being too bad. Shine into back air, very interesting.
Yo, man, all of a sudden King with the smallest percentile lead. This game is basically dead even. Shu on the retaliation. Not able to find any follow-up with the up air, but the up smash
trade there. That was a risky side smash, and an even riskier there, but the up smash is what's going to take it there.
All of these fighters is within about like a percent of each other. Shu gets the initial hit, trying to ledge guard King, but he's able to get back on. Shu now having to find this next hit, not able to punish the up smash. Ooh, forward tilt. Goes low, uses the tether.
Ooh, not quite getting it with the down B, but excellent. And pulls away, could have maybe gotten an F tilt there, but wants to play it safe.
Oh my gosh, just the stone cold holding of the shield by King. Shu is gonna get the next hit.
126 and 127. Excellent down B, gonna take it, and Shu has the lead.
Able to find this one right here, but King just needs like one short confirm, and he can even up the stock again. The up
F
smash
makes it even.
Last stock right here now. Again, this is Shu's counter pick. The character swap out from King, paying dividends. I have not seen his wolf at IPA in a few weeks.
Ooh, 2 fairs, up air, and just some spray hits. Oh, that back air into up smash.
Good combo there from Shu. Getting a little bit of damage on here so far. And now Shu trying to find the next sequence.
Good
down air.
Combo breaker.
All right. Shu trying to get back onto stage. King with an excellent parry and a grab punish. Reads a roll in with the forward smash. Shu not giving it to him. Oh, the Zeri interrupting the up smash.
69% on both players.
Nice.
Nice. 78 now on Shu. Very, very tight game. Lots of neutral happening here. And wow, just straight hits from both players. Nothing crazy from either of them. I believe an explosive finish is in order, and we'll just have to see where this goes.
All right, Shu now having a bit of the stage advantage. Gives it up, though. Finds herself in the corner, but King not able to really pressure. They trade another set of blows. Just incomplete pace with
completely even. Wow.
Here we go. Now some shield pressure. Not close enough for the grab.
At the nair. Shu playing extremely patient. Oh, interrupts the side B.
Dash attack now from
109
King.
on both players. This is a pivotal moment.
Up smash, going to be avoided with Shu's high recovery.
And more trades. Wow, completely even for both of these players.
Back throw now from Shu. Excellent air dodge by King. Goes low, grabs on the ledge. Jumps, goes to the air dodge. Is able to land back on stage. Shu not finding the movement. Zaire reads the roll in. King just completely dodging out of that situation.
Ooh, good nair. Getting the up smash interrupted there. Scary spot. Oh, and that may be it. That was the down B, and Shu takes the set with that excellent neutral play at the end of the game.
And that.
Although I will admit, that wolf was pretty raw.
All right, my friends, I'm having a coworker update me. I kind of wish I worked tonight, but you know what? This is one hell of an IPA as well. Let me put the tournament camera on so you have all a little something to look at.
I need Smirk and Acid for loser semifinal, Smash Ultimate. Smirk and Acid. What's my friend? Appreciate that, brother. Catch you around. Yeah, you remember Chris? Yeah, no. I wish I was right there, but I got this. You take care, my friend.
Acid should still be here. Smirk. Tula Strem.
OG, where are your mans at? Where's Acid? I need him. Oh, there he is.
Let me go grab.
Just waving, I love it.
Just waving. No, he's coming around. He's coming through. Potentially? I'm not quite sure. But regardless of that, oh, I got to work with Estre. Let's go. Let's go, my friends.
Let the record show I'm up 1-0 against Tumultus in a money match right now. I have no idea where he went. But I was in the bathroom when he finished his Smash 4 set, so I'm probably going to have to go subtweet him. But anyways,
it's going to be best
that
of
just means
three.
I get to commentate.
This does indeed, and you are saving a bit of my life right now.
Oh, that is quite all right. Well then.
And here we go.
Going
We have
in first.
Acid versus Smirk.
Same as the first. Don't let the number 8 versus number 9 fool you, because Smirk's number 8 does come from the time that he was playing Sephiroth still. That said, Smirk's history against Acid is one of a lot of close quarters combat where some of his best results against Acid have specifically been playing Sephiroth and camping like a little expletive. But in this case, it's looking like playing the Ken and relying on a whole lot of just hitboxes right in somebody's face. He's going in Acid's favor for now.
Able to Acid so far tonight has been like playing exceptionally well, actually defeating Enarmonia earlier in the loser side of the bracket, the losers quarterfinal.
That is correct. He also kicked my ass in 7th place. And had a good showcase against Tumultus to get there. So he's definitely warm. I think he was pretty unhappy with his loss against King. He had a very... It was a very precarious like comeback situation after an SD against King, and he couldn't quite bring it back. But I mean, he's mad. He wants to get that run back against King in winners finals, and he's an up a stock against Smirk, which is a great start. That said, he's at get hit by the right confirm, get completely popped %.
Sure,
just
you
as I
can.
say it.
As you say it, so it is. Using that commentator magic so far.
Yep. No, Smirks can. I mean, the rules are if you lose neutral, you pop. But it's much more difficult for Smirk to win neutral than a lot of other characters, just because this character has some very stifleable movement, some very stubby boxes, but his shield pressure, that is not something to be scoffed at.
Acid not able to get the drag down with the up air right there. Smirk now getting his own little setup going. The platform combo Shoryuken almost killing.
Follow-up, not even getting the starting hit of the Shoryu, just predicting where Acid would be.
The roll through from Acid, not getting caught out by the jabs from Smirk. Up smash getting charged. Oh!
Commitment, that was a down smash being charged.
And
he just kind of let it ride, and Smirk said, I mean, if you're going to put it all on red, then I'm going to make you a little red.
But so far now, Acid with some stage control. The Hadouken interrupting any kind of pressure off stage now. Smirk finds her way back on, but Acid, trying to bait up with the focus attack.
Very well spaced by Acid, and immediately capitalizing on that platform. Excellent work to even up the stocks. Now Smirk saying that it is his turn.
All right, short little combo right there. Acid now at the ledge, gets interrupted by the jabs.
Very
and Smirk just racking it up. Shoryuken just not enough.
Not killing. Airborne is going to be a lot less damage.
Trying to get the JV stock completed with the 0%. Oh, there it is.
Still on the table, and it is there. Excellent.
Super close match between the two of them so far, but Smirk just kind of taking that stage control at the end, able to set up the kill confirms with the powerful Shoryuken. Acid not able to, taking a little too long, I think, in some cases, just to get those kills. A couple of like weird interactions on the drag down, I remember.
Absolutely. Plus, a lot of Acid's ways to get out of disadvantage involve just a hitbox that loses to shield or loses to focus.
And we're back into it immediately. This is Acid's counter pick. We saw the FD coming through.
Yep. And Greninja of all characters will happily take you to FD if you allow it. Somebody who capitalizes on the ability to cover landings with dash attack with down tilt. I am surprised that this isn't banned, but Smirk's bans are usually Lilat, and that's the end of his bans. He doesn't use all three. He likes all stages equally, and he seems perfectly comfortable, already getting 55. And just respecting Acid's burst range very well, fading back and then getting back in for his punishes.
All right, Acid trying to find the hit, does get it. Nice little throw combo up there. The focus attack again, interrupting that combo game from Acid. Just great use of that tool by Smirk.
A lot of Acid's follow-ups are going to be getting things into a forward air, and that move is just so slow that it's often going to be beaten out by focus attack.
And here we go, though. Acid all of a sudden getting quite a bit of heavy damage. Some combos coming through.
He's starting to mix in these multi-hit moves like up air. Still very good DI on the Shoryu, and Smirk overcommitting to go for a second one. Gets punished immediately, and now Acid has to try to rack up some % before he gets hit by another one of those Shoryus.
And so far has done a great job there. Smirk able to jump after the Hydro Pump, not getting gimped by that tool. Acid trying to do it once again, but the Tatsumaki getting Smirk back on stage. Oh, not able to really get the last hit to launch.
He does catch Acid's jump, but he doesn't actually follow up with anything lethal. Tech chase, excellent follow. That must have been a misinput of the true inputs, because I can't imagine you go for Tatsu there.
Right, yeah, that would probably look like more of a Shoryuken case.
It's possible that the auto turnaround actually messed up his intended input.
But so far, though, Acid just counting his blessings, still holding on to his first stock. Has Smirk at 105%. It's the kind of extra credit that you want to see for a college paper.
And Acid very, very jumpy in Smirk's face, finally overcommitting to his landing. Smirk will delete you for that, but he has an uphill battle in front of him if he wants to even this up.
Acid taking it slow once again. The stock leading % in his favor. Smirk, though, starting the combo game off. Good shield, able to jump out and escape it. The delay on the down air.
The footstool and the follow-up with the forward smash.
Yo,
that was hot.
Chat, I need clips. Chat, I need you to take me to sports clips.
Right. And Smirk is not one who likes getting clipped. He definitely has a follow-up in response to this. The retaliation is incoming. 59 built up very quickly.
Still the stock lead, though.
Able to respect a lot of Acid's options.
Ooh, the dodge. Not getting Acid into too much trouble yet.
Get up. You are gone. You're not gone.
You're not gone. The DI from Acid.
Very good. Just kissing that top right corner of the screen.
Acid here just playing with cheated time, selling a soul to some deity out there to keep the stock
both
alive.
the first stock and the second, he has just had this extra longevity that he could not find in Gap 1. And I love these approaches with backer because that is not going to be answered easily by focus attack the way that the forward airs and other tilts and
Hydro and the Shoryuken. That is going to be that game over to Acid, sitting up there with the entire stock lead. Again, Hades just not taking it.
Yeah.
Just saying, keep it.
No, the demons have said.
Go the distance.
The ball is in his court. He's got a sponsorship.
And so now we're going to see Smirk kind of considering the bans. Do we see the Ken pick still stay through? Do we see Sephiroth come on out?
Sephiroth could be a possibility if Smirk feels that he's being rushed down.
Small battlefield being hovered. He does get locked in. We are moving into the character select right now, so they're going to see the Ken kind of playing this close quarters game. We will, as Acid rocks it with Greninja. So
we are committing to that, and on a best of 3 set. Not a whole lot of leeway for either of these players.
3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, starting things off.
And Acid immediately just kind of backing off, using Shuriken and
down throw dash attack. Short little combo there, but it's Smirk getting him off stage now. Has control, checking with the jabs. Acid just being very patient at that ledge.
The short Tatsu, that's an excellent fake out to get Acid to drop his shield.
Oh, the parry as well on the aerial. Acid able to approach it with the back air. As with the neutral spot dodge, just Smirk waiting it out.
Yep, confirming into a roundhouse. Gets good damage, good stage. Now he's got to ledge trap this frog. And once again, we see these very passive commitments out of Smirk to try to cover a jump. Then when he doesn't get the jump that he wants, he just backs off. So Acid has been allowed back onto the stage, but not hitting Smirk to do so.
So seeing how this one is going to proceed, Tatsumaki gets down tilt punish, baits out the air
wait
dodge.
For the air dodge. Not quite dead yet. I'm surprised we weren't seeing a Hydro Pump right there. That's exactly what we saw closing out game 2.
They clash right there. Clank is the proper term.
And both are accepted.
Both are accepted.
Yeah.
Tatsumaki, the long one, runs up the shield pressure, causing Acid to drop it. Still living.
Not killing quite yet. All Battlefield Blast Zones are not going to be forgiving on any mistakes like air dodging onto a platform. Very well caught out by Acid.
Acid has been so patient on Smirk, trying to dodge out or trying to move after the initial combos, reading the escape option afterwards, delaying the follow-up and getting these kills. Acid just playing immaculately right now, but Smirk closes it out with a roundhouse on the Acid's first stock.
Acid overcommitting just a little bit too much into that tech chase on the platform that he created with the drag down. Gets his stock ended for it. Not a whole lot of extra credit for his troubles.
Hadouken.
Teching barely through the Hadouken, manages to burst back, but is finding Acid in the corner again. And jump is an option that Acid really has stopped considering just because Smirk has gotten so much mileage every single time Acid has chosen ledge jump.
So far, Acid again having the stage control. Focus attack coming through from Smirk. Acid not really committing to anything, just taking that stage control. It's going to be a couple of jabs, blocks the Hadouken. Eats the next one. Again, baiting it out, but that focus attack this time.
Surprised that he went for that dash attack, given focus attack was in play, but he doesn't actually get hit by the focus follow-up.
A nice throw punish there on the aerial. He's going to be back throw, taking Acid off stage. Here's the Shuriken, get back on. Oh, the multi-gap!
But Ken's kill power is going to be a lot more consistent than Greninja's, and now he has every opportunity to force Acid to approach with this lead.
Tatsumaki's just going to be whiffing right now. Acid
Unintentional cross-up, yep.
So the shield poke right there. Acid still holding on to it. Clanks with the Hadouken. But Acid once again taking stage. 30% here on Acid. He's got to find this kill on this Ken fast. Otherwise, he's just going to be coming into combo range where Smirk could look for a kill conversion into the Shoryuken.
That was some tricksy movement by Acid, but not actually following in anything.
The dash attack, baits out the focus attack. Nice fade back by Smirk.
And up smash would be the multi-hit that you need to break the focus and get the kill, but Smirk very intelligent.
And now 76% Acid. Trading his soul for that game 2, but not able to potentially get in here in game 3 as the roundhouse.
Close it out, absolutely. Convincing game 3 by Smirk.
But a
I believe that may have been a 2-stock every single game, but still a 2-1.
Actually, though, just kind of one of those crazy things to see. But since we do have such a large bracket tonight, we're actually able to pay out Acid for 4th place.
Excellent.
So let me go ahead and take care of that one as
I need King and Smirk, the losers final.
All right, I see King approaching the stand as we anticipate. I believe this is a run back where King won.
it is
King
actually.
won in winners, yeah.
King won it out in winner's side.
This would have actually been a run back in either direction based on the winner of the previous game. Acid was also eyeing that run back against King, but Smirk clutching it out here and seeing himself 3rd. And we have King's entire smorgasbord of characters against likely just Ken. Could see Luigi. I anticipate we'll see Luigi. It really depends on whether or not King believes in the Luigi. Because the days when he believes in Luigi are the days that he does great.
And well, that was a part of like the match going into. Okay, that is a part of like the matchup that went into there, right? Like Smirk had that initial advantage going into the set, but then King had like 2 or 3 consecutive 0 to deaths back to back to close it out.
I mean, King is somebody with a very significant clutch factor, and Luigi of all characters can absolutely just delete a stock without taking anything himself, as long as you're not careful.
It's all single.
But Luigi's disadvantage is very possible to sneeze at. And Ken doing a great job of holding space, does finally fade back, and then still catches King's approaches back in. Low shield there, but not quite getting a break, and this is King's opportunity for a 0 to death. Smirk forced to Tatsu back, does have his jump, but actually gets plungered into Luigi down air for just a 0 to death, chilling at 74. And King's options to get off of this ledge, actually very well done to navigate around the Ken down tilts and then get a hit on Ken's shield, forcing him to drop.
All right. Now we're going to get the little trade right there as King finds a bit of momentum here.
A little footstool off of Smirk's Tatsu.
Ooh, the forward air, punishing after the shield. A couple of shield pokes right there. King just backing off.
Yeah, Smirk trying to anticipate a roll in by King, but did not get it. Just resetting some neutral. Taking center stage. And Luigi going in for that grab, not getting it.
Here we go,
Luigi
roundhouse.
fans want one thing, and it is disgusting. He does have his jump. No, he does not.
But still, you got 82% racked up on the second stock for Smirk. Plenty of extra credit to work off of.
Surprising to see King just dying without using any side Bs, given that he didn't have a jump. It's possible he didn't realize he had lost it.
Potentially. And here we go, gets the grab. Back air.
And I like following up with back air because everybody has to respect Luigi up B out of that.
And now King kind of playing this one slow. And again, now actually one of the important thing to note is that Smirk in the set against King ran Sephiroth, I think at least for the first 2 matches, potentially switched the Kin at the last game. I know I watched this, but it's been a long night.
Yeah, Luigi's reversal potential with Cyclone is so devastating. But Smirk's still living and actually getting an incredible reversal of fortune for himself.
Well, talk about devastating. That shoulder you can kill it. There's some devastation right there. Now we got a massive combo coming through. The dash attack not quite reaching, but 51% immediately racked on Smirk's behalf. King now losing the advantage that he built up for himself.
If there's one thing that Luigi lacks, other than options out of disadvantage, is just a raw and non-committal kill option for this Ken. We might have to see a commitment to an up B, various smash attacks. What was
Goes
that?
off stage.
I'm not sure about that, if it's a bait or what. We are approaching the point that back air should kill.
Rolls
gotta actually
through,
get it
shield
first.
pressure. King drops it, gets taken off stage.
That may have
Misfires.
been a poke, I'm not actually sure.
True. All right. King able to find his way back on, but he's in the corner. Gets
That's
taken
just a dead
through.
Luigi. Yeah, Luigi's raw kill options
out.
when he's not getting some mistake out of you or just confirming you through a giant grab combo into an up B can be very lacking. If you're sitting at 150 against Luigi, that character's neutral has to actually hit you. Not the funnest situation to be in.
We're going to see the next round right here. Now, we saw earlier that King did swatch over to Wolf against Shu to some result. Sticks it out with the Luigi so far, not seeing any kind of pick yet. In fact, does the same thing in the set with Shu where he just runs it back. Says, all right, small battle, you know, like the same stage. I'll get you this time.
Wait, did they gentlemen's to small battlefield at the start?
Potentially?
That is not a starter.
Yeah, they must have.
Yeah, that's weird. Certainly something people could do. Link mains like to do that as well. Now, here we see King doing much better at holding his own advantage and stuffing out Smirk's options, but when Smirk does get back in, and Luigi without resources is a very vulnerable character. Does hold on to his jump in order to make it back to stage, and burst on in. And Gets the pivot plunger. Tries to waveland to a platform, trying to catch Smirk's own retreat to that region. But only a reset of neutral out of it.
Gonna be a long extension right here.
Absolutely, and King pulling the trigger a little too early on a Cyclone. Smirk doesn't get the spike that he wanted. We say a little head bob not in the cameras, but get a adverse reaction to not getting that spike box.
But now King gets himself back on the stage, kind of fighting out this neutral out there, able to avoid the shield pokes. Oh my gosh, the movement here, the dashing from Smirk, very clean, finds the aerial.
If we're talking about raw kill options, Ken is absolutely in the advantage here, but Luigi Cyclone to bail you out of a disadvantage, always something that you need to respect. That invulnerability at the start.
Roundhouse, up the top.
Off the top, that is not something you see particularly often, but that move hits like a truck.
Goes for the up smash right there. Smirk just wisely backing off, says, I don't need to risk it right now. I'm trying to get like the confirms and the pokes to build up my advantage. Starts it right here.
Precisely. If there's anything that a Luigi man wants you to do while they are trying to kill, it is aggress on your shield in a way that you are not prepared for their out-of-shield options.
And already 75% racked up on King's life as he finds the down throw into Cyclone to finally get the first stock.
There we are. King at least evening up the stocks. Luigi grab is pretty much one of the only options he has to just get a kill in that late of a circumstance.
Oh, here we go.
Pursued deep into the corner, and DI makes up out of Smirk with their roundhouse. That's going to be a full stock lead. And Ken, a lot of tricky movement. I like using that focus in order to take back center stage, and he's already got 30% racked up and just poke after poke. There's not a whole lot that King can easily do here. And Smirk using auto turn to catch Luigi's air dodge in and get a Shoryuken. That'll be a 2-0 advantage in Smirk's favor.
And Smirk coming with the fury of a winner's run scorned.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely.
He's playing. He's playing.
He wants something.
And a small battlefield again here from King. Are we going to see the swap to Wolf? Or is it going to be Luigi one more time? Luigi one more time.
There is no bracket in this world that Smirk doesn't want to at least get one set against Shu before getting knocked out or just securing the victory overall.
Gonna have to see just how the pressure continues forward.
Yeah, the absolute warpath by Smirk. King gonna need a significant adjustment in order to do anything to stop this man's reign of terror. I'm not sure if Luigi can crouch under Hadouken, but I feel like that would be a very relevant.
That could be. That would change up the neutral interactions a lot. Smirk would have to be a lot more patient with the approaches if King had that option. King landing back on in here. Roundhouse going to send him forward. Not enough to kill just yet, but no damage onto Ken just yet.
This is a regrab. And the question is whether he got his jump back. He did.
Reads the roll in Shoryuken, and just a clean, flawless stock.
God, rolling in against an auto turner is a very good way to just get completely deleted. Those FGC characters just get to not worry about which way they're facing. Lovely.
And now we see King just completely slowing down his approach. You saw him trying to like check with crouches, just waiting at full screen, waiting for a Smirk to do some kind of overcommitment. It's going to be a lot more than that, though. At some point, you have to find the ways to move in, but I do like the idea of, like, you know what? I have 5-6 minutes to play with still. I can wait for you to make a mistake. All I need is, like, one grab set, for example, to get a 0 to death.
I mean, the patience in theory is definitely the adjustment that you'd want to make, but in practice, Smirk has not taken damage yet. And at some point, Smirk is just going to say, I mean, if you want to play that game, you're down a stock. You're at 104. You approach me. Finally, King getting on the board. But immediately Smirk bursting out of disadvantage and back airing him. And going very, very deep for an edge guard, dying at 31. Certainly a high-risk opportunity that you can go for while in that significant of a lead, but dying at 31 is not exactly how you continue your reign of terror.
I look away for a moment to say bye to a friend, and all of a sudden, last stock on King.
And last stock on King, perfectly. Smirk lost his first stock, just trying to go a little bit too deep off stage. Now just jabs back and forth. And King playing Luigi. This character has the capacity to even this up very abruptly, but you cannot give him a grab.
Oh, and Smirk doing everything in his power not to give it to him there. Coming through the parry. And
parry
oh my gosh, not enough!
Surprisingly, no lethal hit from that up B.
Smirk inheriting that.
Okay, this should confirm it a Cyclone, but very well DI'd by Smirk.
Now the jab's right there, waiting for an air dodge option or something. King's going to get hit by the
Absolutely.
follow-up. Misfires
That was
down.
the worst misfire he could possibly have.
Actually, though,
That
no,
was actually
cursed.
Luigi Mains can just get completely stifled in any attempt to return to stage by an inopportune misfire like that.
And that is going to be the end of King's tournament run, out at 3rd place, losing to Smirk. But still, very good run, very solid showing, and taking a set off of Smirk as well. So
There is a possibility of another commentator joining for Grands.
I'm not commentating.
Oh, lame.
Oh, yeah, hate to see it.
I could see Candy.
Oh, can I get a couple of things set
I
up?
thought I had a commentator, but instead I had somebody asking about me.
You stuck with me, I think.
I am perfectly all right with that as long as you're perfectly all right with.
Oh, I'm chill with it, man.
Chilling on the stream
at
running
this
as well.
time of night, you know, I've accepted my fate. I'm running the stream, all that jazz.
Yep, a good old juggle situation.
Let's see. King's name is Luis Valenzuela.
That is correct.
Perfect. I got $22 to PayPal him real quick.
Excellent. Let's just dox somebody on stream real quick.
Right, you know.
I doubt he cares. It's in the Smash GG.
And here we go. I'm gonna send that right here. Sending it as we're gonna be DQing Smirk from the Smash 4 bracket. That's Ludi's decision because he's in losers finals or grand finals now of Smash Ultimate. We're trying to wrap up the bracket. We've had a cut down on the Smash 4
Shu
top.
still in
Shoes in
Smash
winners
4?
final of Smash 4. Kill me.
I mean, that makes sense. If that's what's going on, then I anticipate to anybody at home who gives half of a crap about Smash 4, Fisting Koalas was PR in Colorado in Smash 4 back in the day. And so I bet he will be going on a tear to try to get through that.
So we're gonna have to kind of like see, potentially just kind of like run some eliminations or just keep things running just like slightly late. Improper City usually pretty
was
chill.
a very interesting decision that I saw Smash 4 today, and I was like,
Hey, we put up a poll.
Yeah,
we put up a poll. The
That's
community
awesome.
voted for it, and we're paying the price right now.
I would have like actually killed for some doubles. Oh my lord. My fun in this game is like doubles, commentating, singles right now. Not that I don't love singles.
Right. But you know, fun factor. Fun factor is a
Exactly.
huge aspect of it.
And
for
doubles
sure.
is just, that's just such a fun format. Just vibing with somebody else.
So this will be grand finals. We'll be able to run this to best of 5 all the way through.
Excellent.
We don't normally run too late at Improper Pop Arena. We got another party, so there's going to be some stuff for the cast, the employees to clean up. I got this area as well, so I can tell them, hey, get out of here.
Incredible.
You know, it helps when you work.
Right. We do finally get to break right on into this tried and true set between these two. At some point, I need to actually just pull up the matchup history between these two because it is so much.
I can tell you the most recent result, which would have been IPA 23, I believe, which Smirk won heftily over Shu. But after that loss, Shu has been on a tear, winning Revolt out in New Mexico, winning IPA 24 over Enarmonia, who took 2nd place, without dropping a set. But Smirk has kind of been like the Achilles heel almost for Shu in these sets, just kind of playing this very slow, grounded style.
And these two did not get a chance to play each other at ESF this most recent Friday.
So this is definitely kind of, in a way, a potential bracket demon for Shu to kind of confront with now. And Smirk coming in hot after beating the guy that sent him to losers in the first place. He's going to be the ultimate demon check.
Oh, absolutely.
Shu
So
still-
far, I mean, if there's anything Smirk's great at, it's figuring out exactly the positions that Shu wants to flip jump out of any given disadvantage. That was an astonishing spot dodge to the Hadouken. Shu finally getting her first real opening of the game, but immediately overshot by Smirk.
Smirk just trying to run this through. Close this up so he can get a shot of that first place money. Shu not getting the spike on the down B. Gonna bait the focus out, not getting the stage spike either. Smirk able to somehow get back on stage from that up B. Or a little bit of a ladder
And
shoot.
now Ken has to land. Does succeed, takes the Pokeball, shields the down smash.
Focus attack dodge, the back air from Shu.
And Shu trying to pursue very deep, but Smirk able to recover high.
Back on stage now, Shu with plenty of stage control.
Yeah, these pokes are going well for her, but the follow-ups in Smirk's disadvantage are what she needs in order to close out the stock.
Gets the throw, is gonna take Smirk around.
Finally, and once again, Smirk's high recovery, paying off for him.
Side B not gonna be able to have anything there.
And
Shu
an
goes
overcommitment by Shu. Are you just dead for this? That follow.
Get the tech on the platform. Able to escape as well. That could have been nasty from Smirk, but not able to find the kill. Shu, still though, this extra credit that Smirk is wrapping up
Gonna be a dead zero suit.
is a whole stock
Just the entire scramble, just right to left on that stage.
Shoryuken
Could have grabbed breakfast on his way through that entire combo.
Shu now trying to find like the next kill. 172%.
Actually poking Shu from ledge with that Shoryu.
Up B,
Gives him
mashup.
free stage. I mean, if you're Shu, do you even want to
fight
make the attempt at this game?
I mean, potentially, if you're able to get him down,
you
the
have to just
spike.
think about
Game 2.
what's my stage pick.
What's my stage pick? You know, do I rub this out with 0-0? The
back
spike
throw.
though?
Back throw
Okay,
flip
all of a
kick.
sudden,
That
back
is
into
the
this.
kind of highway robbery that Shu loves to use in order to even up these sets, give herself a reasonable fighting chance.
And you can see that
That's
she's getting
taking this game
more of
one.
this right now. Actually might be able to make something out of this set, but the grab out here from Smirk is going to get Shu off stage. The tether grab, wake up attack. They get Shu back on.
And neither of these players pulling the trigger on anything. Shu finally getting some poke with these forward airs.
Back on the stage with the down B, jab checking. And all of a sudden, Shu.
Once again, going for one of those highway robbery, oops, I win options with the on-stage down air to try to cover your return to ledge.
Shu's able to pull this one out. Could be massive, but it's going to be the Shoryuken.
Into Shoryu. That is something we've been seeing a lot more often, and I do not know how difficult it is to set that up or how percentage dependent it is. But catching Shoryu in the air rather than having somebody just be flush with you and get hit by that first hit into the multi-hit of it, that is just a very good effort by Smirk.
So, gonna have to see how this one pans out. Shu finding a little bit of the momentum near the end of that set, is going to swap over to her Mario, one of her other common choices.
Absolutely.
So common, I have it saved.
Glad that you do.
Taking it to small battlefield as well, trying to play a more combo-oriented game. Smirk potentially banning things like Yoshi's Story to avoid giving that to Shu.
And I love these short Totsis that we've been seeing more of from Smirk. Just a little bit of a bait. Somebody sees that spinning leg and they just say, oh, I can punish this. I can find a way to shield this.
Shu now being right below Smirk. The up airs from Mario are going to be paying dividends out, racking up a healthy percent lead. And like the ladders coming through from Shu, the combo game from Mario, being exactly what she seems to need in order to get some things going. And
she ends the combo with trying to catch Smirk's attempt to get out of disadvantage. Does not get it quite the way she wanted.
Fades back to the ledge, going to be an SD.
Yeah, the directional air dodge, having spent her second jump.
And not able to recover to up B in time.
That's got to be a mental blow. But, I mean, you are on the winner's side of these grand finals. So the Mario is certainly an experiment that you can afford to take.
But the
actually stage
hit?
spiking with the up B.
I was not expecting that, and neither was Smirk.
Yeah,
Usually see a player of his caliber teching in those situations.
Not
but
even sure if it was a drop down from ledge or if he just ran out of the invulnerability there, but that is a very awkward spot to find yourself in.
Shu trying to get back on the shore, you can completely miss him.
I'm actually surprised that Shu doesn't go for a lot more.
Oh, no, I already sent it. Check your
He's
PayPal.
just dead.
22. Check it right now. I want to make sure you got it.
Seems like, I mean, you have to go for the cheese factor with Mario against Ken. Like,
Gotcha.
I can get him off stage. I have
Hey,
flood,
I
I
saw
have
it.
cape.
And I have your PayPal. Talking to King off stream, making sure that he's been paid. Now he's all set to go.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, Shu on the last
Shu
stop.
had the opportunity to try to stuff that Tatsu, but no Nair came out.
Mario's own Cyclone. Being a little hit right there. Shu gonna have to find this kill confirmed quick before Smirk is able to continue this advantage.
Yeah, and you see she's actually going for a lot of more hasty options. A grab out of shield when not necessarily guaranteed.
And the air dodge back down again. The up B and the jump able to get her back on stage though, but the shield poking.
Still surviving, but I mean,
This game
there is definitely some kind of mental choke point going on for Shu right now. There's not a lot that she's able to do.
Gonna be able to take Ken off stage. The focus attack gonna get armored through. Sure, he can back on the up smash to punish.
Right. Very good punish of the high recovery by Smirk to land on stage and not go to ledge. But at 112,
dash attack gets punished.
That will be all she wrote.
And again, like just Smirk taking complete control over here, and the Mario pick looking significantly, maybe not significantly, but just not as strong as a zero suit.
Yeah,
like not having that clutch
lacking
factor.
some robustness. And just a quick FD off the very first stop
Yes,
there.
this is very true. The initial SD definitely kind of affected that going forward for Shu. And I think Shu kind of recognizes that and says, you know what, no, I think Mario is the way to go. I had an unfortunate SD. Forget about it. That's just messed up. As we have SJ.
I'm being signed at and also
I'm hoping
given a
I'm
Google
hoping you
Maps.
stick it. I'm hoping you spec it.
Cool. Well, I looked away for a brief moment.
All right, and now
there's a
it's
dead Ken.
Now it's Smirk's turn to SD.
Incredible.
A little bit early.
Well, I mean, he's got 2 games of buffer here.
Very true, right? Shu has a whole set of buffer left, but...
Exactly, but any game that Shu wins, if Smirk still resets, is going to be for naught.
This is very true. Shu has to win the next 3 in a row to end IPA 25 and to defeat Smirk and secure her consecutive win at IPA following last week. Smirk, though, making sure that she goes through hell in order to achieve it. All right, here we go. Little combo sequence right there. Several up airs. Up the top we go!
Killing off the top. Okay.
No, what a DI.
Barely surviving. Excellent horizontal DI to get out of that. Not quite dying off the top.
But still, Shu almost close to lapping Smirk in terms of extra credit. Shori can out shield, not catching.
So many buttons being pressed by Shu right now, but they ultimately wound up being the good ones. Does get hit by kind of back air. Even up the stocks, and if there's anything Smirk knows how to do, it's just quickly deal you like 80.
Well, there came 30.
Okay,
there came 30. 50, 50.
Very good combo breaker. Nair by Shu.
Just scooping Smirk's approach. The air dodge the ledge.
Quite low with that Nair.
Oof, up
I
smash.
am astonished that she didn't actually get hit by those boxes by Smirk trying to cover the roll.
Right, and now Shu sitting here with 31%, able to start this last stock with an advantage on Smirk.
I only just realized how weird Ken's Foxtrot looks. It looks like Kazuya trying to reflect things.
Oh my gosh. The focus attack as well.
You
but
might
Shu
just be dead. Excellent use of jump to get out of there. Every Mario ever wants you to air dodge there and get hit by a forward air.
And Smirk, keeping up the pressure. Excellent air dodge by Shu to escape. The parry, though, from Smirk. Going to be able to poke the shield low with these low kicks. Long Tatsumaki gets punished. The flood.
All right, Shu now going for these gimp options. Smirk held his jump for so long there, and it paid off fantastically for him.
Not landing the shoulder Yuke, and Shu able to evade. And now we're going to have to see if she's going to be able to close this kill out. Waits for the jog. The focus attack.
That should be a dead Mario, absolutely.
Completely
Once again, even
stuck.
stocks. Once again, Smirk in the 100 teens.
Down throw, forward air. Actually, back air.
Back air, yeah.
Yeah, back air. And another one to close it
Excellent
out.
catch of the Tatsu on the way back. So Shu gonna get herself onto the board, at least for this first set of grands.
But now it's
a
Smirk's
reverse 3-0
counterpick.
is necessary on Smirk's counterpicks. Although Smirk likes to just kind of casually run it back to PS2 and Small Battlefield the entire set.
Incidentally.
Yep.
Incidentally. Again, you know, when you think of it in Smirk's situation too, now he had like the early stock.
Absolutely.
Like SD
Yeah.
as well. So kind
I
of
mean,
like
if
a
SDs
reversal.
are going to be what decide these games, then
You know,
don't
it's like,
SD.
okay, what happens now if we don't, if neither of us?
Yeah, just like stay on the stage, Baka.
Baka, you sussy Baka. How could you just?
Oh,
call
stop
that
this.
Like Woo. We have some.
Did I really open this door?
You've opened the door. You let me
I've
in.
opened Pandora's box.
Yeah, you.
I've
indeed
opened
have.
Mangaka's box. Wait, that sounds wrong.
Well, I mean, you know, let's put our tools in there. You know, I definitely have to have like some way to carry all around this equipment.
All right, and shoot.
Oh my
Smirk
gosh,
into a
the
bit of a
throws.
blender. Nothing is going to be true, and I like that DI out of Smirk in order to guarantee he doesn't get forward aired for the stock, but Shu very smartly followed up with back air. Now Smirk trying to get in with that down air. He might be out of a jump.
Ooh! He goes for the
God.
air dodge. Shu waits it out.
Yeah,
Excellent back air.
Left the building. Yeah, Shu seems to have the game plan. At least in full force on this game 4.
Shoryuken, excellent shield by Shu to escape. He's going to get a short combo.
And
Nice burst.
Overcommitment a little bit there.
Shoryuken, Shu still living at 118. Couple fireballs, is dealing with some of the Hadokens that Smirk was threatening.
Breaks in with Tatsu. Doesn't actually get confirmed in the Shoryu that he wants, but that is a
Finds it there.
Chuck Norris of kicks.
The most Norris of them all.
Absolutely.
And now the focus attack to break
focusing
through.
out, but Mario, if there's anything he can do, it's present like 600 hitboxes in quick succession, as we are seeing.
And again, just another sequence right there. Every time Smirk goes to these focus attacks, Shu was just ready
That's
to
an
apply
X-Smash.
more
That is
pressure.
a dead Ken.
And Shu in the driver's
has,
seat.
yeah, fully entered clutch mode.
Clutch has been
Or possibly the
engaged.
remainder of the set.
We are in drive on the Prindle. For those of you who've seen Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, I've dated myself horrifically.
You seem like you'd be all right to date, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was slick. That was slick.
Shu's last stock, or second stock being just blended a little bit without getting much extra credit on Smirk. Finally breaking in, but not committing very hard after these up airs that she's getting. Trying to wait for a good defensive option out of Smirk. He is
but
not
there it
biting.
is. Again, there's that Smirk patience mode coming through as well, waiting for Shu to overcommit, finding these parries to get these crazy punishes. But the ladder coming in from
Absolutely.
Shu, the
Does
Black
that
Lightning
kill?
comes through. No, the DI horizontally from Smirk keeps him alive for one more set.
Still chilling at 97. This is definitely not the stage for Mario ladders, and I doubt Smirk's allowing us to go to any tri-flats.
Shu getting the hit with the back air, baiting out the Shoryuken, just take stage control. Up smash, gonna get punished. Shoryuken not finding the mark again. Baits up the air dodge, forward smash, or forward air.
Not getting the spike that she wants.
Goes very low, that could have been so scary.
I mean, this is how you reset if you're Smirk. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Simply. It's very, very hard and rolls out of it. Shu not pulling the trigger on anything.
Able to fall back right there. The jab's gonna take Smirk off stage. Shu not in a position to go for any kind of gimps.
So many non-committal attempts to attack one another. Ultimately, shield poking once again.
Shu grabbing the ledge.
And calls out the roll in. All of Shu's momentum just completely thrown down the drain for a brand new set.
Now it is completely reset.
True finals. With Shu wondering whether the Mario will stay in play.
They go back to PS2.
Roy.
And we're going to see the Roy lock in.
All right,
Shu.
Shu with a minor on-camera character crisis. No big deal.
Trying to find like the right answer to Smirk's playstyle. The Zero Suit just, in her opinion, not working out. Smirk able to control it fully, and Shu just trying to find the answers here. Mario looking like it could have done the deed.
Yeah, Smirk just regularly doing a very good job of getting into Shu's playstyle, regardless of the character she plays. So here we go. She has this odd tension of, I need to play a character that I haven't played enough for Smirk to have figured it out yet, but that I've played enough to actually know what the hell I'm doing.
Very true, right? And I remember, actually, I think that one of her Roy, earlier when she played Smirk some back, has been able to take a game, so trying to start this off with a game win, potentially. Not able to find it, still able, both fighters back on stage now.
Interesting that she would choose to bring this out during True Finals rather than while she has the buffer of loser's side of the game.
Definitely there's some mind games that, you know, just very hard to hit. Not able to get the stage tech. Will make it back with the up B, though. Side B's out here from Roy.
Yep.
Too far
away for his sweet spots to do anything particularly egregious. And excellent call out of Smirk's air dodge in. Just waiting for that. I mean, you don't actually have to commit to the hitbox until you witness him air dodging in your face.
Now Shu starting off again. Fairly strong. She just seems to kind of get this like early bit of momentum, but it's down to like these almost like over approaches. That's not the right term for it. There's over commitments from her going for these hits. Smirk able to get these parries, and then all of a sudden you're in a world of hurt with Ken's combo game.
Getting in for that back air, and Smirk sneaks his way behind you. He really just needs one hit to send you to the sky.
Gonna be trying to find the next opportunity here. Shu still sitting at a 75% advantage. Get backs on stage. The focus attack. Gonna get Smirk through the situation, but you now back on stage. The up B on a shield.
And that thing comes with armor too. Puts in so much work. Smirk barely surviving even with the red lightning there.
Neutral B.
Once again committing very hard off stage to something very laggy.
Another up B with the armor, just trying to contest these approaches from Smirk. They're working very well. Another one.
And another catch of Smirk's roll, but choosing an option that is not lethal. This is where F tilts, up tilts, forward airs, that is what you're going to be doing to close it out.
But adding up the damage, winning these interactions, saying, you know what, I think this option is going to win this situation, and I'll find the kill later when I have the read.
Astonished that Shu is still approaching. She has no obligation to do so. She's got this stock lead, and Smirk is just playing back, ready for you to just break on in with that sword, but Shu getting a good opening now.
Some of that, I think, has to do with like Shu's playstyle. Very aggressive player, wants to get in your face, wants to control the tempo of the match, and the thing that she and I talked about is how Smirk kind of takes that away from her. But I think, to a degree, there's a mental block with Smirk where it's like, I'm so focused on trying to get this win, I'm going in to fish for it. Gets game one win with the Roy.
Absolutely. And I didn't want to mention this quite yet because I thought there was some possibility that Smirk just dismantles it and it ends the conversation. But Smirk's most trouble basically comes out of sorties. When he played Dungeon this past June, his losses were to Martz and Lucina's.
Okay.
And that's what stemmed the entire character crisis of Smirk playing Sephiroth and developing that character, was just the firm belief that a Shoto versus a sword is not a good time.
And Shu feeling comfortable enough to lock in the Roy on the small battlefield counter pick, saying, okay, this worked game one, maybe I can make this work again. The other thing too, like, if Smirk's able to adjust to this one, maybe she can go back to the Mario, kind of catch him, like, forgetting, like, the muscle memory that he needs for that matchup.
Absolutely. Yeah, cool down Smirk's understanding of your other characters.
Well, of course, you know, if you're a phenomenal enough player, which I firmly believe that Smirk is, you'll just be ready to go right back into it regardless, but we have to kind of see. So far, Smirk with the initial lead. The Tatsumaki after the aerial, the forward roundhouse not catching. Now Shu, over platform tech here from Smirk.
And actually focus attacking the wrong direction, allowing Shu to reset that. Get a little bit of
Possibly
damage
looking
for
for a roll.
herself. And she is going for blood and immediately punished on her way back to stage 2.
And that is an early stock for Smirk here.
I mean, if you're going to bet it all on a down air, please hit the down air because
Interrupting
that
the
is gonna
pressure
put
with
you
the up air, or the up B.
so far into a deficit here. Trying to call out a roll from ledge from Smirk, not getting it at all.
Parry again, baits out the up B this time, not able to get a punish.
So many of these hard commitments by Shu, and Smirk is just having none of it so far. Continuing to streak of so much damage.
Shu able to get back on the stage, but get caught jumping by the
Shu
shore.
jumping on flat.
The stage
This
swap
is
working dividends.
Such a different game than what we saw game 1. All patience has left the building from Shu.
Well, I think some of it too is like all the impatient options were working for her in that game 1. You know, like every up B reversal burst was able to kind of just catch Smirk, and now we saw that Smirk baited one of them from Shu, missed the punish on it, but still sends a mental message as Shu finally takes up stock.
Yep, excellent use of the up smash, having multiple hits to really not care about the possibility of Smirk landing with focus.
Here we go now, the pressure continuing. Forward air coming through.
And
Down.
she's committing once again.
And oh my gosh, the up B just not enough. She had to go for that play, try to seal it out, but not able to make it back on. And now the set count in grand finals is reset to 1-1.
Laughing it off, having some kind of conversation. I heard Shu say, I was just trying to, and I have no idea what she said after that.
All right. It's back to small battlefield by the look of it.
Some kind of game plan.
And now we're seeing the Diddy come through from Shu.
I mean, Diddy is definitely not a character that Smirk has any inexperience playing against, given Bang's existence. Everybody and their mother in the state has a Diddy. This character just keeps showing up.
Forgive me for not having the Diddy switch ready to go.
At this point, we just need to have like a random button just for Shu.
Almost. Well, I was trying to like pick her name. Oh, I know why. It's because I have like I have the L on her name for grand finals, so it's not letting me fast search it.
Gotcha.
So just these peculiar things. So now here we go now, Shu.
Yeah.
Able again, just trying to keep like
newly
Smirk
found
off
Diddy, and that was like our first monkey flip that really got a whole lot of mileage. A lot of these have been stuffed out, especially as hasty options out at disadvantage.
And now Smook trying to play a little slower, like at halfway across the stage with the banana, up tilt out of the last hit of Tatsumaki. The up smash double hit, that's a huge stun!
That was such unfortunate spacing by Shu. Only one hit of the up smash collided with that focus, and she needed anything else to do anything for her. He was just able to land and get the hit.
Shu now taking him off stage, the back air.
Very good weight. He
The
has
jump is
kept enough resources to make it all the way back.
Hold shield on the banana. Waits for it, dash attack now from Shu. Has the banana firmly in hand.
And shield pressure, eventually gonna poke.
Shu runs back in, eats the jab.
We've got to do something. That did not catch his jump. He's able to make it back to ledge. And Shu presenting smash attacks, getting a bit desperate to take this stock.
Oh my gosh, the fire explosions!
That is a thing on small battlefield. If a Diddy just barrels and lands on the platform, it will detonate, and with a much larger hitbox than anybody's prepared for.
And that actually is huge for Shu because Smirk was almost in the position to keep their momentum rolling. Instead, it's now Shu who finds a little bit of ground weight and is close to evening up the stock percentage. Getting a couple of hits right there. Excellent dodge of the Tatsumaki, gets the punish. Ken off stage now. Shu goes for that down air, not able to find the spike. Bait on the shore, you get forward smash.
Such a strong commitment by Smirk, putting Shu into a significant lead now.
Still has the jump, I believe. Shu trying to snipe him, but able to get back with the air dodge. Oh, banana grab.
I mean, if there's anything Smirk is good at, it is having these contingencies with his resources off stage to have to make 1, 2, or even 3 attempts to reach ledge.
Up smash whipping there. Gonna eat the shore, you can still living.
Surviving at 93. Thank God that didn't kill, because if it did, then that just implies that Ken can just do that whenever he wants.
Shu escaping with a little bit of a retreat. Trying to find the next hit. Both fighters. Oh, the up B just raw. Up air, not enough. Banana's in play for Shu.
Any patience that we saw from the Mario or the Roy games has just left the building. I love the scrappiness that Shu is bringing because it is actually paying off so well for her now.
The up B, not quite enough to kill.
Barrels the first hit, not going to do a whole lot. If she can actually collide with the stage in a way that affects Smirk, it will beat him into the sun.
Rolls through the banana. Smirk now picking
and
that up.
She has to respect him having a banana. I'm so astonished that he didn't pull the trigger on it right there. That item is just so free to get any follow-up you want.
Oh my gosh.
Takes the second stock at 183 himself.
A page out of the Monkey's own book.
Yeah, Shu had a lot of momentum, actually hitting with the trajectory of the barrels to knock Smirk away from the explosion.
Just shoots a neutral B.
And
Smirk
once again, Smirk actually gave the air dodge in that Shu had punished very well earlier with Roy, but she did not pull the trigger on a punish for it now.
Cloud Dodge going to get a hit,
Yep.
able to find it.
Diddy up tilt is their last resort, and it works very well with those high percents.
Committing with the dodge, the banana saving her from anything else, but Smirk now with all the kinds of pressure. Gets the low shield poke this time. And Shu, 82% on this Diddy. Smirk chasing Shoryuken, that should be it.
Taking his own 2-1 lead in true finals. Post reset.
I knew I'd win.
The character
You're Shu
hopping
right now.
around.
You're looking for some kind of change to make. I really thought that the Diddy was putting in great work, bringing it back after that first stock. But Smirk's ability to retain his second stock as long as he did.
And back against the
absolutely
wall.
won that game.
Shu commits to the zero suit. Samus says, okay, in Bay we trust.
Back to the tried and true.
I'm just, in a way, coming around full circle to sort of accept the reality in a way. It's like, this is my main, this is the character that is my heart and soul in this game. And I need to adjust my play in order to win this.
This is my life, this is my story.
Starting off.
And getting the
Gets the down.
spike of the flip kick.
And that is
Does
huge
not
for
let
Shu.
Smirk back to stage at such an early percent.
50% racked on her already, though.
All right,
She's going to
so
have to be
now-
careful and not let Smirk get any of this momentum. He could tie this up on near instant.
And now we see very non-committal attempts to get damage in by Shu. I love using Zera. I love using that charge shot. Really just holding this corner for herself and being patient about how she leaves it.
So far, things are looking pretty okay. Shu able to play out this game. Smirk again, though. Excellent with the parries. We've seen several of them already with Zero Suit Samus showing up after about nearly 5 or 6 games.
Excellent
got him.
catch. And,
And off the
the DI actually off the top was astonishing.
Shu now sitting with full stocks?
This character with the ability to just camp you out with Zair, Ken, coming back from this significant of a deficit is going to be a difficult 5 minutes and 54 seconds. But at least deleting that first stock.
That's a good start for him. Shu probably needed to slow this down even more against her own nature and temperament to try and just make sure that she keeps his lead, make it so that Smirk has to overcommit. The side B, though, catching, mixing it up. You saw them parrying Zair timing, the second hit of side B fighting.
Exactly, and it's just difficult to tell those boxes apart from one another on the fly.
All right, Shu playing this out, far space, nice down tilt. Kind of playing a bit more of a footsie approach. We're seeing the foxtrots right now, and Shu, every time that Smirk is trying to move in, she's ready with the right option to hit it for him. Looking very good so far.
I love how regularly Smirk just sneaks behind you, either grounded or just with a full hop over you to get those back airs.
The jab through, Smirk not finding the punish on the whiff throw or the whiffed side beat. Hard for me to tell this hitboxes apart.
All right, great focus, anticipating the back air out of Shu.
Gonna clang.
Interesting, that's 2 focuses in a row that Smirk has used to avoid these anti-air options out of Shu. She does have access to forward air if she wants a multi-hit to deal with that.
Takes him up top. Looks for the next hit right there. Adding in tons of damage, and that's gonna be the up air.
Immaculate. He actually focused through the flip kick, and then Shu just got up air confirmed as second up air.
And
Ken has left the building, and we are forcing a game 5.
And that's exactly what you want to see from Shu. It looked like Smirk might have had the initial momentum, but that early stage spike, able to get Shu completely in control of that game. In Bay we trust. And Shu, again, doing a great job of slowing that game down, taking that lead after that early kill, and then kind of playing that more like camp kind of style. It's going to be down to this, my friends, the last game of the night. There is no more after this. I get to pack up and then try to go home to wake up early. Try is the key word. All right.
All right, and now Smirk, without those 2 stocks of deficit that he had to deal with in the previous game, can really just hold center stage and has no obligation to approach. We're going to see what's looking like a very slow game so far.
Parry immediately getting a stroke punish there. Absolutely incredible from Smirk.
For sure, and that much damage racked up on Shu already tells you, hey, you really do need to be patient. I know every fabric of your being wants to get in, but when you get in, Smirk capitalizes. Great, convincing, nearly a 0 to death, sitting at 5% himself.
All right, now Shu, though, able to get something started with these up airs. Not able to get the up smash there. Eats a little short combo with a Hadoken. Kind of waiting out these options from Smirk. Want to see a little more mix-ups right there. Good spacing, able to be safe after the parry.
And finally getting in, Ken Nair just opens up into whatever he damn well pleases.
Gets back on stage, going high, the parry once more.
And these overcommitments to grabs are giving Smirk so much free chip damage.
Well, I think it's like just a reaction to all these parries that Smirk has been able to do. She was trying to mix it up and say, okay, you're going to stand there and release your shield. I want to grab you.
What was
With the
spacing
spacing.
of that grab?
Shu now back against the wall. Last stock for her.
Smirk, MLASS, moving like a salt shaker. Just strutting his way.
Check with the kick, too, just stopping that approach. Shu now having to play that aggressive style that Smirk is so comfortable with dealing with.
At the very least, just don't let this boy 3-stock you.
Shu,
You never want a game 5 to go that way, but actually let him back onto stage. He's gotten his start. And Smirk going for an overshoot there. Shu stuffing it out early with those jabs.
Able to get a little something started for her.
Yep.
Reads the
The opportunity is in play for her to get the stock.
Yeah, they catch him right there. And you can see, too, like all these little adjustments, and Smirk is just completely ready for him. We saw see.
This time we do see Shu punishing the air dodge in. Smirk got away with it previously. But,
All right. Short combo
you
layup
need
smash.
to really cook with
There's the
gas if
parry.
you want any chance to at least bring this back to even stocks and open up your chance of winning IPA 25. Smirk patiently awaits his opening, hit by a forward air.
And Shu now playing this nice and slow. You got 4 minutes on the clock to work with. Take your fights, take them smart.
So non-committal with these dashes in and out. Shielding. Shielding so many potential options, and every time Shu seems to overshoot, it puts her deeper into this corner against Smirk. Does
the jab
burst
reset.
back, gets
Reads
a
the
reset,
roll.
and attempts a read.
And there's a beautiful dance between these two. There's the side B coming through now. She's trying to mix up her options, and Smirk mostly ready for them, holding his shield longer when Shu's been feigning jump aerials. Hadoken not going to get punished. Don't know if there's an opportunity for it, but
Smirk playing so far back, respecting these nairs, respecting these airs.
Forward tilt.
Shu finally doesn't actually pull the trigger on a punish on that tech.
Gonna bust out right there. Smirk potentially going in for a grab. Shu now up on the platform, 63%. Keeping this nice and close, but she's finding her footing. Potentially too late. Has to be able to find like the sequence to get either a gimp or the kill confirm. Playing with a down smash, nothing yet. Jab checking, still jab checking. Smirk bursts out. Not quite enough, but that was
stayed in shield for all of that, but not quite enough percentage to actually seal it.
side B catching, Smirk releasing.
And the floodgates appear to have opened. Shu actually aggressing in Smirk's face a lot now. Does get down tilted.
Ooh, the shield.
Chased into this corner.
Able to escape though. The parry's coming through. Shu able to get the jab.
Smirk seems to have these overshoots
Last
ready to
stop
go, but
with the
Shu
SD!
actually SDing to take Smirk second. And that will be the end of IPA number 25. Shu kind of lobbing victory into Smirk's hands, and he's now doing a Fortnite dance off stream. I'm so glad that you don't have to see that, and instead you can just see me. So I'll be saying goodnight. Happy holidays to everybody. We've got a community day coming up soon with IPAs, so I am looking forward to a lot of fun. Stay well, everybody. Have a great night.
Happy holidays, my friends. CD Mangaka signing off from the last IPA stream of 2021. The fact that you guys have made this local what it is completely and truly astonishing to me. From the bottom of my heart and soul, and from Ludi as well, thank you so much for this. We will be here next week for some off-stream community games. Bring what you like, play what you will. We'll see if you can throw some brackets together. But until then, I'm CD Mangaka. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you next year.